Hi there, everyone. Howdy. How is everyone doing? By my own decisions, I did not celebrate Christmas. Just had a quiet one. Had some Maccas today. Stayed inside. Didn't do too much. It is now 11:36 p.m. On the 25th or the 12th, 2023, and I'm listening to old songs because for reasons. They're not old songs. Oh, they are. They're like mid 2000s. So I was literally split decision thinking. Did that make split decision thinking? I said I want to set things on fire. That's not correct. I didn't want to. Oh shit, that's going to set things on fire. Recently, I came across something and I've just went, oh, cool. I've got a perfect project for that. And you're staring at Game Boy parts right now, and that's the whole point. Is I want to do a custom Game Boy. So this is a Game Boy Advance SP. Just put it out there. I've had this for 10 years or so, haven't even replaced the battery, but I've played it quite a bit. It is a little bit filthy, but it's in fairly good nick. It does have some scratches on it though, but I've got the original box for it. Funny story, actually. I got a whole bunch of Pokemon games, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. I was literally at Cash Converters like when I was 16 or 17, maybe. No, wouldn't have been 16, 17. No, probably like 20. I was 20 something, early 20s. And I was in the back of the store and I was selling something, and this woman was there and she had a whole bunch of like Pokemon games in box and everything like that. And Cash Converters was only going to give her $50 for the lot. And I said to her in the store, I'll give you more than that. And they told me immediately, like, no, you can't do business in here. You have to go outside and do business. So we went outside and I was like, I'll give you $200 for the lot. She's like, oh my God, that would help me so much. And I was like, yep, there you go. And I got a whole bunch of boxed stuff. I could have given her more though, honestly. Probably would have been a lot worth it, but that's literally as much as I had on me. I gave her all my money. In that fun moment, I had a Game Boy Advance SP, and my favorite game to play on it is Pokemon Puzzle League. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. I get the two mixed up all the time, and I'm hoping that battery stays good in there because that is an old battery. But that should be fine. Put them two together, but I've had several Game Boy Advance SPs over the years. I've got a Rip Curl one out in the lounge room with the rest of the stuff. I had a red one. That was a friend's, but I gave that to someone else, I think. Sorry, Anthony. Then I had a spare Rip Curl one, which I sold. And then I got this one from Ewaste. This was at Ewaste when I was there, which was 2014 or something. Of course I'm not going to say no to a Game Boy getting thrown out. Of course I'm going to keep it. But this Game Boy is absolutely thrashed. It's scratched to the top. It's dirty. I haven't cleaned it. Not once. I've literally had it and put it in my collection. The battery cover had started to break off because the battery inside was swelling up. Luckily, I had this one from a cheapo game console and stuck that in there, problem solved. I'm going to be taking the battery out of there to put in this one though. So then I've got one. But yeah, that started to pop off. It is absolutely filthy. But the LCD is cracked. How that happened, actually, is, well, with the lens not getting cracked, it kind of, says something. But the thing is, though, is that this works. Surprisingly, I'm going to need my screwdriver set to be able to do this, but I'll show you just quickly. This is not really a job lot either. This is just me just stuffing around with stuff. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't really care about this assembly because it's going to get replaced. Oh, that's not the right tool. So if I go ahead and put this terrible battery in, which I think it works. I think it does. And then go ahead and, no, that's not, no, it goes this way. Hang on. No, it goes this way. I haven't used a GBA SP in a while, but on we go. And makes a noise. All the buttons seem to work. Volume works. Even the brightness works too. What we want is just the motherboard from this. So this is just going to be to the side, doesn't matter. So that's all one unit there. There we go. So game there. We've got two LCDs with frames, lenses. Both of them are okay. This one has a bit of crap underneath the screen. As far as I know, that looks like crap underneath the screen. Whereas this one looks pretty much mint. And if I grab a little cleaning cloth and just go like this, that looks pretty good. That would be what I would want ideally on my console. Now, why do I have two? I got them from a guy who was selling them for $10 each. I was going to buy one brand new on AliExpress, but they're $50-something. And I went, yeah, no, that's not going to work. I mean, it could have, but I didn't really want to spend too much money on this thing. I got it for free from Ewaste, and then it's just like whatever I want to put into it, because I wanted to make a custom one. This custom build just came out of nowhere. So I was at a game store with a friend of mine, and we were just taking a look around the place, having a look at all the jolly goods there, and I seen that they had the GBA advanced cases, SP cases, and I went, oh my god, it's a Super Nintendo one! Got all excited and everything, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna totally build a new one with one of my existing ones and custom SP. I completely forgot the spare SP I had a cracked screen, so I went, oh, well, I'll just put my other one into there. But no, I want to build one. Let's build a custom one. The hinges, I don't know how they work. I'm going to do the smart thing and not look up anything. I'm going to try and do this all on my own. So look, it's together. It's a Game Boy. I'm going to try and attempt this from just what I've seen online and all that sort of stuff. There's no instructions that were included with this case, and this case was $30. No, it was $30, which I think was pretty good, actually. It does feel a little cheap, but that's okay, though. There's also space for the sticker there, which I will obviously pinch that sticker because why not make it complete? So yeah, that's the plans. It's just a late night repair. I was going to stream it, but you know what? If I streamed it, there's people at Christmas time right now spending time with their families and stuff. If I started streaming, they're going to be like, sorry, Mum, I'm going to watch s'mores instead, fuck off. You know, the idea as well is to assess as well. We need to assess the damage from the original unit. So we know that the door's gone, see ya. We know the sticker's good. There's a couple of screws to get inside of this, so I'll have to use that. The hinge mechanism on this is actually fairly good. Now, I'm going to try and keep track of all the screws, but don't put me to that. Don't put my word to it. I also had a Game Boy clone, Game Boy Advance clone, SP. GBA SP clone. I was like, oh, it's the same screen. I took it apart, and nah, it was like a flex ribbon on a board, and then like some wires going to the bottom, so that didn't work. I think I've shown it before. It doesn't work, so I was gonna grab it, and then I was going through my game stuff the other day, and I had a original DS, fat DS, and I'm like, oh my god, the screen's the same. Once again, it's not the same. Yeah, I'm just glad I found that guy selling them for $10 each. Beautiful. Exactly what I needed, what I wanted. I need to get a no, we're not dealing with Apple stuff today. So we're going to have to make note of the screws. So gold, no, they're not gold, they're green. They're green, s'mores, green. Green screws go at the bottom. You know, I could just use my other Game Boy to base it off, but I don't know how to pull the hinge mechanism out, which, by the way, the hinge mechanism on this is actually fairly solid. That's, like, good stuff, man. So this is the first time I'm pulling the bottom off, and it's not bad. That's actually not as bad as I thought. I thought this was going to be absolutely, completely killed. But no, it's not. That's good. Well, that was easy. We're in... Well, that's why the cartridge slot just works all the time, because it's clean. It's just the exterior is shot, which is, you know, the whole point of the custom casing, though. But this is the... I mean, I assume that's the 1,933,708th console to be made, possibly. I don't know, man. But, oh, that's a magnet. Hello. That magnet went... Wait, what? That magnet was on top of the... like, right there. Oh, actually, it's not a magnet. It's for the screw for the battery cover. Got there in the end. Yeah, that's actually really good. I would have cleaned... actually, I can clean these bits, which is just some dust on them. That's all. The WDI... Oh, no, that's not a WDI. Water damage indicator, if you wanted to know. So the next thing that I want to do, I want to put this back on, and we're going to grab this off. So what you're going to need is a very thin tool, or perhaps a pair of tweezies. I'm going to go with a pair of tweezies, to be fairly honest. This case, I don't care about. This case is gone. It's shot. See you later. It's not useful for anything. I was sitting here thinking, oh, should I keep the case? Just in case I want to do, pardon the pun, if I want to do anything else with it. And I've literally went, what am I going to do with this? I've bought a new casing. Yes, it's an original casing. Wow. But no, it's... it's silly. No, I'll just literally... I mean, I'll probably keep it. These are a bit destroyed. I will probably keep this casing, but I'm not going to do anything with it. It's just like, oh, what if somehow in 10 years time, yeah, someone's like, I want a damaged Game Boy Advance SP housing. No, I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I could. I don't know. What we're going to do is we're going to test the LCDs. What I just was basically saying about the casing, I'll probably just, yeah, keep it to the side, put it in a box, because I want to put my actual Game Boy SP back in its box without the battery. So then that's complete, and the other Game Boy's in its box as well. I've got so many Game Boy Colors, actually. Too many that I've got. I've got like the special Pokemon Pikachu edition. I've got a couple of other ones. There was an Aussie one too that I've got. Should show them one day. Also, that just broke. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It's okay. It's all right. All right, so there we have the LCD assembly. And there's the back housing there, which inside looks mint. I'm assuming that the hinge needs to come off. So then I'm able to, you know, do a little something like that. The thing is though, I don't know how that comes off, but I assume that it's a matter of pulling these pieces off. Maybe. I keep stabbing myself. The idea here is not to break the screen. Don't break the screen, because we're gonna need it. But I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look it up. I feel that looking it up is cheating, but I might screw it up. Also, does this new one come with new hinges? No, it doesn't. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I just kind of like, oh, I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? I'm assuming that's not how that comes out. I have a feeling that I've got to take these off. Huh, okay. We're at a standstill. I don't know how these parts come off. I assume they just yank out somehow, but I just don't know how to do that. If you have a look there, you can see, oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, it's like little plastic pieces that are holding it on. So that could be how that comes off. The last thing I want to do is break the hinges. That's not what I want to do. If I have a look there, that's one there, all right? And what it looks like is it caps on. And if I have a look at this one too, I bet you're sitting at home now going, hurry up, just take it apart. I am getting there. There's the two wires there for the backlight too, that I was told, AliExpress. Yeah, you know. Let's try and reverse engineer this. So have a look at the hinges. I won't be able to get to them from this side. So I definitely know that. So it's got to do with something here. And it has to do with these pieces. They have to come out somehow. I also need to pay attention of how the LCD goes. You know what I mean? Also, I've just realized that there is the only piece that actually feels like it's holding the stuff together. Makes sense, does it not? All right, well, let's just try again. Oh, okay, so you just kind of push, and when push comes to shove, I guess that's it. I just kind of pushed against the casing, and well, oh my god, this is so jank and dangerous. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so that just literally just, oh shit. Thank god this LCD, I mean, yeah, the LCD is jacked, so who cares? Oh, I get how that comes apart now. No, I don't. Aha. Shouldn't have done that. I've taken a cap off. That does something. I'm defeated, okay? I've tried. I know that comes off, but I don't know how that one comes off, and the LCD's there. So I'm going to do the right thing and look it up. Sorry. It's going to be so easy, is it not? Push them out halfway in the closed position, then push them out in the open position. I like that idea, but how does one now get that out of there? Oh, he's right. Aha. I got the first one out. I got it. All right, here's the next question. I'm going to need to get that one out. What am I doing? Oh, I got to take out the bottom. Hang on. So let's take a look. And oh, that Phillips head. Oh my god, it's like a it's like an Apple device now. 3 screwdriver bits. What are you doing, Game Boy? Nintendo. It's Nintendo. Small. It's not Game Boy. And this is definitely should just, yep. We have buttons. Not that we need the buttons, but, you know, the buttons are there. Well, what I can do is take the LCD out. All right, so that's the LCD. That is our board, but we're going to need, I think we're going to need the buttons actually. Ideally, what I'd like to do as well is test the LCDs before I go ahead and, you know, start sort of ripping and tearing like I'm already doing. But I do want to just, oh shit. There's all the buttons there. That's okay. So I assume that the screen just sort of pops out. You know, just kind of How does the screen come out? I assume that it goes in, it comes out the same way it went in. That's, yeah. That's probably the you know, the smartest idea, is it not? I'm just trying to work out now how the screen comes out, because the screen is curled in there like so. But I've just realized that I'm stupid, is that this piece here is actually held on by some sort of a clip. If I have a look, I should be able to see. What am I seeing? Oh, there. See, look, found it. Screw. I'm figuring this out as we go along. It's a journey of learning. So that's why I take things apart, because it's all a learning experience. Okay, granted I wouldn't have known about the hinges, but everything else, it's a learning experience. And there is the old hinge. We could just put that to the side because we don't need that. And I assure him that this just flicks out like that. Easy. Man, that was actually really simple. If you, like, with all things considered, yeah, that's actually a really simple thing to do. Out you come, buddy. I might need you. Probably not. We want to take the next hinge out. I'll just do exactly what I did beforehand, which was push, maybe not on top of the LCD. There you go. And there, and then just push that out. That's it. Oh my God, that's so easy, man. And that's it. We now have stuff. Good. What I probably should do is start putting the pieces of the old one into there. I also need the screw from this one. I mean, I don't, but I'm gonna just take it anyways. Okay, so that can go to the side. That's no longer useful to me. So these are the membranes, which we want to keep, just in case my one doesn't have the replacement membranes. I think it does, though. I'm pretty sure it does. That's also a button there, s'mores. You can see how that would just sneak into there like that, and that's already pre-curled. Now, I will need the bottom casing to pull the sticker off. What I can do is put this battery in, put my Game Boy cartridge in, and then we can go ahead and put our screen in, well, one of them, and flick that bad boy in. That's it. Good stuff. I need to actually do this. Yep, brightness is there. Probably should have taken the battery out before, you know, doing this, but, you know, so be it. It's okay. But I will probably use the other one because I don't have to disassemble the screen. I can just take this off and off I go. As long as I don't rip this one. It's late at night. All right. I gotta be careful what I do. Whoa, that was close. No! Wait. No, never mind. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. Shit. Oh my God, that was so close, dude. Okay. Be careful, s'mores. Yes. Be careful indeed. Shit. Oh, I thought I fucked the LCD. I mean, that's why I got two of them. Because this is what can happen. It didn't happen because I didn't break it, but I'm just saying, if you're doing this for the first time and you screw this up and you lose an LCD and you don't have another one, ouch. Now, the bottom I'm now going to have to keep. I mean, keep out for a while. Do I really have to do anything to this? And the answer is, well, no, because it looks really good. So I'll just give it just a brush. It smells a bit like burning. I'm sure that's fine. Not gonna lie, the latest Vice Grip Garage video where Derek buys the Lamborghini that's made of wood, oh my God, I fucking laughed my ass off the whole way through. I felt so bad for him because it's like, I do the same thing, you know, with like a piece of technology or something, go all this way, get something, and then it's like the most jankiest thing ever. Kudos to the guy who built the Lamborghini though. God damn, it was so, it was so tacky. Oh boy, that guy was, yeah, yeah, mad lad. Derek's a mad lad. I don't know how he does it. Here in Australia, right, if you drive a car with false plates on it, or plates that are expired, you get pulled over, but Derek seems to just do it every time. He's just like, fuck it. Just drives home with the plates that are, you know, 90 years old on it. It's like, that's fine. Remember, everything's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, if you haven't watched the video, go watch it before I continue on. But, oh my God, when he comes out of the parts store, it's just fucking cool, and everywhere I burst out laughing. I'm like, oh my God. And then it catches on fire. The tires are going flat on him. Oh, poor Derek. Dude. Don't buy another one. Oh God, it was funny though. It was a good video. Now shut up. Okay, so we need to now have a look and check what things need to be replaced in the world of this. If we have a look at this, this is the original shielding. Well, this is not the original shielding, it's shielding from, you know, it doesn't matter. It's the shielding that's on this one. So if I have a look at this, right, that shielding has that on there. They look the same. I don't know if I should keep the metal one or if I should keep that. They're both metal, aren't they? Yeah, it's metal. I think it's just more like what looks nicer. So I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that one. Now, I've also just realized that this doesn't come with switches. So we actually need the switches to do that. So but that's okay though. Oh, hang on. No, it doesn't. Wait. No. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, wait, what? Hang on. Yeah, no, that's the replacement here. It's all right. So I assume that I just plonk. Is that good? Did I do it? The ports on there are a little bit iffy. So I'll just quickly give them a quick scrub-a-dub. I will say that the ports work on this though. I don't feel that fits properly, but it does. I mean, it's pretty good. We now need to pay attention to this and work out which ones go in. And I'm pretty sure it's this one. No, not that one. Not this one. Not that one. Not those ones. I'm pretty sure there was a screw holding down the motherboard, but well, I've already forgotten that. So, oh, you know why? It's because I'm not thinking ninth dimensionally. Ninth dimensionally, yes. So that's my bottom piece there. So if I just take this bit of cardboard off, we can see that all the buttons are there. So all the membranes are there. They're all good. So I don't really have to do much there. So if we go ahead and put the LCD in, you'll see that that just fits in nice. And if I go ahead and put that on there, that looks pretty neat. I have just noticed though, there is a bit of imperfection in the frame. It's just a small, tiny little nick, but it's because these are third-party ones, so, you know, can't really do much. But it's okay though. The next step is, I guess, putting the hinges in to the housing, but I've got to work out how to do that. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I know how to do that. Just literally do this. I'm probably doing this completely backwards. This is going to be really cool once it's done though. I'll tell you that. Now I come to these pieces, which is the pieces that I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with. Hang on, they go like that. That's a pretty nice fit. That's one of my hinges done. Now I guess we just do exactly the same thing with this one. See, I'm learning as I go along, which, as I said, that's the best part of doing you know, these sort of things, is just you're learning. There is actually a way to put these both in. So the hinges, right, they go into place. You see there's little tabs in there. So I'm just assuming that they go along like a tab line. Yep. And the same goes with this one. Sorry if you can't see anything. It's because I'm too busy trying to install these correctly. I can safely say that this is not really the best looking. There's all the buttons as well. This is not the best looking case, but it's okay though. It's fine. It will do. Maybe if I just sort of. Okay. I mean, they're half on. They're half on. I don't like what I've done, so I'm going to just start again. This is called SMOOREZ is taking out the hinges of a Game Boy for several minutes trying to work out what he's doing wrong. It's fine, because I will work it out. Let's take all the buttons out. So I'm not doing anything stupid. I just want to get this correct. And I may have lost a button. Never mind, I found it. No, I didn't. That's not a button. Wait, what? Hang on, what's this? Oh, that's the original one. Never mind. What if I put the left one on the left side and the right one on the right side? Would that be better? See, it gets to a point where it clicks into place. But I mean, that's where they're closed, so they came out of there, so they should go back in, s'mores. Okay, I got one. I got it. I did it. I'm proud. Okay, well, it's easy. Now, what we do is we put the LCD. Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait, what? Wait, what? I assume that the LCD just sort of goes in like that, and then this sort of just goes like that, and then you just kind of, you know, shove it in there any old way. You don't do that. Yeah, that's pretty good. So that's the LCD assembly. That's pretty good. All right. The next stop in SMOOREZ is trying to do things is this is the little doohickey thing. Yep, like that. See, it just fits into place. And then we just put that down there like so. God, people who do this for a living are probably going to be like, he's so slow. And I know. It's kind of a bit of a crappy fit. But, oh shit, it's fine. It'll do. So it's looking kind of like a Game Boy now at this point in time. I want to put the top into place because it's just flopping around and I don't like it. All right, that didn't really fit. Once again, this could come down to this being a really cheap replacement casing. I'm pretty sure they're like 10 bucks on AliExpress, but because it's a local store, support your local stores. That doesn't seem to fit properly. I don't like that fit. There's a chance that I might just use the original screws. They'll probably fit a lot better. The screws don't go in properly. It's like they're not threaded. So let's pretend that I know exactly what I'm doing. Seal it properly. Could be that my screwdriver bit's a little iffy too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a bigger one. That was my issue the whole time. I was using the wrong one. Does that fare better? Nah, that's a bit too big. So basically, we just have to kind of push. God help me if I need to take this thing apart again. These screws are getting a little bit stripped, which is not helpful. Let me use the bigger one. Yeah, the bigger one's better. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I will say this is a very cheap case. It is definitely not an OEM one, but it's better than the one that was on there, was it? Was it not? That's the LCD done. I feel it doesn't click as good as it did. It's good enough. It's fine. It's one of those moments where it's just like, it's fine, it's good, it will do. So the next part is connecting up the motherboard and putting the buttons back in. So I'm going to put the buttons back in. See, now the buttons are keyed as well, which helps tremendously if you're trying to put this back together, because you can just look for the keys and bam. I'm thinking which of these I should use. I'm probably going to use the ones that came with this, but I would have liked to have used the original membranes, you know, because they just would have worked better. I'm going to have to put the speaker back down too, which is not a problem. These little membranes, fairly easy, just slot them into place. Probably need some adhesive to, you know, properly sit, but I'm going to say that's okay. I probably should have put the screen back on disassembled, but it's okay. Doing things backwards is what I'm known for. Okay. And this just goes on there like so. Fits nice and snug, which it does. That's looking good. So that's altogether what it's going to look like at the end of the day, which I'm fairly happy with. But we need to check to see if I killed the screen, number one, and if the game still works. So, oh, that's already on. That is a pass to me. That is a very acceptable pass. The hinges, once again, I will say the hinges don't feel the best. So be it. I'm not too fussed. As long as it opens, you know, at the end of the day, it's just... We're now at the point where we need to put some screws in, which is good. So I'm going to need my Phillips head. I'm not too sure how tight the screws should be. I'm just assuming that I should just do them up as much as I can. I mean, I don't want the speaker flying around, but I don't think it will. Actually, the hinge is pretty good now. That's fine. It's like once stuff starts going on, but it's a bit shaky. It's all right, it'll do. So I'm going to need the on button. Ooh, did this come with one? Oh, there's one already there. So that's the sound, which mine didn't come with. One thing that I am going to do, just so that I'm not losing this little piece, this little metal square for the back cover, I'm going to put this down into place. So we're at the part now where I'm going to just put it back together. I'm pretty sure that's good. Put this back on. Good stuff. So now what I've got to do is put 2 more screws into the housing. And now what it looks like is the long screws go into the back, which is correct. It does. Basically, when the screws start clicking, that's when I know, uh-oh. So they might be a little bit stripped, but it's still okay. All the screws are nice and tight-ish. You can have a look there. It's not flush. But man, it looks better than what it did it not? Buttons are a little, no, they're fine. They're fine, actually. These little bits have adhesive on them, so I might have to put some more adhesive on there to get that going, but that's okay. But this is looking good, though. I like it. Once again, I'm just using this battery as a test, so it doesn't really matter too much. Bam. On we go. There it is. D-pad feels a little mushy. Probably I'm not used to it. No, it's fine. There's no like input lag or anything like that, because I've only just changed the buttons around. As I said, if I need to take it apart, I can always do that again. That's no issues. It's just a matter of all the screws are now stripping. Probably should have used the original ones. I might do that actually. I feel slightly better using OEM stuff, and these screws are not OEM. I might also use this point to tighten up any other screws that I might have missed. The hinge is really loose now, but it's okay. It's all right. I've also realized that B and A are a little bit wonky there, but once again, it comes down to it's fine. It looks okay. It's good. I just wish it would have looked better. So what I'll do is take one of the screws out and I'll grab one of the other older ones. I'll use a smaller Y triple something or other. Here we go. So let's see if the older ones go in a lot nicer and if they don't strip. It feels better doing that. So yeah, I might do that. Yeah, the OEM screws go in way easier than these new ones. So I figured out that part. I'm going to also take these ones out too. The whole screws can go. Every one of these screws is just crappy, so I'll just take them all out. It surprisingly makes a difference using the OEM screws. That actually makes me feel a lot better using the OEM ones. I'm guessing that's pretty much all of the stuff that I need to do. Oh, the membranes. I'm going to actually change the membranes. Just take this one out and put this one. The buttons I know feel clicky on this, but I just wanted to swap them around. So it's just, I got the D-pad is at least feeling OEM. It's like the second time I've mentioned OEM. No, that's like the 100th time I've mentioned OEM. OEM. Oh, man, it looks good. So for the little rubber pads, I'm going to reapply adhesive to them. So then that's looking a little better. I mean, realistically, I don't need to do this perfectly, yeah. This is for just my eyes only. Well, I mean, you folks are watching. If you're watching, if this gets published, you can judge how my repair was on this. Because I've never done this before. This is a first for me. And as I said, I'm learning as I go along. So we got a new one. We got a good looking one. Let me have a look here and see. The Nintendo badge has got a bit of adhesive on it. How does that Nintendo badge go? It goes that away. So this has some adhesive on it. So that comes off. And this just slots into place. I probably should have used the original one too. That's okay. Oh, let me see what the D-pad feels like now. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh my god, that's so much better. Must be me, but I'm so iffy with D-pads. I'm sitting here just swapping and switching, and it's like, oh, just stop, s'mores, stop. So I need to grab out my good battery. That's my good battery, which is good. That's the only screw from the actual kit I'll use. That just kind of just straight on. Should we do the adhesive? I think we should do the adhesive. But let me just see if the casing needs to go, because like you can see there, right? It's not completely flat. So I might just do a quick couple of tightens. Okay. Ah, man, that's close enough. That's pretty good. I've only been recording for an hour and a half. I thought this would have taken me at least 3 hours, but I mean, I'm not finished yet, but man, it looks so much nicer though. I don't like the Nintendo logo. It looks a little off, but it's fine. It's good. Swap that on. Oh, that's right. The battery's dead in this. It's all right. I've got a charger. Plonk that in there. As you see, a little light comes on, so we know that that's fine. If I jiggle that around as well, port's good. Now we need to put adhesive on the little doohickeys to get them to stick nicely. How do you do that, s'mores? Wow. There's a little thing called this. You don't need much. The tiniest amount. How I would do this, right, is stick on a piece onto there. Then you cut this off. So you've got that little piece there. It just saves you having to dick around with, you know, trying to get this to fit and stuff. And with that little bit exposed, yeah, you can just sort of take that off. Slight problem. My adhesive isn't sticking to these things. They're just, yeah, okay. Let me just put one of these into place and see if it falls out or if it just stays in there. I think it's fine. Yeah, they're not going to fall out. I just thought we would have needed adhesive, but all right, well, no. So the next part, I don't know if I should use a heat gun or if I should just pry it off with little blade. I think I might just use a blade because I need the sticker, and I've got a little sticker puller. This is my sticker puller. Yeah, okay, this is fairly easy. Wow, it looks so neat under there. Now all I got to do is just line up like that. Look at that! I'm the first non-Brazilian person to travel backwards through time. Correction, Homer, you're the second. That's right, Mr. Peabody. Great, I did it! That was a late night repair. And you know what? I liked it. I enjoyed it. As I said, the only part that I had to look up was the hinges. Everything else I guessed, which is actually really cool that I guessed that. Switch that on. Yeah. Yeah. So now it's a question of, what do I do with the old housing? Remember, we were talking about this earlier. Well, I guess what is the good thing? If my LCD goes iffy or whatever, I have a spare one. That makes sense. So I don't need to touch this. What I could have done, right, is used the motherboard from this one into there, but I would have rather just used the wrecked one. It makes sense, does it? It does. It makes sense. Also, I've just realized the polarizer in this, technically is still okay, but the LCD's not. I'm going to make a decision, and it's called, I don't have a decision. I'm going to get a small Ziploc and put Ziploc sandwich bag. What's the American way of saying it? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Put all the pieces that are smaller into here, and I can put that gold battery back with my cheapo consoles. So then I've actually got a spare battery. Because yeah, all those consoles that had SP batteries in them, they're all swollen up. That's a bag of all of the red carpet. That's what that came in. Okay, so that's all the pieces there. Here is the SP screen, which honestly, I'll just kind of just do that. And then, you know, just kind of do this. It doesn't have to click down or anything. It's just, I'm going to say how nice the OEM case still fits together, even though it's damaged as hell. It just clicks together nicely. But yeah, that's really good. So what I will do as well, so then the casing doesn't fall apart. Oh, that's not going to go down because I don't have the screw there. Yeah, okay, so what I'll do is just grab this, stick that down there like that, because that's what will happen. Now that I've been rambling for an hour and 40 minutes, I have a Game Boy for parts. Now I'm going to also need to have one for the extra LCD, but I'll find a little box or something for that, so I can put that in there. It's just, yeah, if I ever come across another SP that has a stuffed screen or polarizer or whatever, and I want to do something with it, at least I've got that spare one. So one LCD was 20 bucks for an OEM one. That's a good deal. That's the Game Boy done. Should we just give it another crack, perhaps? Yeah, if you do buy one of the cases off eBay, AliExpress, just use the OEM screws. Don't use the screws included with it, because they're very brittle. I guess brittle is a word. Yes, brittle. They are very brittle. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good to me. It's a custom one, and I like it. Oh, those buttons are super clicky. Yeah, the OEM D-pad feels better. The membrane is, wow, that's good. Oh, I failed at that one, didn't I? Ugh! The idea is to go fast. Oh, failed that one. I can do a 4. Yay, that's better than nothing. Yay! Oh, that didn't count. That's not nice. You should see speedrunners do this. I'm like, what? Man, I thought I was, you know, somewhat good at this. Speedrunners be like, yeah, okay. Hold my beer. I mean, that's a 4 times combo. That's pretty good. Done it in under a minute. That's okay. That's nice. As I said, not the best casing, but man, it's worked out in the end. Because yeah, I now have my one I can put in my box, spare parts and all that. So yeah, total cost to make this, well, the Game Boy Advance was free. The casing was 30 bucks and the LCDs were 20. So it was a $50 Game Boy Advance SP, which they're going for about 150 roughly. So at the end of the day, pretty good stuff. But my friends, you know what we're going to do? Because I need to do these things and I just haven't had time to do this stuff. I've been literally running around like a headless chicken, which still doesn't make sense to me to this day, but anywho. So this is a welcome device that I was gonna review on the channel, but I kind of ruined it. I bought it in a job lot, and it wasn't switching on. There was just nothing. I think it's still on actually. And oh no, it was switching on, but the screen was stuffed, and I took it apart and I was trying to find a replacement screen, and then it ended up being that this actually did work. The screen worked. It just was dropped and it slightly came out from the motherboard. It's welcome. What do you expect? So I put it all back together and stuff. And taking the motherboard out of the frame, the power buttons are actually on the motherboard. They're soldered to it. And I was ripping it off and I ripped it. I went, damn it. So I soldered some wires back to the motherboard and I had a power button. still working, that's all I needed. But unfortunately, the pad off the motherboard ripped off with the wire, and so now it's stuck. Can't be powered on again, unless it's professionally fixed, which no works. So I have 3 phones here, and guess what? They're FRP, FRP, and FRP. Realistically, I'd like to, you know, maybe un-FRP them. So I think we should do that. That's a very terrible earpiece. So yeah, so in this job lot, I got an LG V20, which is right here. And I've ordered an LCD screen for it, and I'm waiting for it to be delivered. It's going to be after New Year's. It powers on, switches off. Haven't charged the battery up for too long. Could be that, I don't know, but the display's cooked. I know that. The Volcom, can't do much of that. That's just another bit of my collection. The S9, on the other hand, this worked. Well, it works. It works perfectly. So, there's nothing wrong with it. It's cracked at the back there, and it's dirty, it's filthy. But when I first plugged it in, it wasn't doing anything. And I thought, oh, that's a bit weird. But I've got my little Samsung wireless charger, and that's got a little light on it, and that tells you if something's charging. And sure enough, it was like, yeah, I'm charging. So yeah, that's what I did. And then eventually, when it was at like 50%, I took it off wireless, chucked a cable into it, and it was good. As you can see, there's no emergency call settings, which is going to be difficult to do an FRP. And if I try and go back, there's still no emergency call there. I'm going to switch it off. I don't know how the battery is on, you know, battery life on this is either. I reckon it's probably going to be a bit iffy. To reset this, Bixby up and power, hold them all until it vibrates. Let go of power, Bixby, and keep holding volume up, and then let go of it, and then you should see recovery, which there it is. It is on Android 10, which is what I would expect this to be on. Wipe data, factory reset, reset that, done, reboot the system. So now we have 2 LGs. One is this, which is T-Mobile. Yeah, it's a really oddball, but yeah, T-Mobile. So I'll switch that on, and I'll switch this on too. This LG is really cool, because if you have a look right, that just looks like a normal LG, yeah. I mean, normal smartphone. But here's the cool thing, when LG started doing this, it was pretty dumb, but it was cool at the same time. And I'm pretty sure you know what I'm about to say. When LG was making LCDs that had an extra LCD. Well, it's actually a big LCD, but they've made a cutout for it. So it's stupid. It's stupid, but I love it. This one's easy, okay? So I'm gonna just grab something to charge something. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just, these have been sitting to the side because they're not priority. I'm just like, I'll get around to them. So that's charging, even though it's charged. So this 1, 2, 3, 4, done. Doesn't work though. Try again. 1, 1, 1, 1, done. Try it again. Nope. 0, 0, 0. Nope, that's not it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Checking. Nope, can't do it. 8, 9, 8, 9. No. So essentially what I'm doing here is I'm just getting it to reset, even though I could just boot up into recovery mode. I think it'll get to 20, tell me that I have to switch it off, and then switch it on again, which I don't mind doing, that's fine. But this is in nice condition, and I don't know what kind of specs this has. I don't even know what this is called. It did say it when it booted up, but I don't remember. But LGs have always been weird with factory resets. Always just been stupidly weird. So we'll just see if this does it. So yeah, there we go. Off we go. Power off and restart. Yep, okay. So I gotta do this 3 times. It's the only way that I think I can reset it, but this one's already done. Let's have a look and see what we can do with this. Let's see if we can do any mad hacks. What would this be running on? That's the question. And I guess what we'll do is we'll connect it to Wi-Fi. 2.4 gigahertz, unfortunately. That looks like Android 7. Could be 6. Is it even FRP? Sometimes LGs don't even, they ask you to connect to Wi-Fi, you can't skip. No, okay. So, all right, first line of defense. Try and see if we can do any copy and, oh, we can go straight to assist. Well, that was easy. And what you want to do is go straight into settings, right there. And you want to go down to About Phone. And you want to see the software info. It's Android 6. It's Android 6. I can't believe that's why it's so easy to do this. Oh, hello. I was saying. Oh, never mind. It's fine. What you want to do is go to Root Junkie DL, FRP, DL, whatever. Alternatively, I could have just went to my micro SD card. Might be easy to do that. So we have a SIM card slot somewhere. Yep, up top there. I don't even check the SIM card slots on this. I just, yeah, just assumed that it'd be reasonable. nano SIM, and a micro SD card. There you go, buddy. Have my non-spooky micro SD card now. Okay, my SD card's mounted. So now what you want to do is just go to Files, which you've got a file manager there. Open that up, and then do Accept. Open that up, and now I want to go to my SD card, and then I want to go down to Software. I want to find my FRP folder, and I want to install Android 6 Google Account Manager. Yes. Where is the what? Where is it? Oh, you sneaky bastards. Wow. Oh, hang on. I know how to do this. Well, that's a bit strange now, isn't it? Usually Android 6 is easy to bypass. LG, what have you done? Let's go to settings then. So that's finished. Oh, that Exynos heating up there. Second screen, yay. Accounts and sync. Can we just add an account? Well, where's the add account button? Still no emergency call there either. That's a bit painful. I now have to work out how to bypass this. I have a feeling it's got something to do with the applications, closing Google Play services and then getting it to skip, because that doesn't install unless I download it off the Play Store, but no, I can't do that. I can't download those, or off the browser even. So that's a bit shit. I just thought maybe it would have worked, but yeah, it's because they don't come from the Play Store. It's such a silly thing. Maybe if you just click it a bunch of times, it'll just. I shall Google this then, because I don't even know what LG this is. It's just an LG. Oh my god, really? The bypass goes for 13 minutes. Just tell me exactly how it is to. What am I doing? Okay, so what it's saying here is just go onto the browser and just download them off the browser. So you go to add ROM, whoever your favorite one. Oh my god, 2024. Yeah, it's around the corner. It's very close. So what you want to do now is go to the Android 6 GAM and download that. And it might pop up with like 16 ads, which is usual for these sites. And there we go. Update permissions, allow. Okie dokie is downloading and is done. Well, it's not done yet. Oh, there it is. There's the ad. It's coming up soon. I just want to check the specs of these without looking them up. I want to genuinely see what these are. Oh my god, just close. What LG is this, by the way? It's an LG something 4, I think it said. Aristo 4 Plus, and it's got a snappity Snapdragon in it. That's nice. The site just is ads. And oh no, it's fine. It's good. Okay, so now let's go to oh, there we go. Okay, so install this, and it doesn't work. Ah, okay. Alrighty then. There's some sort of a mad hacks way, but what mad hacks is it, you ask? Well, I don't know. We're going to be following a tutorial that looks to be about right with this. Let's see if this works. So you go into settings. That's not really what my LG looks like, but okie dokie. Then we want to go to apps. Then you want to show system, which is there. And then you want to go to, he's scrolling. Where are you scrolling, buddy? Setup wizard? Just go to the S, buddy. Setup wizard. Full stop. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we can do the other one too. Full stop. Okie dokie. Oh. I broke it. Google Play Services. Could also get rid of that too. I do like in these FRP videos, right? They are like looking at another guide to show you their guide. So they're like, yeah, it's good. It's good. He doesn't even disable Google Play Services. Presumably. I just killed it. Be hilarious if I'm just randomly doing this and something works. So this is not going to work because it's just slightly not how it is supposed to work. Okay, let's try another guide. That looks more like mine. We don't need talkback, man. You don't need talkback. Oh my god, it's that easy? No way. Bro. Okay, take a look at this. I typed herfuff. Alright. Watch this, fellas. This is insane. So I'm going to go to settings. Oh, it's not coming up now. Uh-oh. I'm working it out. Okay. It's fine. Okay, so open settings, right? Bam, we're in settings. Cool. Right. Now, what I am going to do is I'm going to do the smart thing and do backup and reset. Oh, I can't reset it from here. Disabled. Google Play Services. Enable. That's probably my issue there. So yeah, you just go to the setup wizard. All right. So go to setup wizard, which is there. But mine not working now. So go back. Ah, no, it doesn't work. Huh. I've got to look up how to reset it. Restart the phone and see if that fixes it. The guide on how to do this looks so easy. It's unbelievably easy. If it's the way, though. That's also a thing. If it's the way. So let's see if this will work. I don't know if it will. I also can see it's like shadow just there because it's a cut LCD. Like zzz. So skippity skip. Go to this. Enter the Wi-Fi. If the Wi-Fi, there you go. Select all. Go to that. Assist. Open up the Googles. Yep, there we go. All right, let's see if it comes up now. Oh, there we go. See, it's fine now. We fixed it. So what this guy does, right? Watch this. Also, human trafficking plane France. What the hell is? Yeah, I don't watch the news. Anyways, type in setup. Oh, that's not how you type in setup. Setup wizard. Oh, I was very close to saying, hey, look, it's something that will. Oh no, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. I'm now watching a guide where a guy is now pointing at a phone, which is helpful. Let's go into settings. Okay, he's showing that we are on Android 6 and that we can't do anything, which is helpful. I understand that it is absolutely FRP'd, my dude. Okay, he's going to go to apps. We're bouncing back to apps now. Okay, we're in apps. We're going to show system. We're now showing system. What are we going to do from here? We're going all the way down to setup wizard. Oh, we're going back to setup wizard, boys. We're going to this one. We're going to force stop that. Go okay. That brings up stuff there. We want to press back once. Then we want to go to this setup wizard. And we want to, well, we can't disable it. So I'm just going to force stop it and go okay. And then we go to storage, which I guess we'll just clear the cache. Okay. And that's fine. So that says disabled, yeah, but like it's not disabled. So he just went back to setup. I don't understand, my dude. You just go back and then you press next and it works or something. It doesn't work, dude. It doesn't work. I screwed up. I wasn't really paying attention, but I gotta switch on the touch assistant. Oops. Kind of forgot that. Ah, he just used that to go into the fucking... Oh my god. The issue is, I can't install APKs. I can't disable the setup wizard because it doesn't let me. Ah, you know why? It probably doesn't let me because I'm a device admin. Oh, actually, would that help? Fucking I don't know, man. I'm just doing everything. Let's just do everything. There we go. Let's go verify apps, that's fine. Apps, show system, I go... That's the sound to scroll, yep. Setup wizard. Force stop. Ta-da. Okay. Setup wizard. Can't do anything. Can't disable it. What if I open this up? Does that do anything? What if I do this? What if I just break it? You know, you could just... Technically, you could just run ADB and just uninstall it. But that's not really mad hacks, is it? Can I... Oh, I can scroll down now. Well, that's easy. Well, I can't do anything, though. That's the problem, man, is that it no worky, and I can't open them up by anything. So guess what, folks? We're going to have a problem on our hands. I love one of the FRP bypasses, yeah? It's like, this video is for educational purpose only. Try this method only to unlock your own phone. Do not try this method on stolen phones. This is a serious crime. If you are trying to unlock a stolen phone, you may also be jailed. Sir, would you like to represent yourself in court? Yes. What was the crime you committed? I did mad hacks on a phone, and now I'm getting life in prison. It's not wrong, is it? Connect the phone with the Wi-Fi's. We can see that it's Google account locked. We go to assist, and then we go to Chrome, and then we go to Google Account Manager.6.0, and then we're going to be downloading it, and then we can't actually do anything because it doesn't actually download and open up because it's stupid. It doesn't work like that, my dude. You can't do that because it just doesn't work. Because you go to settings and it doesn't work. Oh, and Nope, that's not it. That's not it, because his settings are actually there. So that's not it. Go back a bit. What did I say? Oh, Android 6 is easy to bypass. Haha. Yes, it's not. No, it's not. The thing is, though, they're just installing apps, which is the way to do it, yes. Security. Okay. He's in security. Phone administrators. Okay. We're deactivating a home, the admin. Okay. We're getting somewhere. All right. We've got something. So we go back. Then we go back one more, and now we're pointing at stuff. Okay, now we go to apps. Is this the same phone I have? Oh, it looks very similar. Okay, now we want to show system. Now let's see what mad hacks you're going to do here, my friend, because I don't know. I don't know. I could literally just narrate FRP bypasses all day long. We're scrolling very... There we go. Got there in the end. All right, we're going to Google's. We're going to Google Play Services. We want to force stop that, and we're going to disable it too. And we want to clear the cache. Now we're going to go to probably Setup Wizard, most likely. Force stop that. Goodbye. I wipe an iPhone tile. The light is brighter this time. Everything is 3D blasphemy. Okay, so we disabled that. We're going to power off and restart. Alrighty. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if your little mad hackery works, my friend. Engineered by LG. Sad that LG's gone now. I mean, like, they're still alive, but I mean, like, you know, they're not making phones anymore. Because it's still, I like the wing. Linus is wrong. The wing is good. Okay. Look, we're not going to bash the wing. The wing's a nice phone. It's just, it's misunderstood. Sorry, I'm stuffing with my Doom guy. That doesn't make sense, does it? Oh. I got this fake Figma, Doom figure. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to have my Doom guy a little more combat ready. Alright, so phone's restarted, rebooted. We're going to go next. We're going to skip. It's going to come up with Wi-Fi. We're going to disable something. I assume he's going to forget it. Yeah. Okay. So we just forgot the Wi-Fi. We go next. Skip anyway. And we did it. No way. That was stupid. That was dumb. Okay, sure. What a stupid bypass that was. So you just stuff around with stuff and then it works. Okay, good. Experience the UX 5.0 home screen. I just like the secondary screen because I can now do stuff like that. Yay. Isn't that cool that they did that? Look. See, look, now the torch is on. That's kind of nifty. I mean, who needed a second screen? And then you switch that off and that goes off with it. But yeah, it's one whole LCD. It's just that's part of... Whoa! Wow, that was pretty epic. Yeah, it's all part of one little... Oh my god, it's so slow. To save myself the dramas of downloading it from some random website, I'm going to just put my micro SD card in, and we are just going to do our method of installing stuff via the storage, and it should work. You don't swipe up, you just scroll along and get to settings, and... Oh, see, look, that's kind of cool how it comes up like that. I wonder if we could play Doom up there. Playing Doom up the top portion. I wonder if it would work, actually. Because I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can just, like, do a... Like, you just... Oh, maybe? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can do some pretty cool stuff there. Yeah, see, look. No. Just shut up. Alright. I'll shut me up. Okay, so we go to my SD card. We go to software. And then we're going to go to spec apps, and then we're going to go to device info hardware 5.1.2.3 or whatever it was. Then we do this, and then we do this, and then we go okay, and then we go back, and then we go okie dokie install. Let's see what the specs of this are, because I don't know what the specs are. Oh, I was going to say, did LG use MediaTek? They did. They did, actually, because I've got an LG K42 next to me, and that has a MediaTek processor in it. 1360 by 720 is the resolution of the display. What an oddball display. I mean, I guess because it's the second screen too, but yeah, 1360 by 720 on Android 6.0.1, 2 gigs of DDR3, 16 gigs of internal storage, Snapdragon 410, which is not bad. It's not bad. I just don't think it has any updates or anything like that. 720p. I mean, yeah, 720p display, but 1360 is just an odd number. 8 megapixel and 13 megapixels. That's not bad. That's not bad. 2,300 milliamp hours. Damn, that's not good at all. What I'll do is I'll take out the micro SD card and I'm going to reset this. I do like that little bit. It'd be hilarious if you could actually have stuff that comes up there. But yeah, I'm going to reset this. Delete all. Yes. All right. Emergency call hasn't come up there. We may have to use another alternative method of bypassing that, and I don't know how to do it. I got this. We're just waiting for this to finish up. Android's starting. God, there we go. I acknowledge that it can... Yep, there you go, gone. See ya. Okay, so that's restarting. That's on T-Mobile too. All the fingerprints are on the screen too. Sorry. So this is gonna say no, and we shush. That's doing its thing. I like the 18:9 aspect ratio screen too. That's kind of nice. I do like, what do I rather? 18:9 or secondary screen? Which is not a secondary screen, it's just LCD cutout. LCD cutout. Because it's so oddball. Originally I wanted the V20 because of the secondary screen, but this is a cheapo phone with a secondary screen. So I'm going to keep it as... If the V20 doesn't work, then I've got this. I have skipped it, but we're waiting. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, it's so chuggy. It's probably because it's Telstra. That's probably why. Telstra has probably chucked a whole bunch of crap on this. Back in the days when, you know, phones used to have bloatware, they have probably bogged this down. Something shocking. Then again, it is old LG, so oh my god, look at all that at the top. Jesus. Experience. Oh yeah, previous. Hang on. Lets you open apps and see urgent info without searching for it. Alright. You can easily set the date and time. Yep. When main screen is on, you can open apps and see info you need. Second screen. Okay. Can I just possibly open up Doom in it? Don't bag me for liking something stupid like this. Let's see if this worked. I reckon it's got FRP, unless it doesn't. Oh, it's got FRP. What a surprise. This is Android 8. There's a button on the side that does a shortcut thing. Let's see if I can break it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Okay, we can't break it. How does one do Android 8 FRP? We can't skip it. Accessibility mode? Does this work? Oh, because the accessibility is right there. Vision. Talkback. Off we go.
Version 7.3.239841594. Talkback off.
Okay. Developer settings. It's not here. I don't know. I just thought talkback would be the way to go.
Alert global context menu.
Thought I had
Cancel
stereo
button,
speakers.
Out of list. Talkback tutorial.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I get it. Okay. Okay. Oh, supposedly it takes 11 minutes. That's ridiculous. Just tell me how to get into settings. First one that I go to wants me to go to talkback, but talkback doesn't open. I'm going to ramble a bit here. With FRP bypasses, I know they're FRP bypasses. They're, you know, to help people get into phones that have been locked and stuff. Yeah, but I don't understand why they have to show, I guess it's to pad the runtime. They show that the phone is locked. And it's like, we believe you. If we're looking this up, we know that... we know. Are we going to put a pin-locked SIM in, hey? Didn't think of that. Oh, there's a SIM card already. Oh my god, it's a T-Mobile SIM card. Oh, sick. I needed a T-Mobile SIM card. Actually, did I? I probably have one already. It doesn't matter. All right, let's put this in. The SIM card has been inserted. Yes, it has. Bam. Nice. Now we just press this a couple of times. Yeah, you want to... Oh, yeah, T-Mobile unlocks stuff. That's fine. What are we pairing to it, buddy? Oh, we're pairing earphones to it. I have these I was going to originally review, but you know what? That didn't work. Oh, do these have buttons on them? Galaxy Buds Pro. Yep. That's them. Okay, we're connected. I assume we just hold the button and then they open up stuff. This is what I assume. And he asks it... Okay. We go, do these not have buttons? Come on, they should have buttons, man. Maybe they have to be my ears for them to work. How do they work? Oh, there we go. Hello. Email. Now we press search. And we're in. We're in. We literally type in email and we want email to come up. Oh yeah, there it is there. Huh. Oh, I know what we're going to do. We're going to do some mad hacks. .com. Put our ass. That's fine. And then we do client certificate. Change. We'll do a pin of... no, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. And I assume that's it. Do I have to add a fingerprint? I guess we should. Aristo 4. I was trying to remember the name of it. It's Aristo 4. Okay, it's installing updates. That's helpful. Did I take the SIM card out? No, I didn't. Where did I put my SIM card tool? Just a sec. Don't copy. Watch this, folks. This is where the magic happens. Presumably. Oh, okay. Now we're going to restart the phone? I mean, I guess, but alright. Oh, wait, what? Hang on. Bro, what just happened? He's booting into safe mode. That's... Oh, I know what we're doing. Oh my god. That's... Really? Press and hold the following keys at the same time. Volume down and power lock key. The LG logo is displayed. Okay, that's it. Now we're going to factory reset this. Off we go. Now let me see. Is there any updates for this? Can it go onto Android 7? Probably not. Update center. Software update. Agree. Yes. There won't be anything. If there's a security patch, I'd fucking fall off my chair here. So what can we do with the phone on Android 6? The answer is probably not a whole lot. Show in main screen on. Main screen on. Main screen off. Hello. Let's turn the window animations down then. Software information. Build. On we go. Because we want to turn off the window animations. I feel that that's going to make me feel slightly better. Let's see if it makes me feel slightly better. Mad hacks. It's faster now. But also, the fucking Telstra crap. Actually, what is Telstra crap on here? One thing. Can I uninstall it? No, I'll just have to use PM uninstall. That's the only thing? Also, an instrumental for money for nothing? Really? Okay. How do the cameras look on this, by the way? Oh, God, they're horrific. Oh, my God. That's bright. Let's see what I look like. Oh, beauty mode. Whoa, look at that. I'm smoother than a baby's butt. Oh, no, I'm ugly again. Okay, so I assume I now connect to my Wi-Fi network. Also, you might be asking to yourself why I'm saying Wi-Fi. Fun thing. I think I've told people this before, but I'll say it again. Let me just quickly see if this works first before I tell you about my stupid way of saying Wi-Fi. 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 Installing updates. Come on, buddy. Oh my God, bro. So let me just tell you about the story with Wi-Fi. Yeah, so when I was very, very young, when I got my first PSP, so probably like 2007 or something, I actually got one from Cash Converters, and it was faulty. The Wi-Fi was actually broken in it because I was trying to do multiplayer and try and access the web on it, and it just refused to do anything. I tried to factory reset it, but no, it just didn't want to work. I had to take it back to Cashies. They asked me what the issue was with it, and I said the Wi-Fi was broken. And then they had this. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Damn it. So they had this employee, and she came out, and she had to fill out the assessment form. And she's like, what's wrong with it? And I said, the Wi-Fi is dead. And it was like, she'd never heard of Wi-Fi before. I mean, it was like 2007. She's like, what'd you say? Spell it out. So I spelt it out. I went W-I-F-I. And then she turns around and goes, Wi-Fi? Yeah, that's it. Wi-Fi. I said Wi-Fi, but Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi. It didn't work. So guess what? We have to do it again. When a guy has elastic bands around a phone, that's when you know quality's about to happen. And the music is like polyphonic. Cool. Well, I'm connected to Wi-Fi. He's going to use a hotspot, is he not? Basically, what I was saying was, oh fuck, I can't believe I've done this. Wait, I can't believe you've done this. Oh my God. So supposedly, the dude is just setting a pin, just casually setting a pin. And he's like, oh, yeah, here you go, set a pin, buddy. Oh, I've just realized that I have to connect the earphones up to it. Oh, now's the point that I'm starting to get tired. The SIM card has been inserted. Yes, you have. You dingus. Okay. Well, time I pulled up the old Galaxy Bud. Open those bad boys up. Well, I tell you, nothing like a good old day of Christmas hampers by doing nothing. Now we go to email again. But didn't I do this before and it didn't work? Bot at bot.com. But it's pretty legit. Not gonna lie, pretty legit. Okay, and then we go to client certificate, and then we go yes, and then we do pattern. No, thank you. Oh, actually, did he do that? He did not. So we're gonna do an L, next, L, confirm. Cool. Next. Yep. May as well do a fingerprint sensor. Install certificate. Okay, well, we did that. But if I lock it, it doesn't work. It hasn't been applied. So it's silly. It no worky. This method no worky. Because now if I go back right, go skippity skip, and then it's going to do this. It'd be hilarious if it does work though. I do like the always on display on the on this one. But it's not going to work. It's clearly not going to work because it's using old setup. It's not using LG setup. If it's using LG setup, it would have done it by now. But see, look, it doesn't work. Pin lock SIM card, Bluetooth. Yes, we're doing everything that we've done before. Oh, hang on. He used Exchange in Office. That's exactly what I did. Did I not do that? Maybe I didn't do that. Okay, well, let's try that again. God, after this, I'm going to hate doing anything to do with LGs again. Yeah, no, see, it's different because it's not, yeah, okay. Client certificate, add. Oh, hello. It says it's worked, though. But it clearly has not. You stupid thing. The only working way to bypass works on most phone with FRP. You can't be serious. What? You have to connect to a PC? Ugh. No. Is there an easier way? They all connect with Bluetooth, but Bluetooth no worky. Yeah, there's a possibility that I might have to install some things. So let me ask a question. If we come back to here and go to settings, which is right there. Oh, but wait. Hold up a second. Oh, I'm trying to do this without doing anything. Yeah, you know what? That didn't make sense. Romeo and Juliet. The thing is though, like, why doesn't the APKs work? Oh, you know why it probably doesn't work? Because of the fucking security bullshit. This is really a bro moment. Oh. Yeah, skip. Oh, let me just do screen lock. Yes, I'm in. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Damn it. Yeah, open settings. Yeah, that's just only that. What I could do is try and just download some stuff and see if it works. I don't think it will though, but we'll see. Let's see if we can open it up. Settings. Ah, yeah, see, no, okay. No way is it all locked here. Bro. Don't, oh my god, it's serious. Why would they do that for? They're like, ha, fooled you. You can't get in. Too bad. So do lock. The lock screen security. Oh, I got excited for nothing. So what am I doing, brother? So we're gonna have to follow a really long guide. This is called SMOOREZ doesn't know what he's doing. Is it charging? It's charging. So we're gonna go to Google Backup, and then we're gonna press a question mark at the top, which brings up some question marks. Delete switch or add users Nexus help. Fairly sure that's really good to use now. I guess we're gonna go Morse code, yes. I don't like doing this. I hate having to go onto this video to do the bypass. It's just, I don't like it. Oh. Wait. So essentially, we don't have to do that. We could ignore that. That's just the way that they're doing it. We can just do this. Never mind. Sorry. It's okay. It's all good. We're going to bit.ly. Is it bit.ly or bit.ly? LG back up. Let me guess it's called APK. The download is starting. We haven't done it yet. This may be the most complicated fucking thing of all time. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's already there. All right, cool. So that's done. God, this is complicated. You don't think it's complicated, yeah, but man, is it complicated. Usually you just install 2 files and problem solved, but no. It's because I don't really get my hands on many LG devices. And plus, this is from the USA. The US of A. Bit.ly. Where are we going now, buddy? We're going to direct line, whatever you call that. Hang on, he went to something. Direct FRP. Ah, he did an underscore. Yes, there it is there. For fuck's sakes, that didn't work. Okay, that's 2 files. Now, do we need another file? Let's check to see if we've downloaded everything. We've downloaded like 3 things. Okay, good. What's the next one, buddy? Oh, hang on. Hang on, we're installing something. We're installing the LG backup. Oh, no, we're not. We're doing direct FRP bypass.zip, and we go allow, and we've got that. Now we're going to open this up, and it's going to come up with that, and then we're going to go Chrome, and we're going to go just once, and now that comes up with that. Great. Now we're going to open up direct opens. What? Direct open. What does he want me to open? Direct open Google search app. There it is there. Okay, good. Oh, look, it's Christmas. Okay, I'm understanding what's going on. Ah, move LG backups from downloads to your SD card. I need an SD card. There it is. Internal storage, download. What am I doing? Move LG backup. This is complicated, is it not? All right, there's the LG backup there. Great, good. Now I have to go back to this, and I have to open up LG. This is so tacky. But you know what? It works. At the end of the day, it works. I'm so not going to be doing that. Yeah, okay. LG. Oh, mobile. Yeah, there it is. Ha! So we're going to agree. Then we go SD card. And then we're going to go restore. There it is. This is some cool stuff going on here, my dude. Oh, this is an LG Stylo 4. It'll work. Ah, you smart bastard. Okay, I see what you're doing. Restore. Now we just wait for the magic to happen. Oh, that is. Hey, man, I'm not going to complain about some mythical magic like that. That's something, is it not? All right. So now we go back and we're gonna now have to sign up our FRP. What? We're gonna be bypassing stuff again. I did look up the specs for this quickly. I know it's got 2 gigs of RAM, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, it wouldn't have 4 gigs of RAM, but you know, just would have been nice, you know. We're gonna use a different way. We're now gonna use this way to get to Google search. No, because the YouTube app updated. So we're going to do the pin method again. That's fine. I don't mind. We have a slight problem. I can't actually get into Thingo now. Ah, never mind. Found it. This is so janky, man. This is so janky. Oh, maybe these aren't going to work now. Come on, buddy. Don't die me now. We're going into Quick Shortcut Maker. There it is. How the hell did they work this out, man? How the fuck did they work this out? Who thought, hey, I'm gonna just do some random crap? And bro really did it, man. Bro did it. All right, we're going into Setup Wizard. Yeah, he's looking a little something like that. All right, what are we doing? We're going to Setup Home Exit. But wait. Oh, wait, never mind. It broke. That's what's supposed to happen. I am so sorry for all of the fingerprints that is on this. So this is like the third time I'm like factory resetting this, but sure, as long as this works. I love that the bypass is by a guy called Muhammad Ali. Expecting him to pop up there and give me a big sock on the face. The video sped up 5 times. That's good. That means I have to wait. I have other things to do, like I have to brush my teeth. I haven't done that yet. Ah, okay. But I'm still glad I built a Game Boy, though. That was kind of fun. I feel like that was half an hour ago. Wasn't it? It was 3 hours ago. I've been recording for 3.5 hours. You know, I needed to do another job lot, but man, oh man. Did I not expect to be doing something like this for a long time like this? What am I talking about even? Supposedly we did it. We just have to wait. Patiently. I don't have patience. Samsung S9 10 FRP. I'm just curious to see how, without PC, 8 minutes. Oh, is it just? Subscribe and press the bell icon. Oh, let's see if this worked first before we do. Oh, I should burn LCDs with this thing, man. I don't know why I bought this. It was $2.50. I'm like, what am I going to use it for? I don't smoke. Okay. Oh, yep, there it is. We did it. Oh, nice. What a weird FRP bypass. Kudos to the bloke who figured out, who sat there and had an LG like this in front of them and went, fuck me, how do I FRP bypass this? And then went, oh, I could just fucking do a fucking factory restore thing and it'll work. And it fucking did. What a weird thing to do. That's so oddball. But whatever. I should ask T-Mobile to unlock this too. Also should have said decline. Home and app drawer? Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to use this for anything, but I can contact them and ask T-Mobile. I'll be like, hey, because I did contact an American company once. I don't remember before. I think it was for like, I don't remember. And I was like, oh, can you unlock this? And they're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, if you go to the T-Mobile app, I think it comes up. Well, I can contact them and they'll be able to do it for me. Connection not allowed, connection not allowed, connection not allowed, connection not allowed, connection not allowed. You can't do this, you can't do that. It's good. Yeah, well, I'm not going to use this for phone calls. I can't believe that someone actually figured this stuff out, man. Like, sometimes you can just guess with this shit. When it comes to, I'm not even, oh my god, I'm dead now. Yeah, it's just FRP bypasses, you know, the crazy methods people are using to do them. And you can still do FRP bypasses on Android 14. You know, there's going to be a time and a place where they're going to lock it down and go, nah, too bad, can't do it anymore. Until that day, we can still do mad hacks and FRP bypasses. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to install my device info hardware so I can just see the specs of this thing before I go into the Samsung. I know I shouldn't be doing the Samsung, but I'm just kind of in the mood for doing stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it's an XM X320. Whoa, that sounds sophisticated. Android 9, 2 gigs. Snapdragon 425, so it's only like marginally better than that. And it's a slightly better display. 2 gig and 16 gigs of internal storage. Yep. Camera, 13 megapixel and 8. 5 on this one. It's 8 on that one, man. You want that. That's got a bigger battery though. Well, that means we did it. We did it, and Thank you to Muhammad Ali. For, you know what? I'll put the T-Mobile SIM in there. Oh, actually, is that a bad idea? Yeah, it's fine. See if it picks up. I mean, what? It's not going to pick up service here in Australia. I'm an idiot. Internet diagnostics? What? What the fuck, T-Mobile? You have diagnostics? Okay, sure thing. Alright, well, you're good. Yeah, not gonna lie, I like this one better. It just looks nicer. With its secondary screens. That's cool stuff. I'm a sucker for that gimmick. That's such a cool gimmick. I like it, and I don't care what anyone says. I think HTC were the only ones that did the secondary screen thing. I don't think anyone else did it. So I'm gonna see what we do here. Oh, is this even on? What happened? Are you dead, mate? Did I switch you off? Oh, you're alright. You're okay. In this Android version, 10-pin lock SIM... Well, what? What exactly are we doing? Do we need to connect to Wi-Fi? We do. Okay. Alright, let's connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, you know what I should do? I should check to see the bloke who sold me these phones, if he's actually got any more. Because he kind of does sometimes. I don't know. He's got some weird stuff, man. iPad 6 for $340. He can go suck a left nut. That's expensive. Asus Predator. That looks nice. Newly listed. Oh, he's got a cat phone for $125. Ooh, nice. So supposedly we're going to do some screenshots. So, boop. Okay. Well, it doesn't work. That was easy. They were like, yeah, this is the way to unlock it. It doesn't work. Oh, we're going to be doing some baller stuff now. Okay, we're going to go Samsung keyboard. We're going to go to swipe, touch, and feedback. Oh, is this the one where you break it? Okay, this is not it. Maybe, is it on 11? No, it's on 10. Sometimes I just don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Part of me just doesn't even know. Usually what you do, right, is you'd have the emergency call down the bottom, and then that would work. But the thing is, I don't have emergency call down the bottom. That's my issue, right? Is that I don't have that down the bottom there, and that's a problem. So this is likely on the latest security patch, which is not fun. Why do they always have to use Kevin MacLeod's music? It doesn't work. Okay, let's follow what Donnie Don't does. I believe I've used the current one that I'm using now. I believe I've used this before. Okay. Yep. Okay. I believe we're glitching the system. I don't recall how, but... Oh, he said Patience. Patience is not my middle name. It's Harry. He wants me to tap somewhere on the screen if it doesn't do things. Okay. So we go like this. Yep. Okay. I believe I know what we're doing. I've done this method before. It does work. Can confirm it. It is by far one of the weirdest bypasses. No. That LG that was a fucking weird bypass. This is not weird. This is nothing. You know how I said I confirm this works? I don't think it does. I think they've patched it. Did I break it? Oh, there's a lock up the top there. So yeah, I have. Okay. We're getting there. We got the lock at the top, which is good. So what we're aiming to do is see the clock at the top left. If we do not see the clock, it did not work. It has not worked. He did say there's patience in this. I believe he was correct. But yeah, we basically have to get the lock, and then once the lock's there, then yeah. Once it just... And we just keep doing this. So we might be here all night, but I can confirm this does work though. We also want to see the lock icon, and we also want to see the clock at the top, but there's nothing there, which is not helpful. So I guess we're going to have to do this again and again and again until it works. Okie dokie. So we're going to turn on the Wi-Fi, and we let it connect to Wi-Fi, and we press these at the same time. Did I press? Okay, so now I do a couple of things like this, and I press out the screen, and then I press back a couple of times. Then I do ahead and restart. And does this work? I don't know, because I'm too busy having to turn it off and on, off and on, off and on, but it somehow works. We'll do this one day, don't you worry about it. Come on, lock icon, or clock, or something, or both. We're gonna have to follow his bypass again. Oh, I know what we're doing. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. So what you have to do, right, ignore everything that I've done, alrighty? Just ignore it. What you need to do, set this up, alright? Let's start again. You wanna turn on Wi-Fi. Let it connect to Wi-Fi. He says to tap in a specific location on the screen, and you wanna tap right there where it says next, right? But you want to do this. So you want to do this at the same time, and then, you know, you get what I mean, yeah? You press them both at the same time, and you keep pressing next right there. That's how it works. Which is so weird, but somehow it works. So I'll go ahead and do this again. That's essentially how you do it. You press both of them at the same time, and you tap down the bottom there. I thought you tap randomly. You do not tap randomly. No, never mind. Never mind. He is tapping like right there. Never mind. I'll do that again, my dude. Right in that spot. So I'm going to mark it with a big circle. There you go. Can you see that? I marked it with a circle. I know where to tap. I know where to tap now. Somewhere in that region. Go, I'm going to be here all night. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't get lucky. Could be playing Pokemon Puzzle Challenge at this point in time. If this doesn't work, I swear to God, this is going to become another abandonware episode. We'll just keep doing this. I got the lock before. Oh, did I burn the screen or something? Because it looks yellow now. Maybe that's a good sign. Oh, uh-oh. I think the screen just died. Oh my God, the screen just died. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, it's because it's... Ah, no, it's just extremely hot. Oh, it's better now. Okay. Spontaneous AMOLED busting. It's hot. So, like, you know, the OLED's just like, oh, fuck it, I'm out of here, bro. I can't believe that happened. I was not expecting that. Yeah, it's doing it again. Okay. It is extremely hot, though. But I have a feeling that this is not going to work. Because I've tried, and it's no working. Oh, it's hot. Oh, my God. What the hell? Does this happen usually? I mean, it is extremely hot. Fuck. That's one way for an OLED to cook itself, I guess. Let's just cool it down. Let's give it some time to just cool down. Exynos. Let's see if that fixed it. Fixed. Bro, I don't even know, man. I think it's just overheating. I've never seen that before. In all of my time repairing phones, I've never seen this happen. So we're going to do this again. Aha! We're breaking it. I see what we're doing now. So that previous one doesn't work, so this one probably works now. Aha! Fuck. It's supposed to come up with app info. Oh, it broke the OLED again. Bro, I've never seen this before. So here's the problem as well. Apart from it overheating like crazy, this is not going to work because it's on another patch. The problem is it's on a higher patch, and that's not going to work. This is insane. Did I fix the OLED? Ah, see, look, the OLED's back. I literally don't know how to do this. I literally just need to get it to say emergency call. That's all I need it to do. Alright, so supposedly the pin method still works on this. I don't believe that for a second, because they patched that. They patched this method. This method does not work anymore. Can guarantee it. If it does, I'll be genuinely surprised, but I don't think it does, because this is not the way that it worked last time. No, see. And now I have to work out why the OLED has now decided to do this, because sure. We cool it down. Oh, thought that would have worked. Oh, see, it's fine now. Okay, I see what he's doing. So what you've got to do is you got to go like this. Oh, no, see, that method doesn't work. Oh my God, the OLED's just having a fit. With it doing this, it's not going to be helpful. What if I did this? Okay, that doesn't work. No, it's still hot. Like, it's just really, really hot. It looks like the top. Look at the top of it. Do you see the line at the top? But the thing is, it was working perfectly fine. I actually have another S9 motherboard. That could work. But it shouldn't. I shouldn't need to do that. It's just a silly thing that emergency call is not showing. Or else I'd be able to just fucking put it in the Sam mobile thing. Yeah, I think it might have defeated me. I mean, I need to try this another day because I'm really, really tired, but with the emergency call not showing up, that's my immediate issue there. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Unbelievable. I'm so unbelievably stupid. You know, I'm trying to get the emergency call thing working, right? Let me just do something real quickly, okay? I did say watch this, but yeah, no, the OLED's cooked now in this. Yep. That no longer work. Oh, okay, I'm wiping the cache. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe this is like a replacement OLED. Maybe I broke it by cleaning the screen. Did I do that? Did I do that? Did I do that? Was that me? No, it wasn't me. Because look, maybe I did do it. Maybe I've pressed on the OLED too hard while cleaning it, and I've killed it. That's so weird if I have, because it was working fine beforehand, so I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. But the thing is though, oh my god, I don't know. So I'm damaging it now. Oh, it's finally starting, yay. I wanna show everyone how stupid I was. No emergency call as of yet, okay? I'm gonna put the SIM card that's locked into the phone. And look what comes up down the bottom. Emergency call. I hate my life. I can't believe I didn't even think of that. I'm like, how the fuck do you even bring up the emergency dialer? Okay, well, I'm gonna just quickly bypass it then. No, it's fine. What? The TV ain't broken? So now we go to the SAM firmware tool, and we're going to connect our computer up to the computer. See, the OLED's working, right? We just don't touch it. Okay, shh, don't touch. Oh, okay, we've got to update SAM firmware. Okay, that's fine. So, all we do is watch the OLED die. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Oh! Doesn't work. So I did that, but the OLED's now cooked. Oh, nope, the OLED's fine. Yeah, but if you just witnessed that, that was how easy the FRP is. How stupidly easy was that? I'm gonna go to bed. Maybe when I get the LG V20 screen we can continue on, but yeah, that was dumb. I can't believe that I completely forgot that that's how it works. But with the OLED not working in this, I don't trust this, not one bit. Anyways, I'll fuck off for now, and I'll see everyone later. It's currently 4:11 p.m. on the 3rd of January 2024. Wow, 2024, man, crazy. I have an hour and 20 minutes to do some repairs. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it or not, and I've just like thrown everything together really fast. I've still got the fan on, sorry. So I've got my Siri alarm that's going to go off when it tells me that time is over and we're good. So I don't know when I was last filming, but I was at the point where I had the LG V20, which I have the LG V20 somewhere. Here it is. I'm going to be just rambling for the whole entire time, aren't I? Probably. So I got a screen for, and this screen was only like 25 bucks or something, which I thought was pretty good. $23.30 with the frame too, which I'm not too keen on frames, but I would rather it be on a frame than just by itself, and that looks pretty much like the LCD that I need, so that's good. All right, so we've got that, and we also have a lot of bubble wrap too. I like bubble wrap. But while I was on AliExpress, something popped up and I went, oh, I could grab one of those and repair my current one. This is also the IDE adapter. If you were on one of my last live streams, I said I bought an IDE to M.2 adapter, and this is it here. It turns out that my laptop that I was going to do, why am I shaking for, is not IDE, it's actually SATA. I didn't even check that, I'm an idiot. So yeah, that's there. I'm not going to do anything with that today. I also got these 3 phones in the mail. I got the Skype phone, a Samsung, and a Walkman, so I want to try them too. But here is what Vatmaster Consulting from Germany. It's not from Germany though. I got it from AliExpress. Still could have came from Germany. I don't know. But this, my friends, when you see it, you'll go, oh, what did SMOOREZ buy? So I bought this. It's a G977U 256 gig motherboard. And you might be thinking to yourself, that correlates with a S10 5G. And that's where I'm gonna blow your mind. If I can find the thing. So I have this. It's an S10 5G from Cash Converters. I didn't pay this for it. This was being written off because the sound doesn't work on it and the top microphone doesn't work on it. So I kind of thought, well, that's a very easy issue and it's dead. Fuck. yeah, so I thought it was a very easy issue. I thought, well, it's just probably like one of the ribbon cables or something, you know, it's not communicating properly. No, it turns out that there's no IMEIs on this. There's none. It's gone. You put a SIM card in, no service. So someone's tried to stuff around with this and it just hasn't worked. It just doesn't even want to. So what I did do was flash this with an XSA ROM. So it was on Optus, I believe, and I flashed it with a Australian XSA ROM. I thought that would fix it, but it wouldn't. And then I kind of just gave up on it and went, I'll come back to it another day. Well, yeah, I was on AliExpress and this popped up for, how much was it? So it was $47 for this, then $15 shipping, and then tax on top. I was gonna say this was only $50, so that's why I got it. It was $50 plus all the other extra crap on top. So that's a $70 motherboard. But the screen's good on it. The battery's good on it. I say that. It's the first Samsung 5G device. I like firsts of things. And so, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and see if that works. And the back's also open too, so I can just... Did I reseal it? Why did I reseal it for? That doesn't make sense. Why would I reseal it? Oh, no, it's fine. I also plan to clear mod this too, but I only have an hour and 15 minutes now. How does one clear mod for an hour and 15 minutes? Heat. Lots of heat. Someone's been in here and replaced stuff on this. We don't know what though. I mean, there's that there to stick on the back. Probably just IMEIs probably don't even match this, to be fairly honest. What the hell's... Oh, that's one of the 5G antennas at the top, isn't it? Oh, wait, it's there. Ha! Yes! Scored that one. All right, cool. We're good. All right, because I was thinking, what stuff is missing from this that is not going to give this 5G? Well, it's got one of them, but I think there was one here. Another antenna just there, but who cares, man? I just want a 5G motherboard in there. And plus, this is Exynos. Exynos is garbage, so... we can leave that, but I think what we'll do is we'll do the LG V20 first. I think that's the best probable way to start, I guess, because that's charging, so it's going to take too long. So let's have a look at this this here, green power. Yes, you are a green power. Is the LCD attached quite well to the frame? Because that's one thing that you get on AliExpress is if you buy cheap LCDs and it's on a frame, the frames usually are really, really, really crap and the screens aren't really adhered properly, but it looks okay. It looks fine. So I'm just going to go ahead and pretend that that's good. Now we just have to take this apart. This shouldn't be too hard. All I need is a tool and a tool. See, this has been taken apart before. I think I showed you in the previous video that was the case, that someone had taken it apart before, but we're going to pretend that we didn't see anything. Just go ahead with it. So we have like 100 screws to take out. That's good. Once my alarm goes off, that's it. Time's up. So this is speedrun screen assessment, replacement. Yeah, see? I know what I'm doing. All the screws are the same, I think. Maybe they are. I don't know. I've never taken apart an LG V20 before. Is it a V20? It better be a V20. Is it a V10? No, it's not. It's a V20. Then I assume that this just pops off the top of the pops. Top of the Pops. Did anyone watch Top of the Pops? I think I've seen it once on MTV. But the only reason why I know it is Kurt Cobain performed Smells Like Teen Spirit on there and butchered the song on purpose. Because that's what he did. It's great. Please don't be water damaged. The last thing I need is for this to be water damaged. I'm saving something that could be possibly unsavable. Yeah, I don't know why I'm shaky. I'm just shaky for some reason. I gotta go pick up something off Marketplace. I bought something off Marketplace. Organized it like before New Year's Day. So I know I have to go pick this up, but it's just far away. And I'm kind of a little bit nervous, not gonna lie. Oh my God, the screen is actually half falling out. No, it's not, actually, hang on, sorry. So yeah, oh no, the LCD is half falling off. Look at this. Look at this. Well, I didn't notice that. That explains why the whole glass just came off it. Well, I have some good glass for it then. Looks sick. Clean this up. Oh God, that's a disgusting smell. Yuck. Pro tip: don't smell liquid. That's in phones. Just don't do it. It's a bad idea. The S10's still charging, by the way. Not that you can see that, but anywho. Well, at least we can see the LCD though. See, if you did that to an OLED, you'd break it. So what they've done on here is they've replaced the LCD on this, which all in all makes sense. All right, now we've got to take out more screws. We're on a time limit. Don't forget that. We're on a time limit. Why is the bottom so sticky? Ah, it's because the speaker grill is a bit iffy. Try do this. Speedrun yourself doing a screen replacement. Because usually I'm so chill when I do this, because I've got, you know, a decent amount of time. But this was just, literally, I was getting ready to head out. And then, bang, at my front door. It's like, oh shit, what have I ordered? I don't remember. And then I got my AliExpress parcel with these two in it. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool to get them working and all that sort of stuff. And, well, here we are. So I'm pretty sure now that I've taken all the... No, I haven't. Okay, now that I'm pretty sure that I've taken all the screws out, I should be able to just pull it off, maybe. Hang on. Let's see if all the screws are gone. Yep, they're good. So then this just sort of, like, kind of... Oh, that's the grill. We don't need that. Because the new one has it already on there. How do you even... Oh, hang on. Wait, what? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to guess. I got it. I think I got it. Hang on. Oh, whoa. Yeah, don't mind me casually just, like, ripping this apart. It's fine. Got it. Turns out you just need to pry at it really, really hard. I think I may have broken it slightly. Why does that look not healthy? I have a feeling that this may have been water damaged. And I still might think that, but oh, it's all one board too. Yeah, someone on stream was like, you know these have boot loop issues? And I'm just like, oh, really? They don't have boot loop issues, do they? Yes. Oh, fuck. I just want it to work. That's, oh, thermal paste. 1. Okay, that's fine. I just need this to work. That's it. I don't really ask for too much else. I want it to work. All right, now we have to take out some stuff at the top of the thing. Okay, so now all I have to do is transfer everything that's in this to that. This shouldn't be that hard. I say that. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm not half worried because someone's already replaced the screen. Thus, this stuff should just come out really easy. You know, it should just out of there, and it's so far not doing that. Not that you can you see that? No, sorry. Just kind of like stick a tool in between there. Oh, that needs to come off too. Okay. Oh, that's probably the mechanism for the whole thing. It's okay, I got it. I probably should have looked up a guide then. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Hang on. Hold up. There we go. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Got it. And then this just goes on. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. It's fine. Okay, what was I doing? I was taking the vibration motor out, which is not going to come out. Hello. Okay, the vibration motor kind of doesn't fit, but I don't care. At this point in time, I don't care. I'm just kind of making things fit. Everything just fit. What the hell is this little thing? We have a little thing here that does something. At least it's not like Apple and 50,000 pieces to put a camera in or something, you know. Okay, so that's done. Cool, we got one done. Now we have a microphone. One thing I hate, that I've always hated, is taking earpieces out. Never liked doing it because the earpieces tend to just break in half, from my experience anyways. Most of them are fine, but some of them just break, you know, just spontaneously break. Mainly like the S20 series, I noticed that they often just break on their own little accord. They just kind of, yeah. Also, at the end of the day with doing this, yeah, nothing has to be in perfect. It just has to be in enough where I can get it working. You know what I mean? So far, we're doing well. Why is this phone not charging? I swear to God, if I have to get another S10 5G battery, well, I mean, the one that's in there is the OEM one, but I got it like last year sometime. All right, we're almost done. We've got one button to take out. Well, a button. I just want to see if this actually works. You know, it wasn't promising when I first took it apart. Maybe it will work or something. Okay, that didn't really work with that. So now we grab you and we just slot you down into place. Really not caring about terribly much. All right, so I'm gonna stick this panel back down, which I feel is breaking, but it's good. And we're just gonna pop that back on there. Stick all the fun little things back down into place like that, which I believe it's kind of there. No, it's not. Okay, when things don't go back down into place, I have concerns. Grab our battery and see what happens. Does it do anything? See, it doesn't do anything, but that's probably because it needs to be charged. Yay! Okay. Oh, I think we got a battery that's iffy. Actually didn't check to see if the battery was iffy or not. I charged it very briefly, but it's like a 3,200 milliamp hour battery, so... oh, hello, what the fuck is this? What? What the hell is this? What the hell does this mean? Okay, let's check the battery voltage real quick. Is this even a legit LG battery? I don't see a single piece of LG written on it. I don't think this is real. I think this is a fucky battery. Let's check to see if it is a fucky battery. Ah, the battery's got juice. It just needs to be charged up for a little bit longer. Okay. Speaking of charging and juice, what is this Samsung even doing? The Samsung's just not doing anything, man. I think that's pretty good. Well, that frame's pretty broken anyways. Well, I mean, the screen is also very broken. Why is this not charging for? I do have a replacement charging port for this. So let me use my patented Samsung thing. I have this thing. This is a fast charge. That's what it says on it. I don't know what it's called. All right, so now if I put that there, and I put this in here like so, I should get a little blue light. Wait, blue light? How thin is this screen, by the way? Yeah, so look, we can have a look properly at the LG, what they've done. So it's not two screens. It's not a separate screen and then a normal screen. What they've done is just used a big screen and then cut out a little bit in the corner and went, see, two screen. I mean, yeah, it works. Look at this. It's not even here down. Whoever did this was an idiot. I mean, I probably shouldn't curse them, but I just grabbed that out like so. Oh, look at this. Wow. I could have just reused that frame. That's the LCD there. Wow. Look how thin it is. That is some crazy stuff. You can reflect the sun off this. Wow. Why is the Samsung not charging or doing anything now? I better not have bought this S10 5G, not even check to see if the battery works in it. I mean, it worked the last time I used it, but that was like ages ago. I guess I'll just keep it charging. I don't know. Maybe I should disconnect the battery from this, perhaps. I think I've got a charging flex for this and something else. I bought two things for it, trying to get it working. Is it on? You doing anything, buddy? No? Okay. So yeah, that battery, let's use a metal tool because we don't care. All right. There we go. So now we just take that out, give the battery a bit of a, it's called magic, all right? Do a bit of magic, and then we plug the thingo back in. Better not be like the S9 and do a spontaneous OLED. See you later. This board is really iffy. Whoever had it, they done something with it. Wasn't me, I didn't do it, but I'm saying like the previous owner who sold this, they were doing something to it. Oh, I forgot to connect the flex ribbon back in. It's all right. It should have clicked down. I'll open it up. So there's nothing at the moment, but I put this there, and it goes blue. And it should do something, but I didn't do anything. So I just put that to the side and pretend. Oh, look, see, look, it works. It's just magic. What do I do with the old LCD and stuff? Do I just kind of like chuck it, just yeet it? I don't know, what do I do with it? Why don't I keep it for no particular reason? That'll work. I'm glad that the LG's tough back together though. Let's check these things. I believe I've got a BST33, but yeah, one's a Samsung chat something or other. Grab the battery and something like that. And then you just that there. And you start charging that. Okay, so we got another battery going. So that goes now to the side. This is the Skype phone. I want to clean this. How does it charge, by the way? Is it micro USB or mini? Mini. Yeah, I have one of these Skype phones already, and I've wanted to review one because it's just so stupid. But I will grab I want to check this. So this is China Mobile. So I don't know if this will actually. Oh, that's WDI'd. It may work. It may work. I do have another BST33 here somewhere. I have a mini USB cable just sort of laying here over to the side. I'm gonna just plug this in and see if it comes up with anything that goes, hey, I'm charging, or if it goes, I don't like to charge. Give it the old 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not doing anything. Using the old Anchor battery, the charger thing, right? Can I just do that? And if it's got any power, it's got power. Oh, actually, it should be going blue. If I take that out, oh no, it's fine, because there's a capacitor in this that might still be holding some power. Now I have everything charging. Yeah, the Skype phone's really oddball. I mean, it's oddball in the sense that like it's a Skype phone, but it doesn't have a front camera, which I just think is funny. But I mean, I guess Skype wasn't all daisies and roses when it first came out. That wasn't the whole idea. Some guy's emailing me saying, do you have a pool? I don't have a pool. Does it look like I have a pool? Have you not seen my battery tests? Battery test, my camera tests. I don't have a pool. I don't have a backyard. Well, I do have a backyard, but it's the size of a fucking peanut. Should we see if the LG works? Remember, this is like a 3200 milliamp hour battery, so I don't expect anything to happen straight away, but All right, let's see. The Samsung's charging. The LG's not powering on. Maybe because the button needs to be pushed. It works! Oh, rad. Actually, I shouldn't be celebrating too yet. It's AT&T? Is that AT&T? I'm terrible at mobile networks. I'm terrible at everything, actually, to be fairly honest. So, where's the notification LED? It's charging. Oh, it's got a pin. I'm going to take this off. Ah, see? There we go. So the proximity sensor works. So the LG branding's there. All right. Things are looking good. It's just... Oh, look at the... It's cool. I will say that this LCD looks pretty shit. But honestly, I don't care too much. I just wanted it to work. The fact that it's working, that is good. That is actually really good. I'm slightly happy. I'm not slightly happy. I'm very happy. Question, how does one reset an LG? Okay, so yeah, okay. Oh, invalid battery? What kind of magic is that? Invalid battery. Dude, it's a battery. It's charging, clearly. Let's see if it charges again. Let's see if it actually comes up and does anything. Okay, so yes. Does it come up and say that there's no incorrect battery? Or it's, you know, what it says? I thought there was a notification LED on here too. No, what the fuck, man? That is the first time I've ever seen a phone do that. I mean, iPhones have done that, but what? This is not even good. I refuse to believe that's a thing. Because it clearly powered on. Looking at it, yeah, this is not a real LG battery. Which is odd, because you'd think that it would just work. I think that's no longer working. No, actually, no, it might be. Hang on. I'm only going to give them a quick charge. I just want to see how much an LG V20 battery is. Genuine, $24. Okay, that's okay. There's people selling non-genuine ones. I might lift this off just to make sure that everything's adhered down properly, and then I'll screw it all back together. Is that a good idea? Probably a bad idea. Come on, man. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're in. So let's take a look at what they've done to this. So look, there's this piece here, right? Why is there a random blue piece? That's holding down some adhesive. Why did they not take this off? Why is this just sitting here? No, it's a bit of sticky for some reason. I don't know why. It's just there, okay? Don't know, don't care. So I just want to make sure that everything is in place. That bit I ripped. Doesn't matter. That bit should be good. That's just the microphone. And I'm pretty sure that'll just itself. That little bit's good. That's the earpiece. That's pretty good too, I'd say. And the side buttons, well, they should be working. So yeah, I think everything's fine. On we go. Hi-ho sailor. Hi-ho silver. That's it. Hi-ho silver. I've never ever seen that battery error. That's beyond me, man. I've seen some battery errors in my time, but that takes the win. There's a chance, right, that it will work, but I have to charge it up externally. Like take the battery out of this and then yeah. I know how that might work. This isn't really a phone that I'm going to be using, right? It's just more a collection thing. So it doesn't have to work. It just has to work enough where I can go, oh yeah, well, that's an LG V20. It does something. It displays. It's cool. So that's realistically the whole dealio here. I'm also working out what screws need to go where and what they need to do. I'm working it out as I go along. I think I've got it. Remember, if you don't know what you're doing, then don't do it. Smallest life lesson of the day. Let me just put all the screws back in, and then we'll quickly try these retro phones, and I think that's it. I think I'll have to go. Oh, I don't want to have to drive all that way. So I put that in there, and I hold the power button, and does it do anything? No, it doesn't. Is that even the on button? I mean, I only charged for like 3 seconds, but I think the battery's cooked in it. That's why we use the multimeter of truth. Chuck that there. And do that there. Oh, it's got juice. No, it has juice. It has juice. It was 3.5 volts, so it probably just needs a bit more. And if I now plug this in and it goes blue, it's fucked. It's fucked. No, wait. Not fucked. No fuck. It's no fuck. We've got 20 minutes, 19 minutes, counting. We got this, fellas. We got this. All right, let's try this up. Because this is a tiny ass touchscreen. Oh my god, there it is. This Samsung I have in my collection, but it doesn't have a back cover or a battery. So I needed one for that. And once again, I went to the seller that sold me a bunch of cheap phones for 10 bucks each, and he had this on there, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll grab this. But I just want to see how terrible the UI is. Yes. Okay, it's terrible. Can I just go yes? Oh my god, there's TouchWiz. You know what? It's actually kind of like reasonable. No, it doesn't have stereo speakers, man. Okay, well that works. Yeah, well this is pretty good. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I needed one for my collection anyways. Does this have the stylus? Oh my god, it's got the stylus with it too. Oh, wow. But like, this is a TouchWiz when TouchWiz was TouchWiz. Another one that I have, it's a C3300K, and it works, but it requires a pin on startup, which I guess that means it doesn't work. Let's try the Sony Ericsson real quick. Oh, that's getting a bit swelly. That's a swelly boy. Yeah, the battery in this is swelling up, so I've got to use another BST33. Because look, it won't even... Oh, it barely fits. How do you power this on up the top there? Oh my god, it's still hold... No, wait, what? Yeah, no, it holds juice. That's good. I need a SIM. Oh, hang on, there's a BST33 in here. Ha! Alright, well, out you go. See ya. Don't need you anymore. See? Things are working out quite nicely. So this is a Vodafone SIM. Is it going to say incorrect SIM? Because I don't have a China Mobile SIM, which is fine. I don't need one. Huh. Well, I mean, there's Booty Audio 3, and here we go. Whoa, look at the animations. Wow. Entertainment. There's games. There's no games? There's no game? Why are there no game? I just love the fact that it has Boot Audio 3. It's a China Mobile. I should have put 2 and 2 together. That's amazing. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. The guy advertised them as parts only as well, but they obviously work. Tell you what, an hour and a half goes really quickly. Wow. Obviously later I'll have to do this S10, but I'm glad that the LG does work. It's just battery issue likely. Actually, I should Google. I'm going to Google it. LG V20 invalid battery. I'm not Googling it yet. I'm just saying it out loud. Okay, there's a common fix for it. How do you fix it? Let me take a look at these connectors up really close. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Bit of corrosion. Oh, yeah, there's a bit of corrosion. Okay, there is a tiny bit of corrosion on the battery contacts. So what you do is you just kind of... Oh, hang on, don't do that. All right, well, I guess the problem, well, not the problem, but the it is a problem actually, is the charger. The charger is the charger's the problem. The battery's the problem. That's what I said, right? So I'll just charge that. That's all I can do. That speaker grill is OEM, but do I really need that? Let me quickly try this Skype phone. That battery is really swollen, but I just want it to just display something. Display something. Something! Yeah, it's such a tiny little device. It's so small, but it's a Skype phone. Oh, I wonder if it's unlocked. If it's unlocked, I could use it on 3G with Telstra until like April. Come on, buddy, you can boot. There you go, just gentle tapping. Ah, yes, I need a 3 SIM card in there. My phone's gonna scream at me any moment now. It's counting down. It's like a ticking time bomb. Not in that way. I'm holding, yes, good. All right, whew. Nice, okay, we're doing good. Okay then, I scoot. What? I scoot, that's also a doggo. Oh, that's the Skype button, I get that. Can you believe they actually sold this? Is that a Pokeball? Multimedia messages, my stuff. It looks like an LG. I don't know if it's an LG, it's an Amoy, I think. Oh, there's music on here. AC/DC? Really? Tegan and Sarah, is it the con on here? Oh, the con's on here. It don't play. Not playing. File does not exist. Oh, that's why, because the memory card's been taken out. Dang. Okay, well that works. With that, that's it. Siri, turn my alarm off.
I've turned off your 5:29 PM alarm.
Oh, I still had a couple of minutes. So I'm going to go pick up what I got to pick up, and I'll keep that charging, see what happens, and I'll come back and we'll continue on trying to see if we can get it working. The S5G, S10 5G. Yeah, all right, I'll be back soon. But yeah, we'll just got to charge this. If this doesn't work, I'll just get another battery. I is back. I went and got food. I went and got my item. You'll never guess what I got. Yeah, you'll never guess. It's nothing important, but it was my thing that I wanted before New Year's, and I've got it now. Let's go back to doing what I was doing. I've also found a channel called Craigslist Hunter, and it's just guys, like, a guy running his business at a pawn shop. Pawn, P-A-W-N. And there's people selling shit to him. So it's like Pawn Stars, but real. And the guy's recording himself dealing with the customers, and it's just great because I've had experience with this, and so like I know how the customers are being, and oh yeah, like it's brand new, we're nah, blah, blah, you know. I've been watching it for the last hour. I've been home for an hour. I've eaten and everything. I had Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King in the US and Canada. I'm ready to continue on. So the updates are the S10 5G is charged up to 100%. So we're good with that one. Something that's a bit of concern is the LG V20 battery is still charging, which means that this might not be charging fast, because this is like the highest capacity battery I've put in here, but it's now 9:23 and I stopped filming at 5:30. This has been on charge 5:30 to 6:30, 6:30, 7:30, 7:30, 8:30, 8:30, 9:30, 4 hours. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh no, that's just me. Yeah, no, okay. So let's just see what happens if we go. All right, let's give it a nice, you know. Okay, vibrated. If this just boots and works, I'm happy with it. But if it's gonna come up and complain while I'm trying to use it, bleh, that means I have to. 80, 80. Why is things flickering? Can you see that? There is thunder happening, and I'm not happy with thunder because Ripley is scared, and I don't like that Ripley is scared. I also just wanted to check quickly to see if the volume buttons work. Possibly. Oh, not fuck, no. Fine, I gotta get battery then. Someone's a local seller. Queensland? That's not local at all. Oh, they do make an offer. That's strange though, but I need an OEM one. I don't want to have some... Oh, they have a fast charging dock for this. Here we go. Let's see how much this is. Model. Yep, they're all out of stock. Let's try this guy. All out of stock. That looks crappy. That's an OEM one. Model LG V30, V20 out of stock. Oh, JS Tech, actually. JS Tech's actually very good. I've bought stuff from JS Tech before. 20 bucks, I think it is. Was it 20 bucks? I think 20 bucks for a battery is pretty good. The fact that it's not charging, it's a dopey battery. It's a dopey battery. But then again, right, there is a seller selling the OEM ones. All right. But then again, I don't know if that's, it's literally just the same battery as this, but LG is missing from here. I think we might have to come back to this. I would rather purchase the $20 one from JS Tech. They've photoshopped out the logo, but the other ones that they have all have LG on them. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase the battery. I paid 20 bucks for the phone, 25 bucks for the screen, and now $20 for the battery. Safe to say, probably not worth it all in the end. I could have bought a pre-owned V20 for roughly the same price. Well, about 95. I think it was on AliExpress, 95 or something. But anyways, that's done. I know those guys are pretty good. I've bought from them before, bought several replacement parts. I have to also get the IMEI sticker off. Let's get this green power crap off here. Well, it's obviously not green power if it's using a battery. You know, is that correct? Oh, that was a warranty sticker. Oh, did I buy it from a store called Green Power? No, I bought it from a Kiwi. Q-I-Y-I. God, say that 10 times fast. Oh my god, Ulefone. Oh my god, I've already said to Ulefone that I'm not making it. Ulefone wants me to go to Vegas. Do I keep that or do I not keep that? What's the battery at? What's the voltage at now? I'll have to check this again. The battery's at 4 volts. What is it rated at? 3.85. That is probably why. Let me just try that again. So red to black, black to red. Yeah, it's at 4 volts. It's sitting at 4 volts. Now, for a lithium-ion battery, that shouldn't be much of an issue. Oh, no, hang on. It says 4.4 volts there, but then it says 3.8 volts. So what is it? This is also from 2018, but I would probably say that this is to blame. When I had a look earlier at the battery contacts, they looked fine. For the phone to be saying what it's saying makes me believe that it is battery related. I mean, it says invalid battery. Invalid battery. Say that 10 times fast. Invalid battery, invalid battery, invalid battery, invalid battery, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm going to go with the assumption that the battery's fucked. It's gone. See you later. Bye. See ya. I'm going to just check with the microscope. So this is a microscope that I got for $3. It's really good. So the first contact looks good, second contact looks good, third contact looks good, and fourth contact looks good. They all look really good. Here, look. Do you want to have a look? Have a look. Hang on. Yeah, see, look, there you go. Look, they're pretty good. Pretty good. We'll put this back in here. We're gonna go. That doesn't work like that, Smalls. Okay. Well, at least I've got the screen for it now, which is good. Oh, no way, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We got a problem. It's called, I don't think I put the back on properly. Oh, it says V20 on the back there. God, I'm an idiot. I already knew that. There, it fits now. I'm confusion. Okay, well that's good. So I'll have to come back to this and let you all know when I get the new battery, if that works, and then we can go from there. I enjoyed my dinner too, by the way. I was just driving back home and I thought, oh man, I really feel like Hungry Jack's, and the sky was getting darker and darker, and I'm just like, yeah, let's go to Hungry Jack's and go home. So that's what I did. What do we want to do with this frame? Do we get rid of it? I think we do. As you can see, someone's glued this down, and I don't want to have to scrape that off, so I'm going to throw that out. Here is a glass panel though. Should we crack the glass panel? Maybe we should do an experiment. Okay, it's indestructible. I just thought it might have cracked. Why am I going to keep the glass for? Because it's funny. The LCD, well, it's broken, but should we crack it a little bit more? He will crack it a little bit more, hey? All right, so OLEDs have a very, very fragile state to them. LCDs are fragile too, don't get me wrong, but OLEDs are a lot more fragile. This is LCD. On an OLED, applying that much pressure to a normal OLED would have cracked it by now. Well, especially a hard OLED. Soft OLEDs have a little bit more give to them. This is an LCD, so it has plenty of give to it. So let's just say the phone gets, look at that. Look how much I'm bending that, and it's not cracking. Not cracking at all. Unbelievable. That's amazing right there. Wow. If I go the other way, still nothing. But we'll do a proper crack, all right? So if I go, there you go. See how much that actually took? There you go. Well, that was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that. We are now at the point where we've got an S10 5G. Let's have a look at it. If I power it on, it powers on. What a surprise! What a surprise! But yeah, I believe I got it from Cashies for, I think it was 110. I believe. I could be more. I think, I don't know, but yeah, it was something that they bought. It has no IMEI, so I went, well, it's faulty. Don't know what to do. So yeah, but if I do this, oh, that's test mode. Sorry, I've just went to test mode. It's okay. Just hang on, hold up. All right, let's not do that. Also, the pill, I love that. I just love it. So it's already connected to Wi-Fi. But if I do star hash 0, oh, the IMEI is there now. Okay. Anyways, so if I go to test mode, right, and I go to speaker, it's only playing it from the top. So look, bottom, not working, not doing a thing. Top, working. Bottom, not working. So if I go to settings and I go to about phone, everything's here. I thought the IMEI was broken on it. I'm gonna put my Vodafone SIM in it real quickly because I'm pretty sure it doesn't pick up reception. That was my issues with it was microphone not working, and what else was there? Microphone not working, speaker not working, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't have connectivity. Also, this is not a dual SIM model, is it? Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. So let's see if we get reception. And I believe this does not get reception. Or if it does, no, okay. It is there. All right. It should have come up by now because this is my own SIM that I've put into it. So I don't think that's worky. That is a no worky situation. Oh, so the IMEI, yeah, so what I wanted to check real quickly is the back of it, the back of the S10 5G, and see if that IMEI corresponds to what. Oh, there's no IMEI info on it. Okay, well, we can clear mod this then. Oh, what's that? It's a yuck. It's a yuck. All right, cool. Yeah, well, that's fine then. I'm happy to do that. Well, let's take this apart then. Why am I thinking this is a board problem? I think I replaced that, but I don't remember. Let me check my eBay. I just want to see what I've got, what I bought for this. Okay, so I've got a charging port flex with board and the loudspeaker. So the microphone down the bottom doesn't work, so I thought it was a loudspeaker. Then I thought it would be the... hang on. Let me check.
Let me check, because I don't know what I'm talking about.
So this is the original charging board from this, and this has the microphone on the bottom of it, and microphone no working on this. So I thought, okay, what else could it be then? It's the motherboard. It has to be the motherboard. Plus, we're swapping out Exynos for Snapdragon. Think of the positivity here. We're swapping out one terrible chip for a good chip, but this is not a dual SIM board, but that's okay though. I'm pretty sure the S10 Plus? No, the Note. Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, so if you have a Note 10, that'll fit. The Note 10 dual SIM will fit in there if you've got a Note 10. I'm talking to myself really. Essentially, this part now, what I'm about to do is not that hard as I go to take a drink and kind of think about how difficult this is going to be. Out of 10, it's not that difficult. All right. So you take the wireless charging board off. Easy done. Now you want to get a plastic tool because safety is #1 priority. Not really. I don't have to take the bottom charging port off or anything like that, because it should work, technically. All I need to do is take the top off. I was thinking that I had to take the battery off. I don't. And there's 2 extra antenna points there, and those would actually go into these areas, but because I don't have anything else to go there, well, I can't do much. I just want this board to work, and that's all I ask. Do you work, board? If it does, great. This one is a replacement subflex. So if I put the board in and it still doesn't work, then I don't know. It should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. So take the top plastics off there. Easy. This is for the front camera assembly, so you can just lift that out and... Oh, this is also for the front camera assembly. Don't follow my guides. My guides are shit. Off we go. So that's the front flex with the... I think it's 12 megapixel or 10 megapixel, and the... It's a TOF time of flight, right? But I call it depth of field. I can't help it. Depth of field. See? Depth of field. Depth of field, depth of field. You know, it's the same thing. It is. It's the same thing. Am I right? Yeah? No? Okay. All right. So this board is double stacked. So it's like a triple cheeseburger, but missing... No, it's a double cheeseburger then, if that's the case. But we have a heat pipe. Yay. We also have the cameras. We'll pop the cameras out. We don't need those bastards anymore. See ya. Bye. Also, you have no idea how rare it is to come across an S10 5G. I have been looking for ages to find a replacement one. Can't find a single one. Why is that? I don't know. Maybe we didn't sell enough here. Maybe it was just useless because they had the S10e, the S10 standard, then they had the S10 Plus, then they had the S10 5G. Do you think that's enough, Samsung? Do you want another phone model to just throw in there too? Why not, mate? Just have them all. Let's take a look at this board actually, just to see if there's anything wrong with it, but it looks okay. How does the cameras come out? It's clearly a metal chunk on there, but I don't know how that comes out. That's weird. Let's have a look at the new motherboard. That fits. That means we can use it. I get why it's not dual SIM. It's because it has eSIM. That's probably why, because there's not 2 physical SIM cards in there. It's only 1. So it would be eSIM. That's how it's dual SIM. I understandy makey sensey. Ah, smart brain. All right, cool. So now we're back to how does we get the cameras out? Let's take a look at this one, the previous one. All right, have a look and see that it's probably most likely got to just pull out. Just yank it out. Just push and pull, swish and flick. Well, safe to say that motherboard is not going to work anymore. Let's just put that back on there. Okay, how do you remove the back cameras then? What the flying fuck? Have they clobbered them in? No, they haven't. I mean, look, if I have to kill the old cameras, or the old board, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, really. Okay, so he's using heat to remove it, but let's pretend that we didn't see that. We didn't see that there was heat that comes off. But yeah, the whole thing comes off. At least I know now. It's only just slightly broken. It's just weird though. I thought that would have just came off in one piece, but like, all right, it's just like taking the shielding off. Oh yeah, there you go. Huh. See? Does it? Oh, yep. See, look. See, it's only a little bit broken. I got it. So, now it's a different motherboard. I can maybe use it as a test. No, that's stupid. Why would I use it as a test? SMOOREZ, shut up. Let's see if this works. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Clobber all those bad boys in. All 3 of the cameras that probably I haven't tested. Actually, I don't remember testing them. We now have the cameras, the 4 cameras. This phone has 6 cameras. Well, I was going to say 7. No, it doesn't have 7 because it's an ultrasonic fingerprint sensor, which is, that is not a sensor. I mean, it is a sensor, but I mean, like, you know, it's not a camera sensor. It's not optical. Ultrasonic. Did I say optical? Fuck, I'm confusing myself, man. I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. All right, so this is different. All right, so this has got, we've got an extra flex cable just there, and wait, oh no, never mind, it's fine. Yeah, okay, so slightly different is that the cable for the USB is slightly different, slightly ever like moved over, but that's okay because it still fits. It's good, it doesn't matter. Pop that down and put this down as well. Everything fits, everything's fitting very well. Not gonna lie, everything's going very well. Let's not hold our breath, okay? Cast your votes, folks. Do you think this will work? I think this will work. I don't think it won't work. I don't think it won't work. Is that the right wording? I don't think it won't work. Smalls, it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work. Choose your destiny. All right, let's put the wireless charging mechanism thingo back on. That sticker there we don't care about now because it doesn't matter. This is a different board. I don't even know the IMEI. It doesn't even say, you know, when you buy a board off AliExpress, you don't get the IMEI info. It's just like, yeah, it works. It's like when I got my A80 board, they're like, yeah, it works. And it's a New Zealand one. I'm like, okay. How it went from China to New Zealand, then back to China, and then to Australia. What Snapdragon is in this, by the way? Is it A55? I think it's an A55. Oh no, if it's a 5G, it's an A55 something or other. We'll put device info hardware on it anyways. If it works, we've got to make sure that it works first. The flex cable for the charging board has to slot down. But yeah, that's the only issue that I found, is that USB cable is just slightly moved over. But apart from that though, everything else seems to be a complete perfect fit, which is what I was kind of worried about because I bought it literally on a whim. I just went, I'll just buy it. All right, power it on. Boop. Okay, it went boop, which is a good sign. If the bottom speaker works, that means it's fine. I mean, there's no going back now, is there? Unless I didn't want a front camera. Hello, that's Verizon. Oh yeah, well that makes sense, doesn't it? Didn't make a sound at the bottom. Bottom loudspeaker doesn't work. So was the loudspeaker the whole time. Look on the bright side, s'mores. You traded Exynos for a, Well, actually, no, the other board was broken, so it doesn't matter, who cares? Okay, so why doesn't the speaker work? Did the vibration motor work previously? I don't remember. Alright, let's take the bottom off and see what happens. See if we can fix. Because, you know, we're gonna just try things. No, that doesn't make... No. It's not the whole speaker the whole time because I couldn't make phone calls on it. Oh, yes, I did. No, I did make a phone call on it. I need to make a phone call on it to see if the bottom mic works. I'll do that quickly. Hang on. Let's get... Where's my iPhone? There it is. No network connection. Let's just wait. Unless it's locked to Verizon, which it shouldn't be. Let's see if we get the networks. I don't think we do. Okay, I have a problem. This phone's just fucked altogether. Something's wrong with it. Big time. I literally just got the SIM card out of my iPhone and I just put it in there. Unless it's... No, that doesn't make sense. Also, there's like a shitload of Verizon stuff on here. Mobile networks. Network mode. Global. LTE. Let's see if... Oh, hang on. LTE. No. Error searching for networks. No, hang on. That doesn't make sense. Hang on. Why does it not work? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't work. I can't select... Oh, I mean, yeah, no. What the hell? Maybe I need to connect it to Wi-Fi? Is it config setting, perhaps? No, because it's still doing the same thing. Alright, I'm utterly confused. You know what it could be? Nah, no way. No, couldn't be. I'm gonna look up S10 disassembly. Alright, let's get it to... Okay, so he takes the bottom off. Takes the bottom off. If I have a look on his one compared to my one, that's missing. And the only two things that are coming out of the bottom are the USB and the flex cable. If you're as confused as I am, congratulations, join the club. I still don't... wait, it says no SIM card. No, but it detected the SIM card. Oh my god, this is so confusing. The confusion level of this is beyond the confusion. Alright, so let's have a look at this loudspeaker. It looks fine to me. Maybe it's this bottom piece that no worky, perhaps, or something? Or what does this do? I don't know. Let me have a look at my previous one that was on here. I don't even know. Have I even replaced it? I don't even know if I did. No, this is the old one. Wait, no, is it? I don't know. It looks old. Should we just replace it with this one and see if it works? I think that's a good idea. Does this have all the connections on it? Oh, yeah, so, yeah, look, this is missing. An antenna connection just there. The plot thickens. You know when people say the plot thickens and it doesn't really thicken? Yeah, I don't get it either. Alright, let's take that out then. Well, there's no going back to the previous board. He made that perfectly clear. But why is it that I can't make a call with this? Is it to do with something that's doing something? What could be going wrong? Now, I'm having a look at his motherboard on screen. The two antenna connections are not there. So we know that that is something. I am so confused. I have no idea. Maybe I got to take the MM wave out. Is it MM wave? I don't think it's MM wave. Is it MM wave? Just give it the old boopity boop and... But it still should get service though. Why is it not getting service? You silly bastard. Maybe it's something to do with this. See, look, that's... It's only just a tiny little bit over, but that's okay. Whoa, man, I am confused. This is beyond me. Why would it not be making calls? Why would one board not be able to make calls, and then I get the other one, and it blah, 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 blah. There's no makey sense. There's no makey any sense whatsoever. Okay, that's a replacement board. Ah, so that is from Global Parts. Well, that's no good now. So now let's put this one onto there, which is the replacement. No, this is the OEM one. This is the one that came with, oh my god. Friends at home, do not attempt to do any of this in your own time, because you'll be as confused as I am. I don't know how confused I can be. I am so confused. You know how I say that I confuse myself? I do, all the time. This is a reason why. Because this should just not be happening, but it is. And I don't know why. The speaker should work though. But why no speaky worky? Let's just kind of have a bit of a look at the speaker. There is some scratches on there that I'm making worse, but that should work. I just want an S10 5G worky. Please, that's all I want. Okay, that kind of fit a little better. Maybe I gotta factory reset it. Okay, vibration motor worked, but that doesn't help. I'm gonna take out a video, and I'm gonna scream into the top microphone and the bottom microphone. And I'm gonna put it on my PC, and I'm gonna play it back. And if it doesn't work, then I know that's something. See, that should have done a boot sound. Well, actually, that's probably incorrect. It should have at least done something, but didn't do unlock. Nothing there at the top for network. It says initializing. What are you initializing? Questions I don't know the answers to, once again. That is downloading an update, which might help, actually. Oh, hang on. Let's just wait. Your device can't be activated on another carrier's network right now. So it's locked to Verizon. But why is it locked to Verizon? It's supposed to be unlocked. So this does work, but I can't activate it. What? Okay, Verizon unlock. In order to mitigate theft and other fraudulent activity, newly purchased devices are locked to work exclusively on the Verizon. We have separate device unlocking policies that cover postpaid and prepaid. Okie dokie. If you purchase... okay, this is not helpful. Can I do a chat with them? Is there any support? Can I do a chat? So I go into Verizon support page that says, we're sorry, we're unable to process your request at this time. Maybe Verizon's down. Maybe that's why. Because I'm pretty sure that the motherboard on AliExpress said, I'm unlocked and I work with everything. 100% original unlocked 256 gig motherboard. Technically should work, but it's obviously not working because Verizon is dead at the moment. Let me try the good old-fashioned screaming to the microphone. The whole thing's broken, isn't it? The whole thing's stuffed. I think the whole thing is stuffed, man. The screen's good. Nothing else is good. The fact that it says camera failed, right, is weird. Let me go to phone and do this. Let's just test to see. So does camera actually come up? Front camera. No. What the flying... Wait. Nope. Oh, what? So the front camera doesn't work. What does it say there? Unable to open camera service. See, this is when I start to go, okay, why did I think this was a good idea? Why did I think this was a good idea? Why did I think this was a good idea? Because I don't know what I'm doing. I had an idea of what I was doing, but like, why it doesn't work is just, this is stupid. I don't know why. Let's see if I've connected them down properly. That's connected, and that's connected. So why doesn't that work then? Let's disconnect the front cameras and see if that's the issue. All right, front cameras are out. Let's go ahead and power this on and see if I can actually get. Oh, oh yeah. Hang on. Oh wait, what? It's all right. Hang on. When you think you've seen it all, and then you see it all, I don't know. I kind of just want to throw it in the bin. Actually, I don't want to throw it in the bin. I would like to keep it going, but is there a software? Oh, there's a software update happening. That might help. Also, the battery's at 78% now, so the battery is likely toast. Let's talk about what's possibly going wrong with this. All right, the front cameras may not work. The bottom loudspeaker doesn't work. The previous board had some sort of an issue. Maybe I should go ahead and put this back on and try and test. No, it definitely didn't work. Okay, yeah, so the old board didn't work. Screen works on this. The battery's dead. The motherboard should work, but Verizon is dead at the moment for some reason, which I guess that's just Verizon. The charger port, I have a new one. We don't know if the microphone works yet, so we have to eliminate that. The front cameras may not work. The speaker doesn't work. Oh my god. I have to call Verizon? I don't want to call Verizon? Oh, no, I don't want to call Verizon. Do Verizon have live chat? Everywhere has live chat. Customer service phone number and chat. We're sorry we're unable to process your request at this time. Let me change my VPN to the United States of America. Let's try that. I'm connected to the United States of America. Let's see if that made a difference. Okay, I'm chatting with Verizon. Let's see if we can do this. Maybe I'll do it after this finishes. Oh boy, I would have just been easier to find an S10 5G. How much does an S10 5G go for, by the way? It might be just easier to get one with a smash screen or something and just fucking... Bluetooth issue one has. Okay, so these probably have network issues. $50, $299 is the cheapest one on here. Let's just say I'm $200 already into this, plus the charging port. Okay, yeah, not worth it. Whoever's repaired this, what have they repaired on it? That's what I'm wondering, because they've stuck us... Well, let's just screw. Uh-oh. What have they replaced on here? Apart from those fingerprints, what would they have replaced? Let's do S10 5G Spurker. Okay, I clearly said Spurker. See if it comes up with anything. Oh, okay, there's only $9. Okay, that's cool. All right, $9. Well, actually, let me just check. Yes, $9. Now we want S10 5G camera. Rear camera? No, we want the depth of flight one. That's not the depth of flight. That's rear camera. We don't want rear camera. We want a front one. So front camera, front. I don't think no one will have any. I think they're out of stock. I don't have to go on AliExpress. Oh, I found it. Okay, $5. No, that's not $5. It's $22. But hang on. There is a guy from JS Tech who's selling one for not that. Okay, $17.99. $18 for a front camera replacement. Altogether, it's like $25 roughly. $25. $8.99. Oh no, that's not even. Take $1.15 off when you do some things. Oh, and they're from the same person too. Okay, look, if I have to spend another $27 on more parts, then so be it. Because this motherboard no working now unless we tape it back together. See, look, we just do this and see, look, it's back together. You wouldn't even know. Factory. I can't believe it was stuck like that though. You know, I just thought it would have came off, but obviously not. But yeah, that's where a microphone is held and for the front camera assembly. So no good. As I said, rather trade Snapdragon for Exynos, you know. Might do a factory reset too. That also might help. But I don't know why that's not working though. This phone is just cursed, I think. Small parts like this, I don't care buying them off eBay. Because smaller items in the mail from AliExpress like to go walkabouts and I'll never see them again. But stuff like this on eBay, It's fine because it's local in Australia. It'd come straight to me, easy done, solved, all right? I just found a cheaper camera. One's $18 and one's $9, which is like, I don't even know how to math, man. Whatever. Cool. Am I still connected to Verizon? Yes, I am. Okay, we wanna try and chat with Verizon, see if we can fix one of the issues. I have a phone that I bought in parts and pieces. Does it work? I don't know. How do I explain to Verizon what I've done? I accidentally bought a phone. I've rebuilt a Samsung and I've accidentally lost my mind. If I try anything now with the Spurker, nothing's gonna happen. We'll see if it activates. Charging stop. Your phone. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's good. When you get a message like that, usually that's bad. No, that's good. That's good. That means part of the board works. Change carrier. Doesn't work. No worky. All right. Speaker. Nothing works. Bottom speaker. Nothing works. Now if we go to cameras, go back, buddy, and we go to cameras, camera failed. Why? Okay, let's start again from scratch. So do I take this charging point out or just leave it? Don't ever do this, people. Don't. Please, God, don't. I'm going mad just by thinking about what I'm doing. I literally thought, oh, it's nothing. It's a piece of piss. Ah, fuck, that's hot. Ow. And also the battery's cooked too, by the way. So, what do I do with it? Do I just write it? No, I can't write it off. I need it for my collection. I had this in my collection because I'm just like, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's an S10 5G. The heart of it is anyways. So it's good. But now that I'm thinking of it, it's kind of like, ugh. All right, let's have a look and see if all the cameras are plugged in. I believe that one is not plugged in. Yes, it is. Okay, that's plugged in, and that's plugged in. All right, they're all plugged in. Maybe a factory reset. I think a factory reset's probably the best idea. No, that can't be it. There's no way that they've done that. Have they region locked the cameras? Get fucked, they have not. They haven't. No, there's no way that they've region locked the cameras. That would be the most bullshittest thing ever. That would be even more bullshit than bullshit itself. That would. No. No. There's no way that they do that. Samsung's known for doing stupid things, yeah, but that, I don't, that's not, no. No, that, I don't think that's the case at all. All right, let's try and figure out what's going on here. So if we go ahead and take this camera out, that's the camera module taken out. Let's have a squiz. Everything looks good. Now let's come to the cameras. Everything looks good. They're not region locked. There's no way that they're 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 region locked. Why would they region lock cameras? That doesn't make any sense. There's no way that they've done that. No possible way. So that connects, and that connects. Everything's connected. Put that into place. All fits quite nicely. Plug that in. Plug that in. Plug that in. Plug that in. And plug you in. Everything's good. Let's come to the front camera here and put this back in and put that back in. Now, if that doesn't fit, refer to the manual. Refer to page 3 in the manual of don't do what I'm doing because you will get confused and forget everything you've ever done. That's back down. Now let's put this back down into place. Also, let's just connect this flex ribbon up there like that. Okie dokie. Everything's looking good. Now we want to put this into... Oh my god. Why am I doing this to myself? Honestly, I'm better to factory reset it, honestly. Oh, wait. If I factory reset it, does that mean the Verizon thing comes up? Nah, I should still be able to skip that. Oh, I don't know. US carriers are weird. I just want to, hang on, let me factory reset this thing. So let's do Bixby, volume up, power. Hold them at the same time. When it vibrates, let go of Bixby, then power, and then volume up, and it should be fine. That was just a guess. Oh, I was right. Okay, it's on Android 10. Wipe data, factory reset. Factory reset. Done. All right, see you later. Bye-bye. All right, then we want to wipe the cache. Wipe cache partition. Yes, please. All right, reboot the system. Let's see what Samsung's official thing says, okay? It is most likely a software issue and not a physical problem with the camera. Reset the camera app, force restart your device, reboot the phone in safe mode, perform a factory reset, request a service. Okay, well, one of those should have worked. When I've seen camera failed before, usually it's because the camera's actually failed on it, or it is software. I just basically said it's software or hardware, didn't I? Yes, I did. Holy shit, this guy talks so fast. I'm not even kidding. This is on fucking 1%. This is normal speed. Listen to him. How fast he talks.
So welcome back, guys. My name is Amlan, and in today's Mythology Champion, we go about looking at how we can fix the camera failing on Samsung devices.
Slow down.
Samsung M31 FRP, and let's look at the troubleshooting.
Okay, I'm going to switch back to my earphones.
Well,
Headphones. Okay, well...
Let's get started.
Ah!
Let me help you get set up more easily by guiding you through the steps.
Is the bottom speaker working now? Get fucked. No, the bottom speaker still doesn't work. Well, I've done a factory reset. That's like the highest thing you could do for this, isn't it? You do a factory reset on this, and if it still doesn't work, then it's, you know, that's the point of it's cooked, isn't it? Oh! Hey! Okay. Alright. Ultra-wide. Ultra-wide works. Telephoto works. Okay. I've accidentally... Oh, yeah, I know what I've done. The wide angle I've accidentally... There we go. That should fix the wide angle. Let's see if I fix the wide angle. Yeah, I fixed the wide angle. Okay. Now let's go to the front. Ah, the front's fucked. Good. Swap to the front. Okay. Alright. So I need a camera. Oh, I need a camera and a loudspeaker. So I've got $9 for the speaker and $23 for the front camera. But the thing is, though, is do I want the front camera from the same... Because the same seller, right, has for the speaker... Oh, actually, hang on, I've just realized something. What if this guy has the front speaker, but it's cheaper? Aha! I'm thinking with Pluto's here. Pluto. Spurker. Let's see if you got it. Come on, buddy. Do you have the S10 5G Spurker? Okay, so here's the predicament I'm in. I can buy the same speaker from him for $15 and the cameras for $18. Or I can go to the other store and buy the loudspeaker for $9 and the front camera for $23. Now we're going to chat with Verizon and we're going to see if we can do some fixies. Because I got no idea how Verizon works, my dudes. I believe I used Verizon. Oh no, I had a Verizon phone that I was using. It was an S5. I've still got it actually. That worked, but it was the APN settings I believe was a bit fucky. So let's see if this does work. So it says no SIM card, but that's okay. Oh, new SIM. Wait. Hold up. Factory reset worked, didn't it? I believe it did. I have to yell into the microphones too. Haven't done that yet. Okay, it says no SIM card. That's helpful. It just vibrated for no reason. Settings, connections, mobile networks, global. No, it's still the same. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. Your device can't be activated. Alright. Device can't be activated. Device can't be activated. Let's talk to Verizon. If you're unable to complete the steps, please log out of the Verizon. Check my activation status. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I have to create a Verizon account? Are you serious? For your security, please sign in. Can I register for... Okay, let me register for fucking Verizon. Which service would you like to register? Okay, am I a Californian resident? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Friend. Okay. Alright. Create a password. Whatever, that'll do. I have signed up to Verizon. Wow, I feel like an American. Look, if this works... Oh god, I have to do a user profile. Okay. Oh my god, I have to do questions? Oh wait, what? I'll do this later. Cool. I seem to have done it. Sign in. I believe I'm going slightly insane right now. Sign in. Sign into my account. Let me sign into my Verizon. Yep, that's my Verizon. Yep, that's my password. Cool stuff. I have signed in to Verizon. Now I have to find out where the fucking live chat is. Bro, it came up before. Ah, why? Okay, you know what? You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to copy the password. I have to use Microsoft Edge. Kill me. Why? I hate it. I hate it. Because the live chat's not popping up, man. What if I do shop, right? Will it come up now? No. I just thought that if I was gonna buy something from him, the chat might come up. But it didn't. It no wiki. Let me switch my VPN back. I just want to talk to a customer service representative, please. Just tell me how that works. I'm back in the United States now, and it's not loading. This is good. Network, unlock, Verizon. How do you do it? There's a guide. How to unlock. All I want to do is just unlock the device. Oh, it's a paid unlock. That's not what I want. Device unlocking policies. It's clearly, I mean, like, why would it not work? It says no SIM card, but it is. Change carrier. Your device can't be activated. Hang on, let's Google this. Verizon change carrier. Settings, connections, more connection settings. Let's do network unlock. Oh, there. Aha! We need to get that working. How do we get that working? That's okay. We just go to quick oh my god, this might be a stupid quick mad hacks, but okay. Oh my god, there was an earthquake in Japan. Oh my god, I didn't even know that. Jesus, hope everyone's okay. Quick shortcut maker 2.40. Oh my god, this is going to be so funny if I do this. And oh my god, there's all things everywhere. Oh, I don't like ads. Go away, ads. Now we just find network unlock, which will probably be under Verizon most likely. Or it could be under network unlock. Alright. Bam. Did it do it? Why can't I do that? That's silly. Maybe it's Verizon. Is there a Verizon thing? Verizon App Manager. God, there is a lot of crap on here. Unlock. Okay, that's not helpful. vSIM Ericsson? What? Okay, let's just do things until it works. No, that didn't work. IoT hidden menu? What's this? Oh, okay. Network unlock. It's from Samsung, so like it should just, you know. I'm slightly puzzled. I'm gonna have to call them. I think that's the only way to do this is to call them. Unless I go back to Verizon live chat again, just to see if it works. But I think that's the only way that this is gonna work, is if I call them. Let me try the camera again. Okay, camera failed. But if I go to this, go app info, go storage, go clear cache, clear data, okie dokie, done, open the camera back up. So it opens up, and it loads. And there we go. So I know that that works. So now, what I want to do is scream into the bottom microphone to see if, oh, wait, oh, no, look at this. What the fuck? Look, what is it doing? What the flying fuck is this doing? It's stupid. Everything doesn't work on this. So I'm gonna have to message the seller and try and work it out with them, because this doesn't work at all. Okay, microphone at the bottom works. We've cleared that one out. I've just realized something too, by the way. Oh, Dex, no. This is on 10. The S10 came with 8 originally, so this should go up to 11. Should it not? That might fix my issues. Let's do system updates. Check for system updates. Checking for updates on your new Samsung Galaxy G977U. And we'll just wait and see if it does anything. I'm gonna contact the AliExpress seller while I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. Yes. AliExpress. Okay, I've just messaged the AliExpress seller. I'm gonna say it was a stupid idea buying a new motherboard for this thing. Probably should have just left it exactly how it was. But I got a Snapdragon out of it though. There's positives, I got a Snapdragon. So at this stage, I'm gonna put the screws back down the bottom for this, because I believe that the loudspeaker down the bottom's dead. But at least the charging port works, the microphone works, the cameras don't work. What I'm thinking of doing now is possibly just making the back transparent. What I think I'll do for now is I'm going to put this motherboard into here, and I'll put this in here, so then I know all the parts all come from one place or another. Let me see if I can get Android 11 on this. If not, I'll just flash it. My phone has been updated. Yee! Software updates temporarily unavailable. Maybe Verizon phones just suck. Oh, wow, that's a Snapdragon. So it's Snapdragon 855 in it. Well, that's reasonable. So I'm gonna show you how to do a back glass, how I do back glass removals. Wait, what did I just say? You wanna chuck that on there, and then you're gonna need a heat gun. You're gonna wanna heat the back up, all right? Because this is a thin layer of like a coating. And essentially what you want to do is burn it off, and it can just rip off. Being this is not an OEM glass panel, it should literally just once I start heating this up, I'll show you. I'll show you what happens. So start with the bottom first, and you want to just leave it there for a bit. You want it nice and hot too. You don't want to diddle daddle, if that makes sense. Now, a lot of heat can break the glass, but luckily, glass is glass and glass does break. You can smell it kind of burning, which is good. Usually burning is not good, but in this case, burning is good. Now you want to come to the bottom of the glass here, and you want to just get in between the coating and the glass. And you want to just lift it up, if you can. If you can't do this, fear not. Usually you can scratch it off like a lotto ticket, but in my case, I'd rather not do that. Okay, we're going to burn it more. Have they just spray painted this on? If they've spray painted on, I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want to have to scratch this entire thing off. Okay, using a flathead screwdriver does work too. It's just painted on, so we just... Usually it's a laminate coat. Is that the word? Laminate coat? Well, it's a start. There has to be another way. So I just have to heat it more, is the answer. Heat it more, and it should just come off. So I have to still melt it. What if I just set it on fire? That'll work, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'll work. Oh, they didn't even take that off. Okay, well, stop. Bye. What I'm gonna do is extremely dangerous. Do not do this at home. Which means do this at home. Alright, so I'm gonna hold... I'm just gonna hold this up, and then I'm just gonna do that. Right? Okay. Which means this is not a film. If you burn it, it doesn't do shit. Actually, hello. Okay. So with cheap glass, they just kind of like blast it with some crap, and well, there you go. That's how they do that. Smart. I didn't know they did that. With OEM ones, you can just do this. You can heat up the back and just do this. But this is not a film. This is far from a film. Is scratching better or is burning better? Burning. Burning better. Because yeah, I am scratching the glass on that side too. I don't think that's working. More heat. I'll just keep it in the same spot. Okay, I can smell it burning. Nope, it just burns. It just burns. Ha! I'm cooking. Cooking with s'mores time. Yay. Hold up a second. Oh, no. Never mind. I was going to say, no, it's coming off. Nah. Honestly, I think doing it the method that I was doing previously, burning it, scraping it off. Burning it, scraping, burning, scraping, burning, scraping, burning, scraping. Bernie Scrapey. That's my name, Bernie Scrapey. Okay, so then let's do Bernie Scrapey again. Did the glass just warp? Uh-oh. Fuck. I have to buy a new... Can I just burn it back? This is not real glass then, if that's the case, bro. It's fucking plastic. Yeah, no, it's plastic. Because now if I go ahead and put this back on, it ain't gonna fit. Well, I mean, it kind of fits. I am so confused right now. I bent it back. Now it looks like that the back caught on fire. I mean, it technically did, so, yeah, it's not too far off. But that means I've got to scrape it off. I don't want to scrape it all off. I'll be here for Yeah, it's... Oh, hang on. I'm no scientist or anything like that, yeah, but like, how do you burn glass and permanently kink it? Like, it's. I believe I just got my answer. Yeah, that's glass. Well, I will not be doing a clear mod now. I now have to buy a back glass for this. This is the most expensive fucking Samsung I've got ever. I hate it and I don't like it and I don't want to ever do this again. It's 20 bucks? No, it's not. Well, I have half of it. If I tape that back on, it's complete. I can't believe that just like fucking... Yeah, I mean, you know how I was saying like I'm no scientist or anything? What I was going to say is, I don't understand how a lighter can burn through glass and then bend it, and then, well, that's what happened, wasn't it? It just... What you do is you just do this, right? Bam, done, and just do that. Look at that. It's like factory, man. Honestly, I can't even be bothered buying new glass. I don't even think it's worth buying new glass, to be honest. Like, it's just not even worth it, man. I've spent way too much time and effort doing this stupid thing, and it hasn't got me anywhere apart from more pain and suffering. So I'll just put that on there like that. And I found the other piece. Oh, cool. I can stick it all back down then. Yeah, it's just there's a piece of glass just casually in my finger now. What do I do? Probably easier if I didn't take it out. You know, because if you take it out, that's generally when it bleeds. So oh, it's fine, it fell out. So what I do is just grab some tape and put it down the bottom there, like, you know, like that. And look at that! I've made a custom backpack. Ah, fuck. Yeah, custom. It's custom, alright. Has everyone had fun today? Usually, for the most part, yeah, when you take the back glass off most phones, the paint off the back glass, it usually just comes off like a film. But because this is cheap and shitty, it didn't happen like that. No, it didn't happen like that at all. It decided to just come off in fucking scratchy tickets, man. I spent like another 20 bucks on an LG battery and then 30 bucks on parts, and now so I gotta do another part to this. Should we bang out our frustrations? Here, I have some glass. Actually, let's test that fucking theory, okay? Alright. S'MOOREZ is gonna do science. S'MOOREZ science. Alright, if I heat this glass up, right, now this is a fairly thick piece of glass. I expect that the laminate will come off this first. So let's give this a go. Okay, so whoop, bop, 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 bop. Sure enough. Aha! Glass is glass and glass cracks with heat. Okay. Okay. I'm just an idiot. I knew glass broke with heat, yeah, but I just didn't know, like, what exactly, did it bend it, though? Whee! This is fun. Oh, this stinks. I'll be high later on. Let's just pretend I didn't do anything, okay? I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Everything about it. Hate it. Don't like it. Not happy. Honestly, at this point in time, I can't be fucked with this anymore. It's causing me so much grief. Thought that this would be an easy fix, but there is so much wrong with this phone that I just have no idea. How the fuck is it even still, you know, a thing? Like, the screen's good on it, the motherboard's good on it, but everything else is just fucked about it. How does that happen? How does that happen? At this point in time, I'm going to say, fuck this thing. I'm not touching it. I'm done with it. For now, okay? Yeah, so if I get the parts delivered to me from eBay, I'll put the front cameras in, see if they work, and if they do work, and the loudspeaker works, then I'll buy the rear cameras and do that. But otherwise, fuck doing the rest of it. Fuck. What a complete clusterfuck that was. I don't even want to even try that now. That was not fun. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Hello, we're back again. This is never ending, is it? I don't remember when I was last filming, but let me give you some updates real quickly. This job lot is also gonna be just stupid. Because it doesn't make any sense. It does make sense, but I mean, like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. So if you hear fan noise, it's because I've got my fan on. So, yeah, it's been like a week since I was last filming. Let's give you an update. I have an LG V20 battery. I have the S10 5G loudspeaker, but I don't have the S10 5G motherboard. I had to send it back because I was talking to the seller and they told me that the parts are incompatible, but the rear cameras are compatible with the US board. The front camera is okay, yes, but the volume buttons also didn't work either, so I couldn't even flash it. So I've returned the board back and I'll just buy another one when I get my money back. I'm going to still install the loudspeaker so that I know that I've got at least that working, but I just can't test the front cameras because it broke. That was probably the cause of all the issues, was that PCB was probably just a little, you know, iffy as it was. And but anywho, let's grab the phones out if I can. I also have done really good stuff. See, look, I fixed the back cover. I put tape on it, and it's now very, it's not that secure. Let's make it a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, so I got the LG V20. The battery is supposedly OEM, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's right, easy access. See, easy access. Too bad they didn't have like hinges. Oh my god, wouldn't that be cool, right? If like a phone manufacturer, right, they've done like hinges on the side and like made the back like metal at the top, metal at the bottom, and like glass in the middle, and then like, and then if you want to change the battery and stuff, you just, you know, undo a little latch and then like that, undo the battery, put the SIM cards in and stuff, and then why hasn't anyone thought of that? I'd do it. We also have 2 packages to open, but I'm not going to open the last one until the end. But I will open the 3 that I've got now. Wow. Did you even try? Did you even try? Why did you... it's supposed to go in the bag, not outside of the bag. Okay, fair enough then. Well, that's it there, so hopefully that works. So that's the first one. The second one is this, and that's not the battery. That's the battery there. Grab this bad boy out of there. It's yellow? Why? No, it has a radioactive hazard on it. There we go. Does that look OEM? Yeah, it looks pretty OEM. I mean, it's sealed in this, so I'd assume it's OEM. Ooh, that doesn't look OEM at all. I know a way we can test. Actually, this is a stupid way. I'm going to use the microscope. Oh god, that's painted on. I mean, I suppose it's painted on in the real version too, but I just want to check the LG branding. Is there any spelling mistakes on it? Doesn't look like it. All right, well, let's try this then. Everything's looking hunky-dory so far. Let's put that there, and you know, I'll be able to cut this job lot down to like an hour because I've just been dicking around so much. But tonk, see the battery difference? One has LG written on it, and the other one doesn't. The other one looks worse. This one looks better-ish. In we go, buddy. All right, cool. Does it have charge? I wonder. If it doesn't have charge, we can charge it. That's the whole point, isn't it? The back also hasn't been going on properly since I've got this new screen, but that's okay. So now we're like $50 plus, no, hang on. It was $25 for this battery because I bought the other battery for $19, $20. They said we're out of stock. So then I had to buy an expensive one, a more expensive one for $25. This phone cost me like $20. The screen cost me like $30. It's AT&T, was it? Yeah, that's right, it was AT&T. Well, so far it hasn't complained. It's also very fingerprint magnety. No, it's called unable to use fingerprints. Why? Oh yeah, no, because I haven't reset it yet. Yeah, okay. So I haven't reset it, but the battery's good and it hasn't complained yet. So I think we're good. I did it. I did it. Yay! I have to actually switch on my PC now because I don't know how to. I don't know how to boot this into recovery mode. First of all, I don't know how to do it. So let's just put that to the side for a minute. Actually, we'll just see if we charge it up. If it starts to go, or if it goes, no, it's fine, I can charge. I don't expect the battery life to be fantastic on it either. I mean, considering I don't really want to use it as a phone. It's just more of a collector's piece, but still. Okay, now we come down to the bottom here, and we're going to now replace the loudspeaker and see if that was my issue all along. No, it wasn't my issue. Oh, actually, no, I'll call it. No, well, yeah. Yeah, I can call it, it's alright. I'm thinking out loud here. I think I can. I can't. So luckily there's just like 5 screws that hold down the bottom loudspeaker, and then it's an easy replacement. But imagine if someone came to you, right, and they're like, oh, my front camera, my loudspeaker has broken, you have to take the whole back glass off and do this and do that. But it's easier than doing other stuff. Old loudspeaker. Does it look bad? I mean, it's got scratches on it. And that's the new one. Don't confuse them up. Alright, good. Actually, can you get non-OEM speakers? I've never seen that before. Like, they're always OEM. It makes sense. Like, I'm thinking of it making sense, but it's okay. It probably doesn't make sense to you. So let's see. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Why did the screen turn on? Network may be monitored? By who? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. It'd be hilarious if that was it. Okay, let's try this real quickly. On we go. If it's alive. It's alive! Yay. Alright. Unbelievable that I had to spend so much money on parts. So yeah, I had to send back the motherboard that was in this. Because yeah, it turns out that a lot of things were just wrong with it. And I was just like, you know what? I'll just return it. And I had to pay $23 to ship it back to China. That was the lowest price I could send it back. But they said, yeah, that's fine. That's good. We'll pay for it. So it hasn't made any noises whatsoever as of yet, okay? So now if I come down to sounds and vibration, and I do ringtone, and I do this. It hasn't fixed my problem. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna use the old one then. I mean the new one. The replacement part. This one. Why? Does it need me to flash it maybe, perhaps? Do I have to flash it? Why would I need to flash it for? What's it currently on? If I can see XSA in there somewhere, software information. Did I do? I haven't done. No, baseband's there. Yeah, it's on Telstra. I should flash it. Should I flash it? Because if I do, why is this coming on? It's only gone to 52% and then it's not charging any further. You know what, I'm going to switch it off and then see if it charges. Oh no, it went to 53 now. It's just probably really iffy. It's probably the board in it. I don't know. I'm going to go to Sam Firmware and I'm going to download the firmware for this. Like, let me just open up the cameras real quick on this. Yeah, so they work fine. And see the issue that I was having before with it not working and stuff, it was all laggy and all that. But yeah, this is working perfectly fine. Why? I don't know. It just does. Let's try and fix this then. I don't know how many times I've had to pull apart this thing, but I've bought a new motherboard that didn't work. That's probably partially my fault and the seller's fault, but it's both parties' faults. I'm blaming everyone. So then I've got that. Then I've bought this, so that's more money. And then yeah, okay. It's good because it's a matter of learning. There's a learning experience. Actually, there's no learning experience. It's just me being an idiot. It's alright. I just wanted to get these two out of the way. But yeah, we've got to do an FRP on the LG V20. We have to reset it first, actually. Which I don't know how to reset. I literally don't know about LG's resetting them. I've only come across so little of them that they either boot up or they're already reset. So we'll have to see if the screw comes out. Just stay in there, buddy. Alright. Out we go. See ya. Alright, so now we can take off the loudspeaker again. So the chances are the loudspeaker worked the whole entire time. Actually, it probably didn't. But still, if this... No, hang on. Okay, I'm trying to think of the rational explanation for why nothing works on this motherboard. I still don't know. I've got 1.8 gig downloaded of like 5 gigabytes or something. So by the time I've done this, I'll be able to flash it. But yeah, basically I just want to replace the him. Yes, him. Because it no worky. And I've checked all the pins and stuff, yeah, on there, and it's fine. And I've checked all the pins on this, and it's fine. So why doesn't it work? I don't know. Do you know? Maybe it's a conspiracy. Maybe it's something. It could be a conspiracy. Let's say it's a conspiracy. Also, I've been looking out to find any S10 5Gs, like, broken. There's none around. There's none. I thought there'd be some on eBay or something, but no, not a damn thing. I'm also going to make a parts pile. I thought maybe someone would have a smashed one, but... well, just so then I can rip out the parts and... I've got a screen. But instead, no, I'm just dicking around trying to find something that works. And if this loudspeaker doesn't work and the flash doesn't work, I give up. I'm at the point now where I've just... yeah, no. I didn't realize the battery capacity was 4,400 milliamp hours in this. Jesus. I thought it was only like 38. That's at 3.5 gigs so far. We're on a speed run. This video had speed running, actually. I remember that. My memory's horrible, but I remember doing a speed run. That was a challenge. Oh, that's G977N. What's my other one? That was it. G977. Oh, that's G977B USB. No, but still, it should be the same thing. S10 5G compatible charging board. I'm gonna check. S10 5G charging board. Let's see if it's locked. No, it's... oh no, it is, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me. They've region locked this too? They can't have done that. The only difference, right, is that the antenna is different. That's the only thing that's different on this motherboard. Everything else is exactly the same. Don't you tell me that they've region locked it, because I'm going to be very angry if that's the case. Anywho, it doesn't matter. We'll just plonk that back in. I just want sound. That's all I want, but obviously that's not going to happen. And if this doesn't work, I don't even know if it's worth buying another motherboard for it. Honestly, I don't even think it's worth it. It just... It's so fucked. Did I leave it on the whole time? I didn't. Good. On we go. Hi-ho. Alright, S10 5G, that you are. I just heard the cameras click. Now, the way I know this has worked is if it makes a noise when I unlock it. And it didn't. It didn't. Alright, let's now see. I don't understand. I'm going to flash it. So what, you're telling me that a loudspeaker... so the whole issue was... I'm going to put a SIM card in this. I don't trust anything that's going on right now. Does it make and receive calls? Let's test the capabilities of that. Let's see if it gets service. Even though it's missing like half its stuff in there. Actually, no, it's got everything. But let's see. Let's see if it finds it. Okay, well, I flashed the firmware, which means that the baseband is broke. No. Alright, let's put it in download mode. So I was dicking around with it off camera because I was replacing parts and all that. And so I put the other motherboard in, put the volume keys down, and then I try it and I can't get into download mode. I'm thinking, why can't I get into download mode? And then I realize that the buttons don't work. And so I put this one back in, the buttons work. Also, that's really hot too. So your guess is as good as mine in that circumstance. I don't know. I'm really utterly confused by this. This is the most ridiculous Samsung I've ever worked on. I've worked on several Samsung devices, replacing parts, screens, motherboards, batteries, charging ports, all that sort of stuff, but I've never come across an issue like this. This does not make any sense. We tried looking up to see if it was region locked or something, and yes, there's a different part model on the front cameras. That we can agree with, but everything else should theoretically work, but it doesn't work, which is weird. But we're going to flash it, and we're going to see if it works. Now, I'm going to boot into download mode. By the way, I don't remember. So I'm going to just boot into recovery, and then I'll boot into download mode by that. We go power, we go Bixby, keep holding volume up, and it should be fine. Did I do it? First try? I don't think I did. No, I didn't do it. I didn't hold it long enough. Yeah, so let me just make sure the volume keys work, which they clearly do. So Bixby up. Power. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. Let go of power, Bixby. Keep holding volume up and then let go of it. Did I do it? I did not do it. I think I did it. No, I didn't do it. Okay. Fuck. I didn't remember how to get it as a download mode or recovery mode. What? S10 5G recovery mode. Actually, I should just look up download mode because that's what I want to go to actually. I'd like to go to download mode, thank you. You hold some buttons, I believe. That's what I remember. Insert USB cable and press volume down and Bixby button. So volume down and Bixby button, and in we go, buddy. Oh my god, it worked. Huh, see? G977B, FRP lock, OEM lock, all that sort of stuff. Has it been voided? Has it not been voided? I don't know. Has it been voided? We don't guess. We don't ask questions really. I don't think I've tried to reflash this. I don't remember doing it, come to think of it. Not that this would help anyways, but let's switch you back to a G977B Optus model, because somehow that might work. Somehow. I'll just do I'm gonna do CSC, not home. There it is. There he is. Wee! Can you even see that there? Alright, so now I can come to this LG. 53% it's only getting up to. That's really weird. Chances are this is broken too. They're all broken. That's fine. Alright, LG V20 recovery. Alright, let's see how we do it. Is it gonna take it's gonna take me 2 minutes to do this. Come on, we just wanna see a working LG V20, do we not? So yeah, volume down. I'm looking at this with no sound, obviously. So yes, you hold volume and then power, and then point to the screen, and then you hold. I need speakers. I don't know what I'm doing. If I remember correctly, you gotta like press, hold, or something. Press, hold. Release, and do it again. Yay! Maybe let's give it a bit more amperage. That was a shitty charger I was using. Give it some more. The guy that's trying to show me the tutorial, he's still explaining how to reset it. When a YouTube video is up to just hard reset a phone, it shouldn't go for more than like 30 seconds, but they're like, hey, in order to reset your phone, you need to press one button and then press another button, and then with that button press another button. Anyways, doesn't matter. So let's have a look at this charging board. So that would sit right there like that. Hello. Yeah, but it just doesn't want to work. I was going to rip it apart too, but just in case, I won't do it. I'll leave it. We're flashing. So I don't need my screwdriver out anymore. I don't need that out anymore. Bye. Android is starting. Man, that looks so jank. So it's rewritten like the modem and everything like that. So I would assume that that's good. I'm going to go to my phone software. I've got a folder of phone software. I'm going to just see if I've got the Samsung S10 5G. I do. Yes, I have flashed this before. I have actually flashed this. I've flashed it with Telstra, and I flashed with the UK ROM, but I have not flashed it with an Optus ROM. So that's going to be fun. We're going to see if that works today on this episode of I don't really know what I'm doing. If this doesn't work, which I don't think it will, I might buy another No, I don't really want to. I'd rather just wait until I find a smashed one. Actually, let me check eBay right now. If there's one for like 80 bucks, I'll grab it. I type in S10 5G, but then there's like a whole bunch of covers and stuff. Why is everything like not... Yeah, okay. S20 5G, screen issue not working. No, I don't want that. I just want an S10 5G phone. No, not a phone case. I just want the phone itself. eBay is broken again. Oh, hello. Oh, that was the LG. No, there's nothing. Oh, hello. That's cracked though. Oh, yes, I found one. Free local pickup. Oh wait, no, it's postage. Aha! Supposedly it's incredibly rare. 40 bucks, 9 bids. Yeah, I'll have to put that watch list on that. 4 days it's got left. I should have put talk back on so that it started, yelling at me. But I don't think it will. I don't think it's gonna matter. They should have like a little jingle. Like you know how like Mac OS used to have it, and like Windows XP had the noise and all that. Something cool. Get recommended apps from Telstra. What? It's on Optus, you silly. Was it supposed to factory reset? No, it does a factory reset by itself. It does. Ringtones. That would be a no. So you know what? I'm just going to see if I can buy this one on eBay. It's a bidding war, which sucks. Why does it have to be a bidding war? God, someone's selling an S10 5G for $1,000. Realistically, they go for 300 bucks. Look, the American ones seem to be more easy to come by, whereas the Australian ones aren't. But yeah, I've put it on my watch list. I'll keep an eye on it. When does it finish? 1:35 p.m. on a Sunday. Oh, that's okay. I can do that. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna quit with that. You have so many issues wrong with you, and I don't even know why. So that was good. Alright, let's LG it. Meanwhile, I'll just put the parts back in there, because I might need them again. You never know. I just am so confused why nothing works. Nothing wants to work. So let's see if this is actually FRP'd first. Okay, checking that work. It's gonna come up and say, your device is FRP'd, good luck. I wouldn't know the first thing to do this, to be fairly honest, but the other LGs were easy to do. So let's try this. Without PC 2023. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's put it on 1.5 speed, because we've got to go through the whole, your phone is clearly FRP locked, but we just want to show you that it's FRP locked. Okay, cool. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to go back, we're going to go to accessibility mode. Was that even there? Oh yeah, it was there. Then we're going to switch, settings. Ah, yes, I see what we're doing here. Help and feedback. Then we're going to describe the issue, and we're oh, haha, didn't work. Now we got to switch it on first. Yeah, now do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's try another one. Alright, there's a 6-minute video. The faster you do it, the faster you get better at it. Yeah, that's how things work. Okay, we're gonna do select to speak this time, which is, I'll switch that off. Wait, what? It's not even here. Accessibility, settings. Oh, it was there. It was there before. It's not there now. Let's restart the device just in case. Well, I fixed the battery. Well, kind of, maybe. I don't know, let's restart. Oh, it's not that LG. It's not the conventional LG where it goes Don't I have to reset it again? Because yeah, let me see what he says, because he's doing select to speak. Accessibility. No, it's not there. Uh-oh. Let's do switch access again just to see if it works. Oh, it works. Aha. Is that it? Is that it? Did I just... Oh, dang it. Control your Android device with switch access. Well, I don't see that. Control. Oh, there it is there. I just didn't see things. There we go. On and forward. This is not going to work. Fuck. There's a way to do this, alright? This is called... SMOOREZ is going to show you how to do an FRP bypass. So this is the whole YouTube error thing, okay? Not error as in, like, an error of, what the fuck? I'll just accept... Do I have to accept to power it off? What? What just happened? Is it switching off, or is it... Am I just... Okay. Sure. Yes. Off we go, buddy. What the hell? What? Oh, there we go. Volume down, and then power. Let go, and then hold. Hey! So let's reset it again, and I'll explain to you how to do this. You'll need a phone that can do hotspot stuff. That's how you can do it. And you're probably thinking to yourself, but wait, SMOOREZ. Actually, I don't have a reason. You're probably just wondering how that works. So pretty much what you're going to do is set this up. You connect to Wi-Fi on this, but then you immediately switch your hotspot off. Then you go to switch access, and then you do it again, switch it on, and then by the time you do it, it should have done it, because yeah, it's when you reset it, YouTube is stock, but when it connects to Wi-Fi and it has at least a good couple of seconds, it downloads all the stuff for this in the background while you're setting it up. So then it's set up once you get to it. So you want to trick it. Now, because my modem's in the lounge room, I can't exactly just flick the switch. We gotta do the source of it. But in the meantime, while that resets, let's open up a parcel. I bought this on eBay. I think I shouldn't have done it, but that's okay. I bought this item because it was $50. I probably rescued this from this guy, most likely. Oh, it comes in, yeah, this. All right, here you go. Oh, there we go. Look at that. It's a free rubber band. That was worth it. This is like, I don't know why it reminds me of military stuff. It's like, you know, the military tents. I don't know. Yeah, this guy had this on eBay, and I had it on my watch list, and he sent me an offer. He's like, take it for $40, please. I don't want this thing in my house anymore. And so I took it. And it looks like it's a drug. Some sort of a narcotic. But it's not a narcotic. Ah, what is it? One more layer. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Here it is. And you're probably wondering to yourself, wait, SMOOREZ, that looks like a P30 Pro. What are you talking about? Ah, it's got micro USB. Dang it. No, this is this. Haha. And now you're probably thinking to yourself, okay, all right, what have you done, SMOOREZ? What have you done? So I have bought myself the P-Soles P30 Pro. Why did I purchase this? I don't know. But it's extremely heavy though. Oh my god, yep, that's typical welcome. Hello, welcome. Come on, boot audio 3. Okay, you're an LG then. That's the noise that I expected to hear on the LG, but I didn't. This is, oh, yep. God, the screen looks really good on it. That's a nice looking display. But it's, yeah, it's micro USB on it. And even this is MT6595, 10 cores, yeah, okay. Android 9.1. But if we look here, you can see that it says 216, which means it could possibly potentially be 2 gigs of RAM and 16 gigs of storage, which would make sense as a whacks. Welcome. It actually is welcome P30. See, I had an influence on that. I did that. It's aluminium, right? And the back is glass, but the fingerprint scanner's there. I wonder if it's actually real though. Oh my god, it actually does work. Wow. I don't want to play around with this too much because I want to leave it for a video. Oh my god. Okay, let's use another finger. Oh, it's real. The P-Soles is better than the X-Soles. Who would have thunk that? So yeah, I really want to review this because I reckon it'd be cool having a look at a P30 Pro. But what the seller said to me... Oh, does it even power off? Yeah, it does. So the reason why I got it so cheap, $40 is not bad for one of these, is because the seller said to me it doesn't pick up SIM cards, which means that it probably doesn't have VoLTE. It's probably just 4G, straight up 4G. And because we've now shut down 3G for the most part, that's probably not going to work. But this case is for an actual P30 Pro, I think. Yeah, an actual P30 Pro, or just a P30 itself. Because I've got a P30. But yeah, I want to review that. I reckon it'd be cool. Cool to have a look at. I'll just throw it. Alright, so I'm going to show you how to do this. This is a very mad hack. It's not a very mad hack actually, but I'll show you how to do it. So you want to go to mobile hotspot and tethering, and you want to switch that thing on. Now what you want to do is wait for it to come up, which it's come up there. Now I'm going to put in my password. Now disconnect it. Done. Don't do anything else. Now you come back to accessibility, go to yes, then you go to switch access, and then you go settings, help and feedback. It will load. Okay, then you want to do control, if I can spell. So it says no network, right? This is where you got to be quick. So switch that on and just keep spamming. Okay, I didn't spam. You got to be very quick. No. What the hell's happened? Uh-oh. There it is. There it is. Okay. Did I do it in time? I don't think I did. Whoa. Yeah, I did. Oh, wait, no. I need that. Okay, there you go. Done. See? Don't mind that at the bottom there. So yeah, that's it. Done. That works with basically any phone that has that issue. Anytime that you do that, connect it, disconnect it, do what you've got to do until you need to get to Wi-Fi, switch it back on and do it as fast as you can. That's how I do it anyways. Accept and continue. No, thank you. Where are we going? FRP? Oh, really? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Never mind. It's all good. We're going to use Quick Shortcut Maker. Okay, cool. Got to wait for the ads to pop up. There's like 7 ads. Oh, no, only 1. No, there's none. Huh. Alright. I assume that I'm going to just like stop setup from working and then that'll work. Oh, so I do open that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Does anyone remember how I did it on the previous LG? I'm going to do the LG backup thing again, aren't I? Wait, no, I'm going to LG Nigeria? What? Where am I going to LG Nigeria for? Images? Share? What? Email. Yes? This looks like it's on a later version of Android. Yeah. Wait, I actually have to sign in? I have to sign in with my own Outlook account for this to work, which is kind of shitty, but that's okay. Guess what, folks? I did something wrong. I accidentally what I accidentally did was, with the FRP bypass, I installed Quick Shortcut Maker when I shouldn't have. You don't do that. We have to reset it again for the 3rd time. That's good, because I accidentally installed Quick Shortcut Maker. I just assumed that they would be installing that, but no, you don't install it, you just download it. And then that's, yeah. Ignore everything that just happened. Pretend like you didn't see anything, okay? Because you didn't. You didn't see anything. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I have a package of stuff. The last package I have, it is stuff that you folks donated to see on stream. It's so weird that that you wanted to see this, but I have it. And inside the bag is a whole bunch of merch from our good friends at Ainol. I can't believe this is a thing. Oh my god, it's a thing. Look at this. I actually have an Ainol hat. Oh my god, it's an Ainol hat. Does it fit me? Oh my god, it fits perfectly. Wow. Amazing. I'd look really good wearing that, but it's a very, very crappy cap. And it's a very crappy print on there. But this was actually a company that we found that was putting a whole bunch of, like, they were slapping on brand names onto everything. And we found that they were doing Ainol. So we're like, okay. And then you folks were like, you should just buy everything. So I did. I just bought one of everything, including, but not limited to, a red Ainol shirt. I don't remember what size I got, but it should fit. We also got a patented Ainol beanie. It's summertime, folks. Not going to be wearing my Ainol beanie anytime soon. And then I got the patented Ainol hoodie. Now, folks, we're going to do all of that again. Connect it to Wi-Fi, then you want to disconnect. Control your device with switch access. I think, look, if you've got about a minute or so, you should be fine. But we just want to open Google. We don't want to open YouTube up. We don't want YouTube. We just need to get this to... No! I'll just go back to the way I was doing it beforehand. There's actually a guy, he's doing mad hacks. He's taking mad hacks to the next level. I don't think this will work. It's 3 years ago. I don't think this will work. So what you have to do is hold emergency call and press next. Okay, if this works. Sure. Let me just see if it's the same. Did it just die? No, it didn't. Okay. It looks it looks like exactly the same one. All right, so you hold emergency call and... Oh my fucking god. What the... What? I want to just open up YouTube? Yep. Okay. Is that actually legit? Is that it? No way. Oh, I was getting excited there. It's doing this in the video. It's actually doing this in the video. That is unbelievable. Oh, it's erasing. Oh, no way. Is it really? No, this couldn't. No, this isn't the way. This is not the way to do this. Oh, he's using an AT&T one as well. Okay, that makes sense. This may be the easiest bypass I have ever done. That is ridiculous. All right, let's see if it works. Something like that came up earlier on one of the other LGs, but that's next level. That's next level. All right, it's doing that. So he's erasing his phone too. He's doing the exact same thing. I assume that you just set it up as you go. So he cuts. He doesn't show the setup. He just cuts and says, yeah, it works. So let's hope. I mean, there's 58 dislikes out of 375. I assume that 375 people have done this out of the 58 who didn't know how to do this. Unless it didn't work on their phone. It's a different LG phone. But like, there's videos that are like 19 minutes long to do this. To just hold emergency and tap. Well, I guess I can safely throw this battery out now. I mean, this might actually work in welcome devices, come to think. Oh, no, it won't, because it's the battery contacts are all iffy. I mean, like, there's... Yeah, no. Alright, let's see if this worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? That is by far the most impressive bypass ever. Who even thought that was... You just hold emergency call, spam next, and then it fucks up and dies. The end. Amazing. Well done, you. That's good. Oh no, no, not AT&T stuff. Can I just next? Yeah, good. Oh, I can turn my hotspot off now, and that's it. We're in. Oh my god, what a journey we have all been on today. I feel like FRP, doing an FRP again, just to see. But oh my god, here it is, man. Oh, here we go. Wait, can I play Doom up there though? That's all. I just want to play Doom up there. I don't care for anything else really. I want to tap up the top here. There we go. Experience second screen. Open apps and see urgent info without searching for it on the main screen. Customize the screen with apps and info that you need. Swipe here to see different content. Okay. You can open apps and see info you see and need. Yes, okie dokie. So I just... Oh, yeah, okay. So like... Oh, okay. I'm thinking like, can you open up the camera up there? That battery life is going to go wee. I don't remember even... Oh, what? It's only on 7? No way. Hang on. I have to see the specs real quickly. It goes up to Pi? Update now. Current software is up to date. That doesn't make sense at all. It's on 9. I don't want it to be on 7. I thought it was on Oreo the whole time. Let's see if I can actually do it. LG V20 AT and T Android update Android 9. Hold up, there's a software update. Oh no, you can't download it. It no worky. Maybe because the time and date's wrong. No, the time and date's correct. It just thinks I'm in Americas. We'll go to Reddit, a good place to source what you do. Unfortunately, that's one of the drawbacks of having AT&T brand phone while not using AT&T's network. You have to be on their network with a SIM card to get official updates over the air. Manual updates out of the box are impossible because AT&T never provides KDZ firmware files. You can download the blah 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 blah. You can install the H9 15 firmware without rooting the phone, as I don't own another one. For the rooting procedure, oh my god. Oh no. There is a chance that I can flash it with another firmware. Because this is AT&T, it's stuck on 7. And you cannot get to 8 unless you are on AT&T's network. Or you use a KDZ file and flash it. That's really stupid. Not gonna lie, that's actually really stupid. Okay, I've never done a KDZ flash. So, let's see if I can do it. LG KDZ flash. Oh, it's the LG flash tool. Okay, I've used this before. Someone has said that H915 will work on H910. Okay, so I have found it. I want it to go to Pi though, but I don't think I can get it to go to Pi. H915 doesn't go to Pi. I can only go up to Oreo, which I don't mind. I'd rather get rid of the bloatware anyways. I don't know how to use LG KDZ files. It's also going to take an hour to download. So I think we'll have to come back to this later. But the fact that I've got it working is good. But I can't say that it definitively works until I get this firmware for it. And I don't know if I should use LG Flash Tool on my PC or not. Actually, I think I've got it still on my computer. No, I've got LG Up. Okay, I'm in download mode. All right. Now, let me just see if LG Up comes up. Yep, okay. You have to select a known model. Please select a known model. Well, I can't do that. There it is. I've got it. Can I undo this? Can I break this? Because it's still going to take 54 minutes. I need to unplug it. I'm going to just be a mad lad and do it. Okay. It's alright. It should still work because I haven't done anything to it. I'm literally just in download mode. I just realized I can just take out the battery too. If I brick it, at least I know how to fix it. No, I didn't brick it. See? It's fine. Yeah, okay. So, I'll have to come back because it's at 2 hours now. It's downloading at not a whole lot. 248 kilobytes a second. I'll be back later. The last time I was recording was for the LG V20, which I have here. I was dicking around with custom firmware on it, and I tried to flash a something or other ROM on it, and it didn't work. So I tried to flash another ROM on it, and I now have Android 8 on this, on Rogers. I think it's Rogers, which is a Canada network, I believe. But it comes up with, I'll show you what comes up. So if I unlock it, it does this. And this doesn't bother me. It's something to do with the fact that I flashed a ROM from another carrier onto this, and it goes, oh no, that's not the right carrier, that's illegal. Ideally I'd like to fix this, but otherwise I don't really mind. It's fine as it is. It works. I can use it how I'd want to use it, like a V20, and it's back to it. It just can't make phone calls, which, I mean, it picks up Telstra, it does that, it just can't make phone calls or receive them. It does texts, but not calls. So don't know. I've done the factory settings as well. The *56368# and then the mobile number, the model number, and then field test modem settings, all that sort of stuff. I've done that, and it no worky. So that's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm happy that it works, and that's the main thing. It's just it was just a more expensive LG V20 at the end of the day. But that's done. At least we've done it through this video. I've finally completed it. I just haven't given it a clean, but for the most part, it's back together. It's an LG V20. Yay, we did it. Took a while. It took a long time. So let's go back to the S10 5G. What a journey this has been. So in case you've fallen asleep at this point in time, or if this video is not even getting published, the motherboard that I got from the seller on AliExpress, I've sent back. They've received it, but I'm now waiting for AliExpress to give me back a refund, but the seller is not telling AliExpress that they've got it back. So I'll have to get in contact with AliExpress and tell them that I've sent it back, they've received it, they've got it. So I was saying about an eBay auction. I think I was saying about an eBay auction anyways. I believe I was talking about it. There was an S10 5G on eBay, and I put it on my watch list, had 4 days to go. I think it was at $20 or something when I got to it. Well, it ended up going for $92? No, $82. And I was the lucky winner. So I have an S10 5G. Finally, that works. Cracked back, but the thing works. And, well, I actually haven't set it up, have I? No, I haven't tested it. There's also like a screen protector just on this part. Okay, sure. But I figured it would be just easier buying an S10 5G that works, stick it into my one with the good screen, call it a day. Because this has been painful. Instead of having to buy extra cameras and this and that and all this sort of stuff, I have something here that works, and I don't need to do anything else with it. So let's set it up. So yeah, I received this the other day. It was shoved in my letterbox. Well done, postman. He just shoves it in there, you know, like it's nothing. But I don't know how this would have happened. Maybe some road rash, perhaps. It probably bounced around on a road or something. But yeah, supposedly this all works. The seller said, yes, it all works. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry, etc., etc. The battery's dropping really fast, but that's all right. Doesn't matter. This is a Telstra variant as well, but it hasn't been flashed, which is good. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's been flashed or not really at the end of the day. But yeah, there we go. So now if I go into the cameras, let's try it. This is the immediate one that I want to try. Camera, good. Telephoto, great. Ultra wide, fantastic. Ripley's making a bunch of noise. How about the front cameras? Good stuff. They work too. Cool. Let's go to the test menu. All right. Speakers. Thank you. Yep. Touch. Oh, sorry. I'll do the touch test just in case. When I was bidding on this, I really wanted it. So I put like a bid of $223 on it because I'm like, no idiot's going to purchase this for like more than $50. And then it was like 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. It just kept jumping up and I'm like, uh-oh. And then it stopped at 82 and I'm like, okay, that's fine, I won. Sorry for the people that were wanting it, but I got it first. I was there. There was like 16 different bidders on it too. So this is obviously some sort of rare phone somehow. But that's good. That works. Just a journey that I've been on with this though. A simple, you know, phone that I've got, cheap, has turned into this. Let's see if it picks up 5G. Oh my God, I have 5G. That means that this is good. Yay. We did it. We did it. Here's where we now think about what we do next. Also, it came with a case, which is pretty cool because I can put the case on there and not have to worry about it. But I don't want this back glass because this back glass also caused me pain. We're not going to touch you. So we'll just leave that there. We don't care about that. But what we want to do is take this apart and grab all of this stuff, all the good stuff out of this, because I'm pretty sure it charges. The charging port works fine. Everything in this is good. It's never been taken apart before. It's just in terrible condition. Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes USB-Cs can get a little bit loose, but no, that's fine. Buttons work. Everything's good on this. So I just basically just got this so I can put the screen into there, and I've got a working one. All of this, all of this for this. This is probably the most weirdest Samsung I've ever worked on. That I've ever worked on, because I've worked on a number of Samsungs where it's just been like, replace the screen, done. Replace the buttons, done. Replace the battery, done. But this one, the loudspeaker didn't work, and then I replaced the loudspeaker, and so we'll just see if putting anything from this into this equals worky or no worky. I wonder what will happen. So we need to grab the glass off the back, which means we're going to need to heat this up, which is not that difficult. I don't mind doing it. I'm going to need to. Yeah, I burnt the cardboard last time because I was trying to clear mod it and it didn't work. So at least this one I can just rip off, and if I want to get another back glass, I can. But this one has the IMEI on it, and I'd rather keep the IMEI information, even though it's cracked. But this should come off fairly easy because the cracks allow sort of. This is probably incorrect, but the cracks for me means like it busts the integrity of the water protection. So there's like air that gets in and just makes the adhesive a little bit less stickier. So if I try and pry it on this side, it probably will lift off fairly easy, but like I can see it sort of just flexing if I do that. But I'll try and aim to sort of just get inside of there and just lift it all off, because the lamination frame at the laminated paint that's on the back of this holds the glass together, so it's not going to just come off in shards. I say that though, so without further ado, I guess we just... So if I do this, it should result in me being able to get underneath the glass with a bit of my plastic cardstock. I should be able to just lift it up and boom goes the dynamite, I think. I don't think that was enough. Yeah, that wasn't enough. Oh god, nah, it's not even hot. It's hot, but it's not hot enough to just... Oh no, it's fine, it came off easy. There we go. This actually is coming off very easy, which may be that it's because it's probably the cracked glass, but it could also be that it's been pulled apart before maybe, but I'm not too sure. This does look not factory. Oh no, that's factory. No, that's factory. Unfortunately, it is a little, you know, as it is, but so be it. The back glass is the least of my worries. The fact that we're actually in, we've got an S5, an S5, what? It's an S10. So essentially what I want to do is grab everything out of this and put it into the other one. Everything. I don't want anything from the old one. I want everything from this one into there. Is that fair doing that? It is yes. Well, I don't want to take any chances. I don't want to get my fancy new S10 5G and then it's, you know, oh, that's hot, I don't want to get my new fancy S10 5G and I put it all back together and it doesn't work, you know. I'm just so glad I found one for parts. For the amount of bidders that were on this, makes me think that this phone is somewhat rarer than usual, because, you know, I've seen a lot of these phones for sale when they first came out, but over the last few years and stuff, the only phones that were really sold was the S10. The Pluses, the 5Gs, and the Es really didn't sell well here. Standard S10s, yes. But everything else, no, not really. Maybe Australia's just built different, I don't know. I was going to say, there looks like some liquid damage in here, but it doesn't appear to be. Battery looks fine in this as well. I'm not too sure which battery I want to use. It would be good to get this one out, but that's built in 2020. This was built in 2020? No, it wasn't. The S10 wasn't it. And what? 2019. That battery's probably better. I'll have a look at the other one, to be honest. I mean, we could leave the sensors. The sensors probably don't matter. Oh, what a journey we've been on, folks. Pro tip, don't buy faulty S10 5G and expect it to work. It hasn't been a joblet. It's more just been, I've been dicking around with the Samsung S10 for more than 12 hours now. Plus time that I've spent on it off camera. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. For something as simple as this. Let's grab out our friend, the bottom loudspeaker. I'm also going to compare the frames as well, because I want to see if the frame on the other one, or the screen on the other one, if that's OEM or not. This battery might be worth taking out though. I don't know, we'll see. But at least I got a loudspeaker. So don't forget, I bought a loudspeaker on eBay. I also bought a charging board on eBay. I bought a lot of things to try and get my one working, and it didn't work because it's silly, and it's silly. Okay, so the vibration motor I can obviously keep. We know that that's completely fine. We don't need to replace that, but the charging port in this, I'm going to just yoink out of it because I don't remember which one on mine worked or not, and the fact that this one works is the one that's going to do me fine. Does that make sense? Nothing makes sense in the world of s'mores, unfortunately. Look, I still would have loved to have had the Snapdragon board, but if Samsung is region locking parts down, then so be it. This also gives me to have a chance to have a look at the charging port on this, which actually has a bit of crap in it. So I might just give this a bit of a clean. Actually, it's not too bad, to be fair. What you can do to get little dust particles out, just give it a little, that's the noise that this would make if, yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. So and this is a G977B, which says USB. I need to put the back glass somewhere else so that I don't, let's put it this way. But remember, the buttons didn't work on the other one, so that's also stupid as well for the Snapdragon board. That's so weird, man. Don't ever do this ever again, s'mores. Now, does the board just come out all in one go, or do I need to dick around and remove a screw? Because I don't remember. The answer is I don't remember. Now, I don't want to do what I did last time and break the cameras, because that would be bad. Okay, there we go. Sorry, we got some leverage. We have a motherboard. There we go. That is what we wanted. Now, don't touch anything else, s'mores. I won't. I promise. I'll see if the buttons do work, but this copper piece, I don't remember that being in the other one. It's a heatsink, so it's got numbers and stuff on it, which is cool. Do I take this battery out though? Let's just pull the other one apart first, and we'll work it out from there, I guess. But we have parts. There's also another thing that I need to do is I did a live stream last night, which if you were watching the live stream last night, I'm feeling much better now. I'm all good. I'm all good. Had some rest and stuff. I was doing my sort of monthly check of my batteries, and 2 of my Samsung batteries had swollen. So I want to, one of them was an S7 Edge, and one of them was an S6 Edge. I don't have another S6 Edge battery, but I do have an S7 Edge battery laying around somewhere, so I'm happy to replace that. Could possibly do a clear mod as well, but we'll see how we go. So this is 2019. Do I want a 2019 battery, or do I want a 2019 battery? Good question. All right, let me just see if I can slot this, because usually how I get Samsung batteries out is I just use a bit of cardstock, slip this underneath the battery, and just sort of leverage it out. That usually works, but we'll see if this works. It's very tight. How do I take this out? I don't want to pry tool it out, because if I do that, I'm going to kill it. That's the thing, I don't have a dropper. And I don't want to just pour alcohol in it, because if I do that, then that's not good. If I get alcohol everywhere. I mean, this is just the bare frame, so it really doesn't matter, does it? I just don't know how I'm going to do this. I have alcohol. I just didn't want to do this, but it looks like I'm going to have to. Actually, I have a straw. Let's use a straw. That'll work. Do you remember that little science experiment? You know how you hold, you do this, and you can just, yeah, that'll work. So if I do this, hang on. I'll do this, and then I hold it. It just comes straight out. Okay. What I could do then is put a little tiny dab in here. So this is not how I wanted to do this, but it's gonna work. Let's just kind of just let that soak in a little bit. What I could do also is just kind of like, oh, that didn't work. Oops. Uh-oh. Thank God I'm doing this with the broken screen. I mean, alcohol can't do anything, can it not? Okay, it's lifting. There we go. Ugh. Got it. That's one. All that for just one. That's fine. Hopefully none of the alcohol went into the screen though, which I think some of it did. That's not good. I'll just do a little something like this for a second. It's fine. Well, I think... Alright, so at least we have this crap we can get off. We don't need this stuff now. Once we put everything back together, we'll see if it still works or not. But yeah, I've only just punctured... I mean, I haven't punctured, but I've just pushed the sides of it, but that should be okay. Because Samsung batteries, for the most part, yeah, ones that I've replaced, are already swollen, they're easy to just pull out. You just yank them out, you know, who cares? But when they're actually adhered down properly, I haven't really done that much, honestly. And I don't want to break the thing, you know? I don't want to rip it out and just... Let us just continue on and pretend like we're doing good. We're doing good, right? I also have to think as well, why am I putting a 2020 battery into a phone? That's cursed, is it not? Well, that's my replacement loudspeaker that I paid $6 for. Sad face. Thank God I didn't get the replacement camera though, because I did order that and then I cancelled it. I said, no, don't send it. I don't want it. And the guy was like, all right. So we do not want this charging board. Get lost. Because I don't know. I don't even know what part it is. But this battery is factory, I'd say. It seems factory. Remember, this board is cracked. You'll see in a second. If you remember, folks, I did break this board accidentally, trying to pull the cameras off. But, you know, it's been sitting in this frame, so, like, look at that. It's, Did I send the wrong one back? No, this one's broken. So, look, you can see the crack. Oh, this little piece came off. What's this little piece for? What do you do, buddy? Aha, look at this. Ah. Is this factory or not? Well, it appears to be factory, but, okay. You can go right there, buddy. So that's all the whole parts. This is the new one. No, so that, no, hang on. I'm already confusing it. All right. I don't want to put new adhesive on the battery just yet because I just want to check it all first to make sure it all works. But that fits nice and snuggy. Snuggy. New word. Just invented it. You're welcome. I'm also thankful that it's easy to take these apart, you know, over and over again. But that's the whole idea, is not to be taking this apart over and over again. I just realistically want to get this working. All good, and then call it a day. Problem solved. We've done it. Yay. But we're not done yet. Oh, hang on. Wait. Got to put the... Oh, I'm too busy talking about how easy it is to put it back. And I haven't even done half of the things yet that I need to do. I was going to say, did that come off? It didn't. Then I also have to clean the adhesive off this as well, which shouldn't be a problem. Just use a bit of heat, a bit of gentle persuasion, and it will just... Well, that's the idea anyways. So now what we want to do, ideally, in this very tedious situation, is put the motherboard back into place, which should just plonk down like so, which it does. Fantastic. Good stuff. Yay. And we want to just connect up the flex ribbons, the front camera doodad thing. So that's most of it. So we just grab this, plonk that down into place, and we're almost at the part where we can go whee. Not yet. We're getting there though. I also need to see if the fingerprint works, because that's what this seller said, the fingerprint doesn't work, but I've changed screen, so and obvious cracks are not helping for reasons. So this should be good. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. 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 Really? Really? Oh no. Could be just a button. Okay. Maybe you're just dead. Did I kill the battery? I didn't hold the button down? Oh, what? Okay. Yes. Yes. Button no worky. Should I replace the buttons? I think I should. But look at this. Wow. Good stuff. Subkey. Does it work? It does work. Vibration. That works. Sensors. That's not sensors, that's speakers, by the way, but front camera. Front camera works. Good. Receiver. That works. Depth of field. It works. That's pretty much everything right there. Done. You know, I was really thinking with the US board that I'm gonna have to buy cameras and all this sort of stuff. Nah, bro. Thank God this seller had this, and I was able to buy it. We now have a Samsung S10 5G. I do. Well, not you, but I do. So now what I want to do is put the other one back together. I don't give a flying cactus about this adhesive. This adhesive can go melt in the desert on a hot day. Wait, does it ever rain in the desert? Huh. Never thought of that. So I think it does. I don't know. So I just want to make sure that all the IPA has decided to piss off, which it looks like it has out of this one. So I'll go ahead and just... That's the noise that the battery would make if it goes down into place. It would make a very prolific, you know, noise. Shut up, S'mores. Shut up. I was going to say, the board's holding together quite well for something that's snapped, but obviously it's not going to work now. The front cameras, because there's like a big crack going through the PCB, which is, it's fine. Who cares? So I could sell this one back on eBay as parts only and then let someone else deal with it. Please take this off my hands. I no longer want this. I don't care for it. It has several problems and I don't like it. That's essentially how the listing would go. Actually, I was reading something the other day. It was a listing on Craigslist that someone posted in the US. And the guy wrote his whole life story there, and like he was like car's favorite color and all this. It's just funny shit because of all the people that go onto these listings and don't read anything. So he's just like, oh well, here, I'll give you some reading material. When people say, did you read the description? No. Well, you should have. Why? You missed out on a whole heap. Oh, thought there was a bit of a laugh. It was a bit of a funny one, you know. It was a bit of a joke, a bit of a practical. This mobile phone has 6 cameras on it, which is insane for a phone with 6 cameras, because everyone needs to tap the fields. I can't help but call it tap the field. I'm sorry. Time of flight. It's a tap the field. Don't care. It's a tap the field. Don't call it a TOF. Call it a 3D camera, or call it something else apart from that. All right, so let's see if this works. I'm gonna hold the power button. It's fine. Thumbs up, everybody. Yay. I'm gonna take this stupid screen protector off, by the way. That's probably why the fingerprint sensor doesn't work on this. Oh, hang on. What the hell is this? Oh, is this tape or something? This is like tape. Look at this, I'll show you. Okay, we don't need that. That only foils my plans, my dude. That's like a jelly sort of iffy. So yeah, it doesn't make it still doesn't make noise. That's not it. Yeah. So it's this board. I think it's this board. I don't like this board. That's all that there is to it. I don't like this. I don't like this board. This board can go to hell. At the end of the day, that's fine. I'm more than happy to call that one successful. Should I mean, because it's cracked, yeah. Is it worth gluing the back down? It's probably not worth it, to be honest, but what you can do, this is what I usually do anyways. For all the old adhesive, I just use a flathead screwdriver and I just go around the edges really carefully. You can just use IPA if you want and just, you know, casually take it off if you want, but I just do this because it's just more precise and I can go along sort of a followed path. As long as you don't whack the battery, you're fine. So just have some surgeon abilities, you know what I mean? Like be as precise as a surgeon when you're doing this. It's probably better if you do it without the battery installed, but experience, man. See, if I was in an actual repair setting and I had like a whole bunch of repairs to do and stuff, I wouldn't be doing it this way. I'd be, you know, I'd be rushing it as fast as I can to get it done, but because I've got all the time in the world to do this, you've just seen that I almost nicked the cameras, but I'll be a bit more careful with the other one. Essentially just taking the old adhesive off so we can put the new adhesive on. I have a fast way of doing this. It's called just use my finger and just push it along. I'll probably just do this for around the battery so that I'm not, you know, putting the battery in direct danger. Remember, think of the battery. It never did anything to you. Treat it with respect. This adhesive is definitely aftermarket though. Samsung adhesive does not come off this easy. If it does, it's been melted, pried, pulled, etc., etc. Fill in the blanks if you can, if you want to. You don't have to. So I've just taken all the adhesive off, and, well, I mean, most of the adhesive anyways, and I'm thinking of maybe just putting a quick sort of layer on this so then it holds the back glass on. Took me like, what, 40 minutes to get the adhesive off, roughly. I've put all the adhesive on, and I'm just going to slap this on and hope it fits, and that's pretty much it. Which, that's pretty good. I accidentally cracked it a bit more. It's fine, doesn't matter, who cares. The fact that it's back together makes me happy. So now the next part is, now we have to do this exact same thing, but with this one. Oh, that's fun. It shouldn't be that bad, actually. Not even worth probably taking the adhesive off because of the back glass being fucky. But I'll do it just in case. Let's see how people respond to this. So I once did a volunteer thing. I've actually done several volunteer things for some companies. Part of, you know, wanting to help people. I volunteered for this thrift shop, op shop, whatever you want to call it. I was a electrical test and tagger, and they needed me to test their electronics and stuff because they had a lot of electronics at the back. And they needed someone young and capable to go in there and help them with it. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I like coming to this place. I like finding stuff here. I'm gonna help you guys out because I need to do something else with my life. I'm not doing much with my life at the moment. And this was before COVID as well. So I volunteered, I offered to help. They took me on board. I had to do a test and tag course, yeah? What's funny is that the test and tag course was like $400. And I thought they'll pay for it because I didn't know I had to have that. I just kind of assumed. And they said to me, well, we'll pay for 20% of it. Okay, so I paid for 80% of it. I think it was 80%. Maybe they done 30% and I done 70, I don't remember. But I've never used it since being there, so anyways. So yeah, I was there, and they treated me like royalty for like the first few weeks. Absolutely royalty, like, oh, this man's amazing, look at all the things he can do. And I felt good. And you know, I was seeing people come in that were, you know, sort of down on their luck, and they were like, I need a toaster, or, you know, something like that, some sort of TV or something, and happy with what they found for a good price. And I felt really good. And, you know, just generally seeing people in there, oh, thank you so much, you know, for your help and stuff. But the cracks started to show very quickly. One of the first things is you're volunteering for something. Do you expect anything in return? The answer is no, because you're doing something good for people. So I think what is more than enough is the fact that you're helping people. That's what should be expected to get back, is the fact that you're helping people, and that's it, all right? But you could say, okay, well, it would be nice if maybe, you know, they gave me free drinks and stuff like that. No, okay. So they had free water. That was one thing. But for lunch and stuff, you had to pay for it. You had to pay $5 for a lunch, and it was like prison food. So that was one of the red flags. Not that I never had lunch there. I had lunch once, and I never would do it again. Instead, I'd get lunch before I went there and keep it in the fridge and then go heat it up later on. So that was one of the issues that I found was quite alarming, because, you know, there's volunteers that are there, and, you know, they're doing a lot more than I was doing, and they get nothing in return. But apart from getting, you know, that oh, you're so good at what you do, and oh sort of thing, you know, that was to put you on a pedestal. So I decided that I'd help out more people there. So because I was, you know, I was still repairing phones and stuff like that, one of the workers there who was operating the forklifts, he broke his phone while operating one of the forklifts, and he went to the boss, and the boss said, what do you want us to do about it? And he said, well, it was an accident on the job. I need to have this phone to be able to log into my social stuff. And social, I mean like government stuff. And they're like, well, there's nothing we can do. What do you want us to do? It's honestly sad, because this company always preferred money over anything else. They were always talking about money. Money. So this guy came down to the back, and he talked to one of the guys down there. And one of the guys down there said, go see me. He came up to me, and he said, do you have another phone? I need it, you know, ASAP, because my one's, you know, like this. It just happened. I've asked the bosses, they won't do anything. And I said, dude, I have the exact same one at home. I can get your motherboard and put it into this one. And he's like, oh, would you be able to do that? He's like, how much do you want for doing this? And I think I paid $20 for the phone or something like that. So I just said, just give me an extra 10 on top of it. So I just said $30. Give me $30. I'll do it for you. So I went home, on my lunch break, I just said that I forgot something at home. So like, yeah, okay. Because I thought, oh, well, I'm not going to tell the bosses, you know, they're not going to help. Well, fuck it, I'll do it myself. So I went and got the phone, brought it home, because it was like 10 minutes away. Came back, had lunch, which was just stuff that I left in the fridge there. And I fixed the phone for him. Took me about 20 minutes or something. He was stoked. He was over the moon. And what he did was he went to the bosses and he shoved it in their face and went, fuck yous. Blah, blah, blah. Daniel Electrical did this for me for 30 bucks. You couldn't even get me a replacement one. And they didn't like that. Not one bit, did they? So they came down to my area, done this to me, you know, wiggled the finger, got me in a corner of this shop and yelled at me, basically. Told me that you stole that phone from the premises, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, no, I have a receipt from when I bought it. I helped out that employee because he needed his phone. And they're like, well, you can't be doing that on the property because that's illegal and blah, 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 blah. You should have left it for us to handle. And I said, but you weren't doing anything. And they didn't like it. They did not like it one fucking bit. And I was ready to quit there and then. But I thought I'd keep going. You know, I thought I'd honestly keep going with it. I shouldn't have done, to be fairly honest. Because from that on, they hated me from that point. But they needed me. That's the thing. They needed the money, so they needed me. And there was days that I didn't turn up, and they didn't like it. They hated it. If I didn't turn up, and the thing is, if I didn't turn up, they'd really make it hard for me because they'd dump more stuff in that area. And then when I'd get there the next time, there'd be more shit for me to do. And I'd just like, all right. So it was games. It was all mind games there. And what really sealed the deal for me, though, was what used to go on in the back. So I was down the back. So let's just say, like, there's an area here where I was, you know, doing the work. The front of the shop's here. And I'm more towards the back sort of thing. So I'm at the back where, you know, behind the scenes happens. I don't know how to phrase this without sounding sort of offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive, but there was I'll put it like this. There was someone with special needs down the back. There were special needs people going in there, helping out, you know, as part of like a curriculum activity sort of thing. One of them down the back was with one of the workers there, and an actual paid worker, one of the higher ups. This kid that had special needs, he was probably 14 or something. It was like he was packing something the wrong way, and the worker yelled at him and called him several different names that I'm not going to repeat. And I thought that was absolutely appalling. I mean, it's fucking disgusting. And I was the only one that heard it. I was like, no one's going to believe me if I say anything. You know, if I say, you know, such and such down the back literally just had a go at this kid, they're not going to believe me. They're not going to stick by me. But it happened again, though. It happened a couple of times. What really sealed the deal for me was I was still helping them out, right? I was still helping them out. Even though they'd yelled at me and stuff, I'd still go to the higher-ups and check with them and, you know, still, you know, say, oh, do you need me to do anything like this? Blah, blah, blah. I've done everything for today. You know, it was like an actual real job. I was told I had to do stuff. You know, it wasn't a volunteer job where it's like, your tasks for today, you know, it's like this, take your time. It was, you need to do this and you need to do it today. But yeah, what really sealed it was there was all these speakers down the back. We couldn't sell them because they were incomplete sets or broken or untested. And we didn't have room for all these speakers. They were taking up so much room. So I offered, I said, would you like me to take these to, you know, Ewaste and get rid of them? One of the higher ups said, yeah, go do that. Someone's doing our job for us. Go on, off you go. And I started loading up my car with all these speakers and stuff. I knew I'd have to do 2 trips. And one of the big bosses turned up and fucking, he seen me doing it and he yelled at me straight away and was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I've just went, you don't realize, but I've talked, blah, blah, blah. And he said, but you can't be doing this. You can't be doing this, blah, blah, blah. And I tried to explain, but it went one ear and out the other. But eventually he went inside and spoke with the other boss and never heard from it again. Yeah, that was pretty much what sealed me. And also, I found a test and tag machine at Cashies, and I thought I'd get it for myself. And it turns out that was stolen from their premises, and they seized it off me. They didn't actually show me proof that it was theirs. They just seized it off me and gave me the money back for it. So, yeah. Basically, there was the Christmas luncheon thing where all the volunteers would go to this Christmas luncheon thing that they'd set up, and you'd go there, you'd get a free dinner. Oh, well, it was luncheon. That was dinner. So we went to this dinner. The dinner was so horrible. If I remember where the picture is, I'll put the picture up. Oh, actually, I might have it. I might have the photo somewhere. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it was absolutely horrific, this dinner. But they went on to start thanking all the volunteers and stuff. So they were thanking the clothes people. They were thanking the furniture people, the people in the furniture department, the book people, all that sort of stuff. They were thanking everybody. But when it came to electrical, they didn't say a fucking thing. No acknowledgement whatsoever. It was just a general, oh, thank you to all our volunteers for doing what you do. And so basically, when the new year hit and they were like, we're back open again, I'm like, get fucked, I'm not going in. So I didn't. I kept ignoring their calls and stuff. Didn't go in. And they were really needing me. But guess what happened? COVID happened. 2020, COVID happened. And, well, they had to shut down, didn't they? One of the guys that was working there, I went there for shits and giggles during COVID. There was like an area where it was open, and I went there to see him. And I got yelled at for being there. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Get fucked. I'm done. I'm finished with you guys. Fuck off. And I haven't been there since 2024. Last time I was there was probably May, June 2020. Probably. The last time I was there. Haven't been back there since. My mum's actually went undercover there a couple of times while she's been down. She goes in there, takes her camera in, and looks around to see if there's anything good in there. And then tells me, I'm waiting in the car. She's like, toy section, nothing here. I'm like, all right, okay, keep going. So, but yeah, I don't give a shit about them. I think they're a horrible company for what they did. They treat their staff like shit. And, you know, even staff that had been there for years felt like they were treating them like shit. Some of the staff members were under pressure. And being under pressure at a volunteer job means that you're getting worked too hard. And I don't think that's appropriate. I do not think it's a good practice doing that. And some of them were really old people too. And they were getting absolutely hammered by stuff. You know, they were getting told, you need to do this, you need to do that, blah, 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 blah. And so they did it because, well, they're not going to do anything else, are they? They're not going to stand up and say, oh, get fucked. One of the guys that was there when I first started, he said to me, be careful of the bosses. And he named them all. And I said, why? They all seem like nice people. And he went, yeah, nice people. And he did tell me a brief story about, they were supposed to give him some sort of a cover because he hurt himself on the job. And so he was supposed to be not incapacitated, compensated for being injured on the job and stuff because he was a paid worker. He wasn't a volunteer. And they denied it. They didn't do it because they said it didn't happen on site. Even though there was cameras to prove it, that footage disappeared according to this guy, and he never got compensated for it. So it was all out of his own pocket. And yeah, you just told me be careful. I said, yeah, I'll be fine. And when I actually got fucking rolled, taken advantage of, trying to do the right thing by these people, and having that happen really put my trust down for trying to help. It was more, I was trying to better myself, you know, talk with people that were there, you know, socialize with, you know, all sorts of walks of life that were there. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was a really great experience, but the higher-ups just cared about money. And if I wanted to buy something from there, that was always a real big problem. They didn't like that. And I didn't expect to get things for free. I said, how much do you want for this stuff? Like, sell it to me like I'm a normal customer. And they'd crack it every time. And I'm like, well, it's something I want. You know, I'm volunteering here. Least can I have something in return, but I'm paying for it. So I basically paid to work there as a volunteer. To put it nicely, I was paid to work as a volunteer. No, I was paying to work as a volunteer. And that's insane to think about. Let that sort of sink in for a second. I mean, you can argue that every volunteer job is basically like that because you have to make your way there. You have to, you know, all that sort of stuff. Understandable. Yes. 100% understandable. But it was just this place. There was like t-shirts there and stuff. I'm like, how much for this t-shirt? No. Do you really have to get it? Yes, I like it. Oh, well, we'd rather another customer get it. We're paying the same prices anyways, but okay. Just think, when I first started there was mountains of TVs and, you know, computer stuff and laptops and all that sort of stuff that I had to go through and sort and test and all that sort of stuff. Clean, get ready. Done all that for them. They were praising me for it. And then I sold a phone to a guy. Well, I helped him repair one and got money for it on the premises. That was illegal. Don't like it. Can't do that. You probably stole it from us. Had the receipt for it. Didn't believe me. And it was just downhill from there. So I vowed never to do a volunteer thing like that again. Look, I'd honestly out the company, but it's not going to get me anywhere by outing them. It's done. You know, it's dusted. If you make one complaint, what's that going to do? But I can imagine how many other people have worked there and have been shitted on. Like, I mean, I've seen it for myself, how many people were absolutely taken advantage of there. So I wonder what they do. Do they go tell anyone, or do they just leave it? I don't know who works there still, you know, because I haven't been there. So I don't know who still works there. There was a guy that was terminally ill who was sorting stuff, and it's sad to think that, you know, he probably died. Well, he died, and he probably didn't get any help from them whatsoever. He was just trying to help people at the end of his days, and he got nothing in return. He still had to pay for his fucking lunch. I get that they have to make money back on, you know, lunches and stuff like that, but you've got volunteers fucking running your place for you. Those managers sat and did fucking nothing. Those bosses did nothing. You'd think being bosses, they'd have some sort of responsibility. They sat in an office all day and talked and laughed, while the rest of the volunteers were in the place doing the work for them. And, you know, someone gets hurt on the job. I got hurt on the job. Fucking my elbow popped out of place because they told me to grab this fucking 60-kilogram TV and haul it outside and throw it in the bin. Like, I need help. And they're like, you can do it. So I grabbed the fucking thing, and I went down some stairs and disjointed my elbow, and it fell on the ground, smashed, screamed. They just put an ice pack on me and said, you'll be fine. So I basically drove home with my arm fucking dangling. I'm like, it's fine. It's good. Went to the doctors, and yeah, it dislocated, and had to just take it easy. But they didn't give a shit. I've talked about this on stream before, but just not really in detail. Like Savers, I think would be a lot better because that's very streamlined, I guess. Not streamlined. I don't know. It's more easier. Savers is more easier than, you know, this a place like that sort of thing. But then again, I've never been with Savers before, but I can only imagine. I mean, I don't know. They might be really good. I don't know. Just know that if you know the company, God forbid if you've actually worked there, it's a horrific place. I don't think anyone should have to put up with that. I also almost got electrocuted there, and they didn't care too. What he wants to do about it? You know, I've generally let that thing go. You know, I've moved on with my life where I'm not worrying about that anymore, because that's happened. It happened, and I don't care about it anymore. But thinking about it now just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. You know, thinking about all that stuff that happened. I think it's honestly probably not worth doing this for the back glass, because the back glass is coming off. Like, it's literally held together with hopes and dreams. Why are we continuing to play this silly game? Wouldn't even know. Cool, well that's done. I've got a couple of S7 edges, yeah, but I'll show you which ones I've got that I want to replace. I have two of them here, right? But as you can see, one is damaged, the other one is damaged. Yes. So I only want one. I just want one in my collection, because I've got a gold one over here, so I don't need. I just want to take this off and use this frame, because this is only just cracked a little tiny bit. It's not too bad. So I basically just want to take this out of there, put that into there. So then I've got this, because I want to make a clear mod one. Yeah, I'd like to make a clear mod one. That'd be really cool. With the case as well. I would rather use this frame, because this frame's really good. It's just that this person has used glue or something like that on here, and it's really done a number on it. I want to make a custom S7 edge, so I guess we're going to take the adhesive off this one. And oh, you know what I didn't do with my S10 5G? I didn't hold the battery down. I didn't put new adhesive on. Who cares? The back glass is damaged, so I'm going to have to take it apart at another stage anyway, so it's good. Yeah, I'll just wait for this to charge up, and I think we'll do a clear mod tonight. I don't even need to be doing this, because I can replace the plastics with the one in there. I mean, it doesn't matter. Regardless, either way, it's going to come apart. How boring is it taking taking plastic off? Keep that one, because I just want to put the battery into this one. I'll probably keep the motherboard as is in this. I don't know. It doesn't matter, because it's easy to take apart, so who cares? I just need this to charge. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Because I don't remember what I've done to this one, but basically I just want to have a gold one and a blue one. I don't need several of them in my collection, because I just need two, which I guess is several, isn't it? Yeah, I'd rather put my gold one in there and take this one out. So I believe this is just factory. Yeah. Well, it charges, so it's good. Hello. Well, I guess we should take it apart then, because yeah, this is a terrible back cover. Look at him just gluing it on. I didn't even know that. That's a horrible back cover. So yeah, I want to do a clear mod. I wanted to do a clear mod in this video originally, but now I'm going to do it, and we're going to melt. Because the back glass on this is perfectly fine. Essentially, we just need to take the back cover off the back panel, and that will reveal the insides of our friend. And then once we are in, then we can start the teardown of our friend. Because I don't have a clear modded S7 Edge, so I'd like to do that today. The adhesive is still a little bit tough, but it's alright. Ah, fuck, it's hot. This will come off in one piece. I didn't fuck up the wireless coil. Good stuff. Well, that came off in one piece, so that's good. Okay. First bit off. Second bit off. Battery off. See if we can get this off in one piece. It should come off very easily. Good. Done. Easy. Very, very easy. That adhesive was nothing. Compared to the S10, it was really, really easy. See how the battery's got like that, but you just use a tool. Even just the flat end of it, just do this. Doesn't look the nicest, but that's pretty good. We can essentially take the rest of this out. We can't replace the USB charging port on there because that doesn't work. You can't pull the buttons off. I mean, what I want to see is if the charging port does work properly on this. I believe it does, but I'll have to just double check. I can just put that in there. Should power on, so it's 0%, but that's okay. I just want to see if it's got any burn in. No, that's good. The frame on this one, I mean, it's actually not too bad, but to be honest, but I don't know what I'd rather. Small cracks or a big crack like that. I'd rather that, to be honest. They both, like, and plus the fingerprint sensor is a little iffy on that one, so I'd probably rather that. I want to just make sure that the charging port's fine, which it is. I'll just make sure that I haven't done anything on this, which I haven't. I haven't even opened this up. If you remember earlier in the video with the S10, I tried to custom mod that, but that didn't work. So we're going to do it with the S7 Edge because I feel that it would be better to do it to this. I don't have to clear mod it, but I want to clear mod it. It's one of those things where it's not needed, but it looks cool if it is. It's got cracked glass. Cracked glass doesn't cost that much to replace, so it really does not matter. Well, I want to show you how a clear mod looks. It's for my own collection. You know, if I want to get another back glass, I can, but I just want to see if it's the same. Basically, just melt it. Can't believe the flame thing didn't work. That would have been cool. I'm just going to put a Telstra SIM in this real quickly, just to see if it does make calls. What? So I put Vodafone in this, because if there's something wrong with this motherboard, which maybe there is, unable to connect. Alright, let's do a factory reset on this perhaps. We'll just see if this works. Because all the antennas are connected. Well, I believe so anyways. I'll just wait for this to finish. It doesn't pick up 4G, then I'll just put everything that's in there into this one. And then clear mod it. So let's see if we've got 4G. That would be no. I think the IMEI busted in this. I mean, for the second one to be blank. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is just switch this off and I'll put that one in there instead. And we'll make sure that works. Look, it would have been cool to have a duos model, but I don't have the dual SIMs for it, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, with S7 Edges, you can't actually, well, S7s, yeah, S7s, you can't actually take the charging ports out because the capacitive buttons are under the screen. So if you try to do that, you'll need to take the screen off. You also need to take out the bottom loudspeaker. In order to take the whole entire motherboard out, you need to grab that out first. Like it just lifts out, so it's not too much of a drama. Oh, front camera came off. That's okay, that can just go back in there, sit in there like that. And that just comes off like this, and that's it. So that is the, yeah, that's dual SIM. The thing is, what's the point of doing dual SIM when micro SD card, you know what I'm saying? And that is that motherboard. Let me have a look and see if that's a replacement one or not. Considering that's been moved? No, it looks the same. Now you need to just go ahead and put all of this crap in. It's easy. So that is all of that done. While I'm here, I need to grab my, yep. So lucky I still have more parts for this laying around. So if anything, you know, goes wrong with this, I have motherboards laying around and stuff, so that's no issue there. I'm gonna put all the screws back in, then we test it again. Like our factory reset the other one, so I know that I can, if I need to get rid of it, I can. Too bad I don't have a Snapdragon model of this. That'd be really, really cool, but it is what it is. So this powers on. But yeah, it's this has a spider web crack, whereas this one, I don't know, man. They both look the same to me. All right, so let's put OptiSIM in and let's see if it actually does pop up. It should do 4G via LTE. So watch. Shh. There it is. So it's 3G at the moment. 4G, that's it. VoLTE. So that's the one we're sticking with. I probably should have tested everything else, but it charges and I'll just test it. So I guess the thing is, if I run my fingers over that, do I get glass in it? The answer is not really. This doesn't have any visible cracks. I mean, which one do I go with, man? I don't know. They both look the same. This one has a fucky fingerprint sensor. This one's fine for the most part, so I'm gonna just stick with that. Easy. See, we solved that one. That's such a shitty back panel. I don't like that at all. Ugh. Alright, cool. So now what we need to do, we need to make it clear mod, which means we need some of this. And essentially what we need to do is just heat this up enough, and we should be able to start peeling the laminate off. The laminate. That's what I said, right? Yeah. And then it will come off. Do I want to do this or not? I think I've already committed to it, haven't I? Okay. First gasket's off. Now you need to take that out. Ow. Now you need to take the rest of them off. This step is optional. Now that I've done that, the back glass is now prepped. Now you may start the pry of shame. Essentially what I want to do is use this, which is just a flat-headed razor blade, to get underneath the layer of this and the paint. And you just heat it up slowly, but you got to get underneath it first. Okay. Should be more than enough. If you can smell the laminate, then you're on the right track. And if you can see, I have progress. So you just kind of leverage it. Now, because this is edged, you want to also be very careful because of the glass. So this is what was supposed to happen on the S10. However, this is not what happened on the S10. Not even close. So yeah, essentially once you get that little sort of lip started, you'll see that the back will start to just peel off. Nothing to it. But you got to keep heating it up. Because that stuff quickly cools down, and you'll find it very, you'll find it harder to pull it off. Once you smell the sweet fumes of this stuff, you know you're doing good. Oh shit. As I said, don't try not to break yourself while doing this. So now that I've made a decent sort of starting point with this stuff, it should just sort of come naturally. But yeah, just keep heating it up every now and again. I can show you an alternative way to do it. I've done it before for a quick way to do it. And you can do it quickly if you want. Essentially, it's just doing this, but quicker. It's called this. Right. Now that is a blast of I don't even know what the temperature of that is, but what that does is essentially makes this like liquid. Well, kind of. It just gives you more of an access point. Now what I also might start to do is lay this down on my desk actually, like this, so I can actually push down on it. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to melt it, because as you can see, it's coming off, but it's leaving a lot of residue behind, and it's taking too long. So I'm going to do what I've done with previous ones. And basically what you do is you melt it to a point where it just literally just lifts off, because there's a lot of heat associated with doing this. I'll grab my little cardboard box again, my little cardboard thingy, right? And just blast it toward that. Once you see it start sort of melting, that's when you know it's fine. Which that should be enough. So let's see if that did work. Yeah, so there you go. See how it sort of just really just lifts off without any sort of resistance. So it's looking good. There's progress. I'm not happy with how it's going, so I'm going to melt it even more. I mean, the worst that can happen is I have to buy a new back. Off we go. Remember, heat is a good thing. But see how it's melted? It should literally just lift off now. Yeah. See? It's quite satisfying if you get it all off in like one shot. It's like a really satisfying sort of, oh, look at that, Oh. I don't think I'll get it off in one shot because the camera area starts to get a little iffy. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know. It's just as easy as this. Unfortunately, there is patience associated with it. It becomes a really cool thing after you do it. Progress. It is coming off, and you can see the difference there. But that's all just old adhesive just there, so that's okay. All right, more melty time. Slowly, slowly. But see how it's now just... See? You know what it kind of smells like? It smells like cooking. It's what it smells. It honestly smells like cooking. So what has happened is it started to not come off the side here. It's a matter of just melting, stopping, melting, stopping, melting, stopping, melting, stopping, and you'll eventually get there. Remember, it's not a race. It's only a race if you think it's a race. Do you think it's a race? I don't know. Do you think it's a race? Depending on how you look at it, it could be a race. Who can make a clear mod the fastest? But look, we're like a quarter done, roughly. While I'm doing this, I'm thinking about the S10 5G with the back cover. How the hell did they even? So look, you can see the different coloration. You can see that the IMEI info. Oh, I've burnt the sticker. Oh, whoops. I kind of forgot that sticker existed. I should have taken it off. That's okay, because I've still got the battery sticker. So, but look, it's coming off. It's just a very gradual process. But yeah, I forgot about that. Oops. So, but yeah, look, it's coming off. I was about to say we're halfway there, but we're not quite. But it's coming off. Look at that. Whoa. Oh, no. Okay, well. It's progress. So there you go. We got a bit of it. Nice. It's a big chunk gone. It's now looking good. But it's just the leftover little pieces that we need to get. That was the wrong way. I am probably going to scratch the glass doing this because I'm using a razor blade, but that's to be expected. Keep going. Now don't forget, I haven't put much heat up here, so see that? See the melty? It'll come up in one shot now. Watch this. There you go. Almost there. I haven't put much heat up the top. You know what it could be cooking? Could be cooking, it could be cooking the cardboard box I'm using, by the way. Just a thought. This also may, you might want to wear a mask doing this. Cause safety is #1 priority. Does that guy still make videos, by the way? I don't know if he does. Ow, ow, ow. Ah. I might also want to wear a pair of gloves for this too, because what you're dealing with is very hot material. In case you were wondering, it's very hot. We did it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. It's not a massive achievement. I'll say that. It's time consuming. It does take a while to do this. It doesn't just come off in one hit. Some of them are really easy and some of them take a lot of time to grab off. But yeah, so now you just want to clean off all the adhesive. It's really it. And if you just keep having a look, it's going to take a while because this adhesive is really strong. It's good. It's some stuff, man. So you're going to have to go back and forward, back and forward, back and forward until it comes off. It's going to take a while. Elbow grease is one thing you can use. You can buy it at your local hardware store today. It usually retails for about $9.99. It's right next to the blinker fluid. I found that if you ask somebody, you get a discount. So for you folks out there wanting to do a clear mod, just go grab some elbow grease. Once you're there, as I said, just ask for a discount, because most people get blinker fluid discounts. You know, because you're buying you're there, so you may as well buy two at the same time. You know, they give you a good deal if you really believe that. Oh, please don't believe that. It's a bit sad if I had to explain that to somebody. I mean, not gonna lie, when I was at one of my first jobs, I hadn't heard of the term actually, so I got told, go grab the elbow grease, and I went, where the fuck's the elbow grease? And they all laughed at me. You smart asses. All right. Blinker fluid never got me, because I was always like playing car simulators and stuff like that, and that was one thing I didn't, you know, ever hear of was that. So I knew that was bullshit. So it's starting to look better. It's clear. I just need to keep cleaning at it. It's gonna take a bit to do this. This part's honestly the worst part, I think. It's easier getting it all off, but then it's hard to clean it all off. But I think once you get a rhythm, just take your time. It's 2:12 a.m. for me, so you know, I should be in bed, but instead I was like, oh, I have things to do. But hey, I've enjoyed doing this, honestly. But yeah, it's getting there. It's really getting there. But this paper towel is looking pretty dim. It's looking more and more like it should. I think I'm gonna get a new paper towel. It doesn't help that I've got some really cheap paper towel, and it doesn't really hold really well. Getting there, very close. It's looking good. Pro tip: when you want to clean the outside of it, put it back on the phone to clean it, because it's not going to sit flat on a desk if you do that. So just a little pro tip there. Just you know, in case, you know, just giving you some friendly advice. So what I am seeing is that there's a little bit of adhesive still left on there, just here, but that comes off just like so. That's looking really nice. Still just more cleaning. We're getting to the point where it's almost done. That's pretty good. So now I'll put it back on the phone, right? So what you do, put it back on the phone, so I can just clean the back here, so I can properly see what needs to be cleaned off it. So you'll see if I just go like this, most of it will just come straight off. That gives me a good idea of what I've still got to do. So there's still plenty more left. So what I can see is there's a bit of adhesive just here. It's a little bit of leftover. I probably did just scratch it then. It's looking good. Looking good. Bit more to go. So the top is still a little iffy. I think I've said really good a lot, but it's true. It's true. There's also a sense of accomplishment when doing this as well. Because when you see the final product, you go, oh my god, wow, that's really cool. And it is really cool. You know, it's something that you've done. It's an optional little thing, and you should feel proud. If you attempt doing this, feel proud. It's your phone. You do what you want with it. More phones should have clear mods to it. Yeah. So there's just some leftover adhesive that I can just use my fingers to just destroy, like that. Another thing you can also use if you wanted to is baby wipes. That really does help eliminate any dust and debris and stuff. So I might do that actually. Look, don't be upset if it's not perfect. I'm just more happy that it's good. It looks good. Put that back on. Good stuff, man. That's really good. Really good stuff. A few scratches on the glass, but overall, that's looking really good. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Granted, it's not perfect, and I'm happy with it regardless. That's great. Now the thing with using adhesive to stick this back down, you're probably going to notice it, but I'm going to try and use my minimal adhesive, which I've got just here. It's just really thin strips of it that I can just put on the outsides. So I'll just see what happens. See how we go. Obviously there's no water resistance. That's long gone. I'm going to be putting the case back on it as well. That's going to help it. We did it. Pretty happy with that. Good stuff. Now that I've done that, would you like to test our latest invention? Yes, I would like to. I would like to test it. Actually, should I keep the case? I don't think I should keep the case, honestly. It looks terrible. I might have one of my S7 Edge cases kicking around still. I'm going to get rid of it. I don't want it. I'll just chuck it with the rest of them. So I've been recording for 4.5 hours. What did I achieve? I made a clear mod S7. Cool. I fixed my S10 5G finally. Okay, the camera bump's a little wacky, but that's okay. That doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm proud of myself for doing that. And if you've done that too, if you do a clear mod, feel proud, okay? That means S10 5G, don't care about. Get out of my way. I never want to see that thing again. This one works perfectly, which is great. So this S10 5G realistically probably cost me about 250 all up. Plus I need to get a new back glass. That doesn't matter. It's together, it works. It's good. And the S7 is looking good. But we're not finished with the job lot yet. Oh no. Oh boy. So instead of me going, that's it, we're finished with the job lot, see you later, let's keep going. So then I have to edit more footage. So what have I got in store, folks? I've got a whole bunch of Xperias. Xperia Z series, the original Z series. Not Z1, Z2s, just Z. I have about 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 5, yeah. I want to get one good one working, just one. I believe I've got one that has a touchscreen that works on it. So I want to build one of them. Then I also want to get that other S7 Edge and get another motherboard and another battery and probably another back cover, and we'll build something out of that too and just have that to the side. But my other S7 Edge is just, let me get it. So there it is there. This also needs to go in my my drawer too, because this is my perfectly good working S7. I should have clear modded this one actually. Maybe I should. Might do it in the future actually, because the back glass is really good on this one. So yeah, that needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. And this needs to go in there. Because yeah, it's only got a small crack on the back, but my S7 Edge that I had was gold. So I want to have one that's a gold one in my collection. So it reminds me of the good old days. Good old days of getting an S7 for so cheap back when it was a new phone. I believe I got some accessories for this kicking around as well. As I said, I've got a case somewhere. Just got to find it. Yeah, so I think we'll come back and do the Xperias and build another S7 Edge. And we'll go from there, I think. That's charging too, by the way. So yeah, cool. All right. I'm not going to bore you with inventory because that's for another day. So yeah, I think we're pretty good for tonight. So I'll go some rest. We'll come back and we'll do some Xperias and an S7 Edge in this stupidly long job lot. Bye for now. I'll go have Macca's too. It's in the fridge. I'm back again. I really want to do these S7s. I've got a few ideas of what I want to do, but here is the S7 Edge. It's an S7 Edge, I forgot. And the back cover. So I went to my Samsung tub and I have this, which I featured in a job lot. This is the Olympic edition, which I love this, by the way. So I'm thinking what I might do. Instead of getting rid of the dual SIM one, I'm thinking what I might do is put everything into this, into there. So then I don't, but then again though, I have this. I have 2 batteries, okay? Yeah, I have 2 batteries here. Now this one hasn't been taken apart. And I think the OLED's dead on it. Should be. That's usually the case if it should be. Anyways, let me just see. Should be. Should just flicker. Should just go. But I just want to check to see what I have here. So I've got a G935F, G935F, G935F. They're all G935F. Ah, yep. See, that's burnt in and flickering. So that's having fun. So we have to work out what. I mean, the logical thing to do would be to probably grab this and put that in there. And put this and put that in there. Because the touchscreen doesn't work on this. But that doesn't matter though. I can put something. Now, you've probably also noticed as well, there's not a lot of loudspeakers going on with these. That's because, oh boy. So, loudspeakers in these are a pain to take apart without the breaking. So when I was doing my S7 replacement, when I was putting that back together, when I got the new screen, the earpiece was dead, and I've just went, oh dang. So I came to one, got the earpiece out, put it in, didn't work. And then I realized I had broken it apart and the little tiny wire that was connecting them had severed. So I tried to get another one out and tried to pry it out very, very slowly, and it broke. Done another one, the same thing. So not doing too well with that, but that's okay though. That's all right. Yeah, let's put this into there. So then that's done. Who would have bought the Olympic edition, by the way? Because this looks really nice. Sad that the touch doesn't work, because it looks mint. I don't mind putting the dual SIM one into there. What about this? Let's plug this in and see what comes up. See if anything comes up. Because there's a battery in here. Maybe it's dead. It's probably dead. Most likely dead. I don't know where I got this one from. I don't remember. Yeah, so we'll come back to that one. But I think I've got a good idea of what I want to do. Tell you what I'm going to do. Process of elimination. See? Process of elimination. I'll take the battery out of this one, and we'll see if it works. And if this works, then that's good. Because, yeah, like, I haven't done anything with these S7s since I last featured in the job lot. I could just go back and watch the job lot where I test them. Tell you what, that might be a good idea, actually. Because I don't remember anything about anything. So I'm taking apart this one right now in the video. And the battery in that's no longer good because that died. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they don't work. So just double checking my video once upon a time in s'mores land. I have just realized that all of these screens I've tested, so let's not waste any time and just do what we've got to do, okay? Cool, rad, awesome, superior. But I still want to just take the battery out of this one. So I just want the battery out. I don't want anything else, I just want the battery. So out comes you, buddy. And this should just pop out, I think. Yep. So that's a good battery. I'm going to take that off as well. Put that in there. I wish I could just kind of put the battery in that no worky. I just realized there's no SIM tray for this one, but that doesn't matter though. So yeah, basically I'm just going to put everything that's in this one into this one, and I'm going to put everything that's into this one into this one, because there's no point of testing these motherboards. I don't think they work. Let me just take the battery and just quickly try it in this one. I just curious. Oh, that charger port barely fits. Pretty sure this is like completely stuffed, but we'll see. Do you work, buddy? Oh, hello. Aha. Okay. I was going to discount this as it doesn't work. It works. Maybe I should put this in there. Oh boy, I'm indecisive really badly today. Let's just let it charge then. Continue on with taking out some adhesive. Let's do some adhesive stuff. Yay, adhesive. One day what I would like to do is take the OLED of this and replace it with like one off AliExpress or something. So then I can keep the gold, accents in the frame and stuff like that. That'd be just really cool, having a custom one like that. No, don't do it. Don't do it, s'mores, don't do it. I'd rather buy a new OLED than have to rip one off. Ripping a curved OLED off, not fun. Not fun at all. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to subject myself to doing that, because that is terrible. That's a terrible idea. I don't want to do that. No good idea. Not in the slightest bit fun at all. I don't know how long this is going to take to charge, by the way. Probably should have put the plastics on too, because it might complain when it gets to 1% and go, I'm not charging, or something like that, I would like to take the OLED off this. Let me see how much an OLED is. $40. Price-wise, they're average. Honestly, fairly cheap. Yeah, so if I wanted to get a new OLED and put that in there, because that'd be really cool to have this. And then also another thing I can do is use, if this charging port doesn't work properly, which there's no headphone jack, by the way, which is strange. If the capacitive buttons don't work, which I don't remember if they do or not, then I can always replace that and all that sort of thing. Maybe I should just keep this one as it is. I don't know, man. I'm indecisive, as I said. I don't know what I want to do. Okay, finally. Yay. All right. On we go, buddy. No? No worky? Why does it feel like it's burning? It's because it probably is. Okay, I think the OLED's down completely dead, I believe. So if I take that out, it was working. If it flickers again, yeah, I'd say the OLED's gone in it, man. I'm happy to call that as dead. So we'll put that there. s'mores is trying to think. s'mores is trying to think. What do I do? Okay. So these three are parts only. They're all dead. They don't work. Okay. Now, the OLED works in this. The OLED doesn't work in this, but I want to keep this in order to make another one day. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put everything that's in this one into this one, and then I'll put everything that's in this one into this one. Oh wait, the antennas are missing. Are all the antennas missing on these ones too? Oh, that one's got antennas. Do you reckon I should pinch one off them? Yeah, I think I should. Let's just pinch them. I guess I'll pinch the headphone jack from that one too. Yeah, let's do that. Now, I also have to put all sensors and stuff into there as well, which that's not any issue. One thing I didn't check is the IMEI sticker on this. Is there an IMEI sticker on this? There's not. So we're halfway there. And then we just yonk that out. Yonk? Yonk's a word. Hopefully that loudspeaker still does work. I'm not very keen on it working, but then again, this whole thing's completely stuffed anyways, but I might heat up. I'm going to have to heat up the other one to take that apart, so I might just heat that up and take out the speaker, because then it'll just lift straight out. Okay, so I've worked out probably why the cell service doesn't work on this, because the antenna is broken on this. Right there. It's had something happen to it. It's fucked. That wire's broken. I've broken it way past what I should have done, and it's not going to go back on. I guess we're not going to use the FD motherboard then. This looks exactly the same, man. So you know what? Stuff it. We're not going to use that FD board. Don't worry about it. So let's pretend that I was never touching that board, okay? Also, I've just realized this motherboard has like a big dent in it. I'm sure that's not going to cause any problems later on. Now, you're also probably wondering, why am I doing all of this when the touchscreen doesn't work? Good question. I don't know either. No, actually, I know what I'm doing, kind of. I think the charging port does work on this, to be fairly honest. But we'll just double check that. It's fine. On we go. Didn't vibrate, but that's because the motherboard's not touching. It's all good. Okay. No way. Oh my god, no way. It works now. Why is it working now? What? Now that this is working, what I'm thinking is that S7 Edge that I have, that I made clear, which is sitting here, right here. What if I was to put all of this into there? What would I rather? Blue line down the screen? Blue line, I called it a blue, it's a pink line. Pink line down the screen, but working touch and no cracks. And no OLED burn, by the way. Let me go, yeah, there's no OLED burn. I would personally prefer to do that. Why didn't it work beforehand though? That's so weird. And now it works. But what I also need to do, I need to test the speaker. I mean, there's a chance that I could take it out of this one and put it in there, but I would rather have that and a clear mod. For me, that just works a lot better. But that means that I'll have two working OLEDs. So what the hell do I do in a circumstance like this? What do I do? What I could do is put the motherboard just in there, test it out, see if it does work, and then I can work on doing the rest of it, perhaps. We don't know. We don't understand why that works. Oh, I didn't even put everything back on. Oh, that's fine. Why didn't it work the first time then? That is so odd. So it's so easy to just get this adhesive off. It's not the best adhesive, but it works. Once again, I guess because the gold one works, if I showed you the gold one working, I'd rather have the gold one working because that was what I used. So if I can make one of these with the special edition screen that I got, what, 2 years ago? And I thought I'll never use it because it's broken, and now it works. Everything works in this. The bottom speaker works, the bottom speaker should work in that. Everything should work in that, it's just the loudspeaker that I'm gonna have to try and take out again. All right, okay. And I also didn't put any adhesive down for that too, so that also is a thing. Now, let's try and get out this loudspeaker in one go. I think I found a way to get this out in one piece. Okay, this speaker is not coming out. I might leave the old one in there, but let's put, oh God, this is confusing. This is so confusing right now. Let's give this a try. Vibration motor does work, which is a-okay. But yeah, I just want to test to see how this sounds. I don't think it'll work. I think I'll have to use that one, which, yeah, doesn't matter. Surprisingly, the speaker works. The speaker actually still works. In saying that though, I will, in fact, what I will do is I will take this speaker out and I'll put this speaker in because I know that this works and it's got some adhesive on it too. So it'll fit nice and snug in there, which is what I would like to have instead. So let's do that. Now I can put this back down into place, which is the speaker, which it's not quite going back down into place properly. Now I'm also just assuming that the speaker is going to still work in this once I've put it all back together. I mean, the speaker did work So it should be fine. Should be fine. I'm just going to put a couple of screws in, just so then I know that it's still okay, just to double check everything. But yeah, I would much rather cracked glass, line-in screen than cracked glass, considering this is like a special edition, you know, Olympic frame or whatever it is. Whatever it's supposed to be. I didn't know that the touchscreen would work. That's so weird. How cool is that though? That sounds good. Mega cam, good. Sensors, good. Front camera, good. Sub key, yep, they're all good. Vibration's good. And checking the OLED, it's perfect. I mean, apart from the obvious line in it though, but no, that's fine. Good stuff, man. I'm so happy that actually did work. I didn't think it would. All right, cool. So what we're gonna now do is build another S7 Edge. Again, I said I wanted to do this because I need to do this because they're all just laying around doing nothing. So as long as I've got one working, well, two working actually, I am gonna have a discolored SIM tray. I might just pinch this one. I'll pinch this one actually. I can paint that. Or just leave it silver, you know, for the whole aesthetic of this, you know. It's a custom one, so I may as well leave it silver, hey. Now I need to rip off the adhesive, which is not an issue. Now I've just got to scrape off all the adhesive, which is not an issue. Doesn't take too long. I swear I tried this screen with another board and it still didn't work. So I don't know. Let's just pretend it worked all along and I just didn't, no. Yeah. Looking good. Oh, I've probably opened up shitloads of things, which is good. All right, so I'll switch this off. You know, I'm kind of happy that worked. That's a happy accident. Because I was thinking, oh boy, you know, I'm gonna have to do this and do that and blah, blah, blah. I'm still gonna have to do a lot of things, don't get me wrong, but that really just worked a lot better in my favor. So I'll just come to my glass panel, just clean that up a little bit. So what it will look like when all is said and done is it looks like that. That looks really good. That's really good, man. Very happy. Very, very happy. I probably should go around it with some methylated spirits, actually. Oh, I replaced my paper towel too, because the other paper towel I had was horrible and I didn't like it, so this one's much better. This one's way better. Yeah, so this part's not really that fun. I'm just putting adhesive on. Should we just shut up now? I don't know. What are we doing? I don't know. What are we doing? It looks a little ugly, like the adhesive and stuff, but man, I don't care. I have a S7 Edge that works with a screen that has a pink line in it. I said that slow because I didn't know what I was about to say. I'm pretty happy with that. Very, very happy with that, actually. I've been recording for an hour and a half and I've only built one phone. Well done. Well done, me. This is the one with the dinted bit there. And that means it's got a pin lock on it. But I only have... How many boards do I have now? Let me just... move some stuff around real quickly. So let's check this. So this one is dead. Do I need to keep this at all? I probably shouldn't even keep this. I don't need buttons or anything. I guess this board doesn't work, so let's just put this back in here and problem solved. All right. Oh, I can't make up my mind today. Let's pull out this one. I'm just hoping it doesn't have a pin lock on it. If not, if it has a pin lock, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Now I also have to work out as well which gold one I want to put for this one. I'm thinking it's all right. I'll probably put this one into here. All right, everything is into this one. So let's power on this one. Please don't be pin locked because I don't want to have to do an FRP bypass. I probably will have to do one with the gold one actually, come to think of it. The fact that it's taking a little while to load could either be its factory reset and it has FRP. Second one could be something's wrong with the motherboard. Third one is, that's fine. Granted, FRP bypasses are so easy on these. Stupidly easy. Oh, hello. That took a while. This is completely stock though. Strange that it took so long to boot up. Hopefully that's not eMMC. Look, the speaker works. Everything seems to work on it, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. Look, the board is probably fine, but I'm not going to take any risks. So I'm going to put the pin locked one in there and we can just FRP it or whatever, and we got this. All right, so everything's back in. I'll boot it into recovery mode, so just hold home, up, power. Give it a few seconds. When you see the Samsung logo, let go of power, up, and there you go. Should be fine. There you go. And we'll just reset this when it kicks in. It's getting there. It is getting there, trust me. So then we just wipe data factory reset. Yup. I'm gonna charge this. I mean, this might not have FRP actually. What if it doesn't? Ah. It's alright, I'll show you how to do FRP anyways. It's stupidly easy, by the way. Very easy. Basically, don't have to do anything. Just use SAM firmware, open it, plug it in, done. Make sure though, do a little X on that, because that's eMMC. Let's just see if it is actually FRP'd. I'm pretty sure it would be. There it is. But I'm pretty sure everything else is working on this. But yeah, I'll show you how to do an FRP on one of these. Thanks to Beansy too, by the way, for telling me about SAM firmware tool, because I didn't know about it and it works so well. So I'll show you how that works. Very simple little bypass to do actually. Let me just put everything back into place and then we can do that. We can do some, it's not really mad hacks. It's more somewhat sophisticated something. I don't know. One thing that I'm going to show you with this FRP is the fact that when you do an FRP bypass with the Samsungs, you have to go into test mode. And you might be thinking, well, that's easy. Yeah, well, it is kind of easy if the phone that you're using actually shows emergency services. If it does not show emergency services, there's one thing you can do. And I'll show you what you can do. So let me just put that down for you. Can you see that? Cool. So you want to just grab a micro USB cable, plug that into any available USB port, power on your device. If it's not already powered on, then power it on. Open up SAM firmware tool. Yep. It might tell you to update. And I'm using the latest version, which is fine. Remove FRP security older than August 2022. That's what you need to do. But you also need to get this into emergency mode. And for that, you need to use a little thing called a pin locked SIM. Now you use a pin locked SIM so that it comes up and it says, hey, I have a pin on me. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense to me. See how on the screen there's nothing that says emergency call? So you put a pin lock SIM in, wait for it to pop up, give it a second, and there it is, emergency call. We're in. All right, so we want to just plug this in. That'll do that. Remove, oh, shush. There we go, remove FRP. I was going to say, if it doesn't do anything, just unplug it and plug it again. So it says FRP is triggered. Now it says you're into test mode, so we do that. Open up test mode. There it is. Do this. And I'll say enabling ADP, and it says, oh, okay. Then you want to do this, and give it a moment, and it'll do a little something like this, and done. That's it. Finished. So we just close that, close this, and that's it. I passed. Very, very easy to do that. A lot of people might go, oh, that's a little bit too ridiculous to do that, but no, it's not. It's actually fairly straightforward to do that, actually. Now for this one, I'm just going to put this onto there. Makes sense, right? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, that sits fairly well. So I have this that I could do something with. That speaking case, I'll probably just put on something else, but yeah. This back glass panel and this OLED's broken, unfortunately. Sad face. What can we do about that? Not a whole lot, but at least now I have these motherboards that I can now just sort of put back in the Samsung pile of, they don't work, I don't care about them. And considering they don't work anyways, but yeah, so I got speakers still there. That probably, this board probably does work, but I'll leave it for now. All of these go back in the tub. It is legitimately a tub, by the way, if you are wondering. Pretty much just want to put everything that's in this into there until we've got the next part. The next part gets worse. Heat is your friend to get into this, as I said. This hasn't been taken apart before, but this will come off really easily because of the cracks in the glass. I'm so stoked with this one. That's just a line, man. I can get over that. All right, let's do this. It shouldn't take me too long to get into this, honestly. Now, the fast way is very simple. You just heat it up and then you rip it off. I'll be a bit careful. That should be more than enough. As I said, heat is your friend. Once you make a little hole, you can just now slide your pry tool, well, whatever you use as your pry tool, into this and just lift it up. Well, I guess that was bound to happen anyway, so doesn't matter. It cracked a lot more, but hey, makes for a cool looking back panel now, does it not? We're in. Yeah, it doesn't matter if the back glass cracked. I'm not too fussed with that, to be fairly honest. I just need to take stuff out of there, put it into there, and call it a day. By call it a day, yeah, no, we've got quite a lot to go, because I have the Xperias that I need to test. I don't know if I want to do the Xperias, but it's in my to-do list of things I need to do, so I guess I'm going to need to do it, eh? Also, this S7 is going to look really ugly at the end of the day, but meh. Alright, first piece off, now the second piece. Third piece. Alright, all good. Lift up the battery. Got it. That was a bit painful. Now we need to take out the rest of the stuff, including the loudspeaker, which hopefully we can get that off in one go, but we'll see how we go. The proper way to do the flex cable, the speaker removement, is do this. Alright, you can grab that out in one piece. Very easy, huh? So everything else is pretty much not needed at this point for that frame. So I'll just put everything back in here. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, see this frame here? I'll just take the board out, bonk, just rip that out. So this can go in the bin. Just minimizing e-waste. Minimizing e-waste while saving e-waste. Yes, yes indeed. Oh, this might take a while to charge. Did I kill the battery? Nah. There's a chance I'll have to get the laptop back out to do an FRP bypass with this one as well. But we've got to introduce the Xperias soon, because I think the Xperias are going to be the end of this lot, because ugh, the sigh of why am I doing this? Good question. Has this got a FRP? Yep. So we've got to do an FRP with this one too, which is simple. Not a problem. But first, I need to eat. Good old 7-Eleven, man. I've eaten. Let's now go back to the laptop. I don't really need to prove this, do I? Yeah, I guess I can. Once again, pin locked SIM. In there, go OK, let that pop up. Open this up, do test mode. It'll do the SIM pin again, do that. Like so. And just watch the magic. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So one working, then we have two working, which I can just power that off now. And then I finally have that one all going good, happy with that. As I said, the pink line doesn't bother me at all. Not one bit. I'm happy with that. I just want to also put sounds and vibrations on, vibration feedback. So it's a matter of what do I do with these two now. I guess I can just put them in the suitcase of fun, so then I've got parts. Yeah, maybe that'll do. So now let's play with Xperias. Oh boy, I've been putting this off for so long, but I need to do it. Don't mind Doom Guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. So we basically just want one Xperia working. I don't want to do this. So the ones that have cracked glass would be that one. Actually, that might still work. I don't know. All of these are unknown, don't know, etc. I just want to get one working and put it in the yellow case. That's literally all I want to do. Now, the chances of these, powering on straight away is very slim, since they've been sitting to the side for who knows how long. but I just need to get these done so then I don't have to look at them anymore. This one has had the protective layer taken off. I mean, I'll just quickly power them on just to see if anything happens. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That's fine. I'll just chuck them on charge. Okay, so this one has cracked back glass. So I'm just waiting to see if I get a light. Oh, that charging port's really wacky. So this one says no charging. Should we let's test that theory. Not coming up, so I think they're right. That definitely doesn't charge. Something's wrong with that one. Some back glass panels are good, and some are pretty bad. But remember when these first came out? Why did I open the micro SD card slot? But remember when these first came out? These were the bomb. I don't remember the specs of them, by the way. Let's check the specs. 1080p display. It has a Snapdragon S4 Pro in it. 16 gigs of storage and 2 gigs of RAM. 2,330 milliamp hour battery. All right, well, all three have charging lights on them. Now we wait. Oh, look, this has a message. Design your mind. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Open your mind and design yourself. Don't remove the sticker. Alright, that's a really terrible back cover. Ugh. So that back glass is not bad. This back glass is, yep, cracked. This back glass is actually pretty good. It's got a banana, I guess, on there. I don't know what that is. Oh, we got one working. We have one. See, we have one. Good. Now we just need the rest of them to do something. I would rather just take them all apart, to be fairly honest. Just take them all apart and work it out from there, I think. Okay, we have another one. This is good. But you know what? Yeah, but the next part is, do the touch screens work? Okay, well, that's clearly not going to work. This one will not work. This I don't think will work, but we can check. We can power this on at 1%. Do these have VoLTE? I'm pretty sure they don't have VoLTE. Fairly sure they do not. 2013, yeah, this definitely doesn't have it. All right. Whoa. 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 Okay. We actually have a working touchscreen. Holy moly. I just have to replace the back glass on this, and that's it. This might actually not be too bad, to be fairly honest. I just want to get one that works. I mean, that's a pretty nice looking one. It just doesn't have the screen protector thingamajiggy-mabob on it. The cracky, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. We have a stuffed up touchscreen on this one. If I take this off charge, it doesn't matter now. See, if I press this, it does work. Oh no, this is really iffy. Yeah, no, okay. This one doesn't work. Let's try and charge this one then. I need to somehow mark these things as I don't work. Motherboard works, and that's the thing you'll see on these ones all, is that motherboard will work. I'll just try and charge the one with cracked glass because I don't know. Does it work? Why is nothing charging? Ah. You charging now? So at this point in time, I only have one working. I have one working that I haven't modified at all. Should we just take apart one? Oh, this USB port's really fucky. No, not the USB port. The charging port. Okay, well, I guess we just take apart one then. And then we'll work it out from there, I guess. So, how does one take apart an Xperia? Heat is your friend. But this is a 11-year-old adhesive, okay? How difficult is it to pull off? Oh, usually these can come off very easily. They just lift straight off, but not this time. Once you get into it, it's super easy to pull it apart. And there's also a pull tab in this. I don't think we're going to get through that, but we have one glass panel. This is going to be really boring, by the way. It's going to be extremely boring. I need to do this because they're sitting around and I need to desperately figure out what I'm doing with them. I want one for my collection and that's it. Or two. Probably two. Let's go with two. Because if we go with two, then I have one in case one breaks. Let's just take apart one of the other ones and swap some bits and pieces over. But I'm going to need to unplug the battery from this. Oh, that's some adhesive, I'll tell you that. That really did nothing. I mean, the the adhesive holding it down was strong. That was ridiculous. But that battery works, so boop. We just have to take out this top motherboard. Why is that there? What is this? What the hell is that? Oh no, I've ripped the battery connector. Oh dear God. How did I fuck that up? Oh, damn it. Really? How did I screw that up? Go back on, buddy. There you go. I fixed. Fuck. Damn it. Bleh. Okay. The best point of action is to rip apart them all, take out all the batteries, use a working one, which is the one that I have over there, and then work it out from there. That battery can go then. Sad. This doesn't work. So we'll pull apart this one if I can. Oh, well, never mind. That's very easy to take off. I can clearly see that that goes like that. SMOOREZ is smart. I can't believe yeah. Oh, hello. So this is the one with the touch iffy, yeah? But we'll just see if anything pops up. Because we can't have 5 batteries dead. Well, I mean, we could. Alright, that looks slightly filthy in there, but that's okie dokie. Well, this battery might just come out easy. Luckily, you can just slip a plastic piece of cardstock in there and just disrupt the adhesive. Disrupt the adhesive. I've never used that before, but I think that's a good word to use. Disrupting adhesive. Ow. There's a potential thing that I've wrecked the flex ribbons in this. Oh. Ugh. They really don't want you getting into these. Oh, we have one. It has a cracked LCD. Fantastic. We have progress though. So this one has cracked glass, so we don't really care for that one. But we have another battery. But yeah, look at this though. That sucks. That's a bit of a problem. That's all right though. Once again, don't care. Just need one working. LCD cracked. Cool. Well, at least this battery works, and that back looks good. So I'll take that off now. Now, I don't want to take apart this. Well, I'm going to have to take the back glass off, which that's okay. But I'll put the back glass of this one on there. All right, well, that was easy. Part of me thinks I've opened this up before, but let's see. So I'm going to take this one apart now. Speaker doesn't work in this one. Oh, and also the... Oh, is the battery swelling in this, is it? No, it's not. I'm just glad that came off in one piece. We're getting there though. We're getting somewhere. This has been opened up before. That's why. This has a motherboard replacements or something. Something's been done in this. I don't know why. The sound's not working. Thankfully, I can replace it, but ugh. All right, so let's put this back on again and see if the sound works. There is sound. It's just very soft. So first way to check the sounds, BFG division would work, but I'll just use the Xperia. Bottom loudspeaker sounds a bit crappy. All right, so I'm gonna take the bottom loudspeaker out. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this or not, but sure. Get these warranty stickers off. Get off. Okay, now we've got to take off some stupid bracket because it's an Xperia, man. It's an experience, you know. Alright, cool. That's it. Yeah, so there's this little piece just down the bottom here. Little antenna connection just there. Sorry for the bit of a jump cut there, but I was just about to show one of my Xperias, the last one I was testing. I don't even know what I was up to on the footage, but I was like, oh, have a look at this, and I noticed that the phone was off. I forgot to plug a charger into this. So I don't know what I was at with the Xperias, but basically I have 4 that are faulty. This one's LCD cracked, which is the one that had the cracked glass. The LCD is cracked. The LCD is cracked on that one. Charging port's iffy, and the touch is dead on that one, and the touch is iffy on that one. So I have one left. The one that works. I've quickly just cleaned it up a little bit. I still have a bit more that I've got to clean up, but we're going to just seal this shut. I think that can conclude this job lot, I think. You know how long I've been holding off doing this? Long time. And I thought, oh, I may as well do it. A lot of Samsungs fixed in this one. How many hours am I at so far? So I've recorded like 4 hours just then. I don't know, probably another 19-hour job lot. That's fun. I'll be able to condense that down because a lot of it's just quietness. So one thing I have noticed about this one in particular, apart from it having so much dust, is that it's a little bit cracked there, but water resistance, meh. You know, so be it. But this just has a lot of dust everywhere. I tried to clean it as much as I could, you know, like inside the charging port, for example. The best way to clean one of these is probably dip it in alcohol and just... but it doesn't matter. The fact that I have one Xperia Z. One. Can't argue with that, can I? I knew one worked, but I wasn't sure about the other ones. But I definitely don't have any others. I'm pretty sure of it anyways. Yep, that'd be... No, that's it. That's all of them. I guess at this point as well, people aren't going to be really like, oh my god, the job lot ended. Ah! It's like, I think it's just more like, oh, thank god it ended. Nah, I don't know. You folks will have to let me know. I didn't really explain this job lot. It's just been fixing stuff progressively over a couple of days sort of thing. But that's okay. I'm just going to put the back on. Doesn't matter at this point in time, really. I guess it really doesn't matter about the quality of the seal on this as well. It's just... as long as it fits, I don't care. We just plonk this back down into place. Cool. That was a very basic cool. Say those stupid banana things off, or whatever the hell these things are. We don't need these. I think it's a banana. It's now a banana. And look, just like this, it looks so much better. Wow. It's gonna look factory. It's pretty filthy, not gonna lie. There's dust and crap everywhere all over it. Man, 13 years ago, this phone was top of the line. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Yeah, if I film any more job lot, I'm going to be here for like another 9 hours or something. I have so much other, you know, I've got a lot more other stuff to do. I'm just doing inventory at the moment. Just double checking everything and all that sort of stuff. Everything's good at the moment. Just doing stuff. So I've got the Galaxy A80 here. I got this originally at Ewaste. It refused to power on, so I replaced the battery. That didn't work. I replaced the charging port. That didn't work. So I replaced the motherboard, and now that works. But it could be the OLED does act up a little bit, but I don't really care, to be fairly honest. It just works. But I just want to quickly go into get the IMEI information. Really nice phone, the A80. I really do like it. I have to respond to AliExpress at the moment, because I've returned that S10 5G motherboard that had issues, and the seller doesn't know anything about it. They got no clue. I honestly think that that's probably going to do it for this one, but I say that though, and I have some other phones that are just up there on my cupboard that I need to do something with. So I might come back to this. So let's just leave this as it is. Currently doing an inventory. Not that important, but I'll come back and maybe we'll dick around with something. If not, I'll just end this. So yeah. All right. I'll see you all around then. Bye. Hello there. This is Slightly Sick S'mores from Slightly Sick S'mores desk. I'm okay. I'm all right. Just in a bit of pain, but I'm okay. I went to Ewaste today because I was bored and I needed to do shopping as well. What is that? That looked like there was some sort of a bug there. Is that a bug? Ew, I don't know what that is. And I got a box of stuff, so I just want to quickly go through it. I know I said that I could have just... This job lot has been all over the place. It's been filmed over like, what, 2 months or something? But hey, people ask for job lots and I'm going to deliver one, however long this will take me. But let's take a look at what I got, because I got some interesting stuff actually. This will be the final stretch of the job lot. I just want to go through this box, stuff around with some stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, we'll finish it off. So I can't fit the box in frame, but just believe me, there is a box. But the first thing that I got, which was I think 2 weeks ago, I think, was this. This is a Nokia. What are you? What are you, friend? I don't remember what you are. 6060, but it's red, and I've got a couple of these already in my collection, but I don't have a red one. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It was really filthy when I got it. That's why I'm wearing gloves as well, by the way, because the box that I have is filthy. So let's take a look at the first item I got from Ewaste. Now this whole box was $70, which is not bad. I mean, you know, I could probably make money off it somewhere. This is a keyboard. Congratulations, S'mores, you got yourself a keyboard. It's metal. It's got a metal backplate. It's pink. It's pink. You know, I don't know. It's got an FPS button. It's got a CF button, a COD button, a LOL button, a race button. It's got a lot of buttons. Red switches as well. They are, what are they? Not cherries, are they? Are they cherry? Bullshit, they're not cherries, are they? I can't see what they say on there. Bro, they're not cherries, are they? I need my magnifier, because I can't see what that says. Oh, Otamu. Otamu? Otamu. O-U-Timu. Otamu. Okay, well there you go, that's what they are. I couldn't see what they said. But this was there. What brand is this by? Oh, the brand is Motor Speed K82. Okay. Now, I did plug this into my computer, but it wasn't on, so it didn't do anything. I'm going to try it now and see if it does anything. Who would throw out a perfectly good keyboard? And a pink one at that? It's sick. Oh, hello. Yep, it does work. Oh, yep, all right. Let's have a look and see what you do. Let's open up Notepad. Where's Notepad? Where's my Notepad? I'll just open up something here, that's fine. Play with the buttons. Oh, that's the FPS, CF, COD, LOL, race. Probably shouldn't do this, should I? Uh-oh. There we go. Reset. Oh my god, every key is RGB. Is it? Is every key RGB? Yeah, I think every key is RGB, isn't it? Yeah, every key is RGB. Some of them just have like lines of RGB, but this one has like all RGB. I don't know if it's programmable. I don't think it is programmable, but let's do... What do you do, buddy? Okay. Oh, that's the brightness. It's the brightness of my screen. We don't want to do that. There we go. And then... I don't know what I'm doing, to be fairly honest. There's a whole bunch of shortcuts at the top. Let me have a look and see what this keyboard is actually worth. Probably like 20 bucks or something off AliExpress. Was it Motor Speed? I don't remember. Yeah, Motor Speed K82. Motor Speed K82. Let's have a look and see what this is. Oh, it has a driver download. Oh, wow. Okay. So you can customize this thing? Is that what you're saying? 14 kinds of backlighting. Okay, so it's not like full on. You can customize every key to have something spelt or something, but it has a driver at least, which is good. But currently they're about pre-owned $47. Amazon 65 US dollars. That's not bad, and I got it for basically fuck all. Best budget keyboard in 2019. As a fun little thing, okay, spacebar feels a little iffy. Otherwise, it's pretty good for the most part, anyways. So, also, if you're even like at this point of the video, I don't even know who's watching at this point in time. You're probably all just fallen asleep, or you don't know, or you now have woken up because you're like, what the fuck? I'm hearing click, click, clackety, clack. And I'll be like, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. Look, I've just seen it, and I can't say no to a mechanical keyboard, can I? I can, but I didn't. It was pink. I don't have a pink one in my collection. So I have a pink keyboard in my collection. Yeah, that'll go down well. I actually have I lack a test keyboard for inside. That's stupid because I have so many outside in the garage. Okay, all right, never mind. Shh. Oh, but don't worry, that's not all the keyboards that I have. This was there. This is filthy. This is absolutely fucking filthy as. But this is a Bluetooth. Well, it's got a lot of crap in it, but it's a Bluetooth keyboard. As you can see by the Bluetooth buttons there. Where's the on button, by the way? Is there no on button? This thing's filthy. This thing is absolutely filthy. Like, look at that. Ugh. But I know these are expensive, though. How expensive? I don't want to turn it over and find out because I'm scared that I'll knock out all the dust everywhere. What's it called? I don't know what it's called, but I need to turn it over. Let's grab my... shit. Let's grab some baby wipes. See, look, it's all just superficial. So this is what restoration channels do. You know, the fake ones, not the real ones, like Odd Tinkering, he's real. But like the fake restoration channels that have like a destroyed thing. This is basically what it is. Just throw it around and destroy it and then go, yeah, see, look. Restored, factory, cleaned, shush, no one cares. Basically. Yeah, that's pretty good actually, not gonna lie. Why I picked this up, because out in my lounge room, oh god, that's rough. I have a really terrible wireless keyboard and mouse combo. It's terrible. The mouse is absolutely horrific. I have a Logitech combo that I want to put out there, and I want to have a Bluetooth one in here. Because reasons. So I guess that's it. That's really it, honestly. I have really terrible reasons. I think that's why I'm a hoarder slightly, because I have these reasons where I go, oh, I need such and such because I need such and such. And, well, this is what happens when you go, I need such and such, and you end up with all of these things, and you don't know what to do with them. Am I making sense? Probably not. I'm going to dump all this in the bin. I've just realized it's not a pen holder. I'm an idiot. It's for a Surface. It's for like a laptop. It's for a tablet. You can put a tablet in there. I mean, you can put a pen in there if you want. What? I don't have any pens laying around? What? Yeah, so look, you can put an Apple Pencil in there. See? Apple Pencil. But no, it's not made for that. You can put your iPad in there. Ha! Stick! That's pretty cool. And I can do iPad stuff. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, that... You know what? For testing, you know, Bluetooth devices and stuff, phones and all that, bam! This would be perfect. Good job, me, for picking this up. Does it work, though? That's also the question we have to find out, too. Does it work? Usually things at Ewaste get thrown out for a reason. Most of the time, they get thrown out because they work. And people are just too lazy to get them repaired or something goes wrong. It's a K480. So let me just, you know, give it a once over so that it's not as horrifically filthy as it was beforehand. And I've just realized that all of the dust that was in there has just come out on my desk. See, look, I'll just do this with the dust. That's fine. I've inhaled so much dust. Did you know that, by the way? I've inhaled that much dust because I used to be at Ewaste. I inhaled so much dust. I should have wore a mask, honestly. And cleaning a lot of computers as well. I didn't have an air compressor. So what did I do? I eventually bought a leaf blower, which didn't work. But for the most part, I would manually blow the dust out of computers. And that's how I've ended up with such a horrific cough. So I used to just sit there and go... Things all worked. Don't get me wrong, everything still worked with the computer after I cleaned it all up and stuff. But it was taxing on my lungs because I don't smoke. And people think I smoke because I cough really strong, especially when I have a cold. It really hurts my lungs. Don't inhale dust, folks. It's potent, it's terrible, and it's ill. This baby wipe is also filthy as well, so I'm gonna have to throw that out. Sorry, buddy, you've served your purpose. Thank you very much. You know, this little thing could be a job lot in itself, but I just think that it's worth just throwing a big job lot together instead of doing smaller ones. Because people are like, oh, job lot's over? Oh, okay, that's not fun. So there's batteries in here, and I believe these batteries are dead. Not for retail sale. Oh yeah, these are definitely dead. 100% these are dead. Should we check? I do this to see if batteries still are good or not. You never can run out of batteries, can you? I think it's dead. Boop. Yeah, it's dead. Is this one dead too? Oh, this one has voltage. Oh, wow, it's got 0.2 volts in it. Wow, that's really good. All right, fantastic. That means it's dead. Well, I mean, the keyboard's... No, the keyboard's alive. The batteries are dead. Shush. Shush, Maud. Shush. Oh, didn't get free batteries. Sad. I like when things come with free batteries. That means I don't have to buy more batteries, even though I've got a whole tub full of batteries. It's turned into... SMOOREZ does keyboard reviews for... Yep, light for keyboard. Okay, so now we hold this to... Yep, there we go. All right. Now we go... why was I going to go receive a file? No, that's not it. It's connecting. We should probably take it apart, actually. 2157... Uh-oh. Did it work? I typed the wrong thing. I need to check to see how much this is worth as well. 951148. Enter. That's correct. Yay. Oh, this is a Mac one. Oh, well, it's universal. It's for Mac. It's for everything. Yeah, that works. Works good. So yeah, Windows and Android, Chrome OS. You hold the PC button. There's a lot of instructions here, by the way. So let's have a look and see how much this is worth. Because it feels premium. This feels premium. So I'd say it's probably a decently priced product, most likely. 89 bucks? I mean, that's not to be complained about, really. That's 89 bucks, man. That's $89 that I got for $10. I think that's a pretty good deal. And the keyboard's ready to be set up. So yeah, I can use that for everything. if I wanted to use it for, you know, testing devices and stuff. Because if I'm doing a review on a device, for example, and I want to do gaming, I can have that there like so. Oh, that doesn't really work. I can have it like that, actually. I can have it just sitting up. Oh, the keyboard's still connected. Okay, you know what? You get the point. It works, which is fantastic. Sadly, it doesn't use rechargeable batteries, but honestly, you can leave batteries in these for like a year and they work fine. So I think I need to clean that out because it's pretty yuck. And I'd like to clean it out. Thing is, I don't like cleaning out keyboards. I'll be honest with you. I don't like cleaning out keyboards. All right, so I have 2 boxes in a box, but I'm going to show you the stuff that's out of the box in the box. Wait till you see what the hell I bought. Because what I bought, I don't even know why I bought it, to be fairly honest, but I did. I got a Dell Type-C charger. It's a Type-C charger. It's a 45 watt Type-C charger. Did I check the... I did. Okay. Should we plug it in? Shouldn't say that, actually, just in case it does go. Should we clean it first? Let's baby wipe it. I seen this there, and I thought, oh, I've already got like my MacBook one. I've already got another one of these. So a third one won't help. No, won't help? Will help. It will help. So I grabbed it. Oh, I can't plug in this. Okay, we're not plugging in that power cable, and that's a broken one. This is really disgusting. I might just peel this protective crap off it just to make it look nicer. There we go, looks nicer. Honestly, like if I get like a MacBook or something like that, you know, oh, that's another piece of plastic there. Or like if I'm going overseas and I don't want to take my proper chargers with me, then I have this one. Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah? No? Okay, cool. I think I bought originally one of these chargers for, I think, $45 or something. When I first I got a Razer Blade, I'll show you it. I got a Razer Blade something or other for $100 off Marketplace. I've just plugged in the Type-C charger and light comes on. Yeah, I got this blade from Marketplace. It's a bit damaged, and if you lift the top, slap the top off, it's just a roof. It's got cracked glass just there, and then half the touch doesn't work, but it's super thin. The thing is, the goddamn thing reaches 100 degrees just like that. It's stupid, but let me just see if it charges. Oh, hang on, wait, there is. Wait, what? Does it work? I'm confusion. Oh my god, it sounds horrible. Come on, little buddy. It's not a hard drive in here, it's a fan. It's just slightly dead sounding. Oh, it's getting ready to do updates. Oh, no, it's fine. Is it charging, though? That's what I want to know. Because I haven't charged this for ages. It's charging! It's charging. Way to fix the fan, too, by the way. Oh. That's probably why it reaches 100 degrees, I've just realized. That's pretty good. Let me open core temp just to see how... Ah, that's loud. Yeah, it's at 63 degrees already. Skylake as well. If I said $10 for the charger, I'd say that's pretty good. Which I'd probably say that's about correct. $10 for the charger. Would you say that's correct? Yeah, $10 for the charger? I think that's pretty good. But yeah, it's charging. As you can see. Charging 4 hours to charge. Jesus, that's a long time. But yeah, 34 degrees is staying out. That's actually not bad. So maybe the fan was causing the... Oh my god, I don't know. This could be another test laptop. I don't know, it's just a nice little thin laptop that runs Windows. And it's got green on it. I thought there'd be a light because it looks like a light there, but I think that's a microphone. Yeah, there's no like LEDs on this thing at all. So, alright, cool. I'll leave that to charge. I got this. I don't know what it is. I was going through a tub of remote controls. You know, they just have a whole bunch of remote controls, you know, in a tub. And I'm just thinking, what the hell could this possibly be? So let's take a look at it. I guess we're just going to go through everything, work things out. Yeah, alright, cool. It's some sort of a wireless controller, obviously, because it doesn't have a cable. It has an on and off switch. Well, that's helpful. It was passed in 2023. Okay, so what could... Oh, you know what this could possibly be for? Like the game stick lights or something like that, possibly. Because that looks like very SNES looking, or SNES. The best part of this is the button on there. It's a Shure button. That's why I grabbed it. To be fairly honest, because it says Shure on there. I'm like, alright, sure. It has batteries, wind cells in it. Alright, cool. What even technology is this, man? I don't even know what this is. I got no clue what it's for. The fact that it has a Shure button, like, yeah, alright, sure, I'll accept that. No shoulder buttons, so that makes me think not SNES then. This is probably a controller for one of those shitty Famiclones, most likely. I would say so. Oh dear, yep. Well, there's a button on there. That's good. 2.4 gigahertz. Huh. So I wonder if it would actually connect with anything that I have, like the game sticks or anything like that. I wonder if it would. It'd be interesting to kind of possibly check that, actually. Not that, I mean, it's not important, but it's interesting though, isn't it? Probably not interesting to you, but it's interesting to me. Another useless thing to add to my collection of useless objects. Well, there's a red LED. Oh, it does. It does flash. So yeah, it probably does work. No idea. There was only one of them. If I somehow test it before I get this job lot out, which probably won't be for another year, I'll let you know if I test it. I probably won't though. Okay, that was really fun, wasn't it? Because next we have some cameras. Wow, cameras. There was a point in my life where I collected cameras. I really loved collecting cameras, and I think that was possibly due to LGR. I believe I was watching his Sony Mavica video. Or was it 8-Bit Guy? I don't watch 8-Bit Guy anymore, but LGR I still watch all the time. And I'm pretty sure one of them, I was like, oh, that's so cool. So I started collecting cameras. So I've got a whole bunch of cameras out in the garage. And this is just a very unique looking camera. And I'm gonna show you in a second. So this is a Pentax Optio MX with 3.2 megapixels, 100 times zoom, 10 times optical, and 10 times digital. How does that make? Oh yeah, okay, I get it, maths. MPEG 4 movie, VGA with sound, 1.8-inch swiveling LCD, easy to hold, rotating grip, and picked bridge by Pentax. And look at this little tiny display. Look at this. Oh, look how adorable that is. Look at that. So I thought that was pretty cool. You know, this is what YouTubers started off with, man. This is the technology right here. If we lift off, what is this little flap do? Oh, this is the, oh my god. How much is this micro SD card? No, SD card. Oh, it's 2 gigabytes. Wow. Someone was racking up money with that one. So if we open up, well, actually, we'll go to transform it first. It's a gun camera. It's like a speeding camera. You know those cameras that the cops have when they're watching the speeding. You know, I don't know what I'm talking about. The thing is, though, this doesn't have a battery in it, which is unfortunate. But there is a but. I think it'll power on without using a battery, because there's this little door here that is like that. And it's got a little connector there, which is still used today. I've got a little Lumix camera, and that still uses that. Look, I'll show you. Look, this is a reasonably not new Lumix camera. And look, same connection. No, that's not the same connection, is it? No, that's definitely not the same. Oh, is it the same? Is it the same connection? Or that looks the same. Does that look this? I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. They still use it. I've seen it on other devices. But yeah, the door just falls off. So I need to get a charger. And bam, well, that was easy. This charger is a universal one, and I can switch the voltage down to 4.5 volts, which is what this requires. This requires 4.5 whole volts, which is crazy. I don't know if it's in the right position or not, if it's positive or negative, I don't know. I'm just gonna plug it in and hope for the best. Any lights? Oh, yes! What the? Did you? Wait, hang on, I have to hear that again. Did that actually make a meow noise? What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Alright, cool. So, how do you even navigate this? Oh. Oh, so I gotta do this. Right, okay. So it's like... Whoa, it sounds polyphonic as, man. That doesn't matter, that's fine. Wow. Oh, it's in panorama mode, that's why. We want it in picture mode. No, program mode. I think it has autofocus. Wow. This is really cool, by the way. Let's watch the zoom. Whee! Uh-oh, I think I broke it. Amazing that the mechanism still works after all these years. It's got TV. Oh, TV mode, yeah, okay. Aperture priority, manual. Manual probably would work better, actually. Okay, maybe it doesn't have autofocus? Maybe? Oh, there, here. What does this button do? Oh, that records. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's see if it's got autofocus now. Maybe not. Hello? Autofocus, buddy?
Autofocus, buddy.
There we go! Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds horrific. I'll just check to see if there's... Oh, there's plenty of photos on here. Oh, that's the chase. Wow. I wonder when this is from. Look, I'm having fun here. Are you having fun? Because I'm having fun. Oh, let's see the... Oh, oh, fucking Christ. That was very scary. The autofocus now doesn't work, which is strange. Oh, can I do this? Yeah, that's cool. Well, I've just had fun with a camera from like 1999. Probably not 99. See, it doesn't have the two-step. You know the two-step button where you hold it and it autofocuses and then you press it? It's because this is probably meant to be a video camera more than an actual camera, if that makes sense. There's also got 2 microphones on there. It looks like 2 microphones anyways. That's pretty neat, man. I don't know if this is interesting to you, but it's interesting to me. Because it's just like, look how cool technology was. And now cameras just all look the same. It's just like phones, you know? Phones all look the same now. But like this was innovative. You know, the battery grip like that. The flippy LCD. Like, how cool is this? It's cool technology right here. Who wouldn't want to film with a 1.8 inch? 1.8 inch swiveling LCD, so you could record yourself doing mad vlogs like this. How cool is that, man? I think that's really cool. If you don't think it's cool, go away. Go away. It's not my fault that I think it's cool. But we're not done with cameras. I'm so sorry. We're not done with cameras. We have more cameras to go. Only one though. But that's okay. It's only one. And I think I've actually got one already. It's called a ProTax. It's these generic weirdo cameras. 10 megapixels, and that's a 3.1 megapixels. Ah, good. Digital still camera video camcorder NTSC powered. It'll be probably like VGA at like 10 frames a second or something. Why did I grab it? Because it was sitting there and it was just looking at me. And I said, okay, come home with me. That sounds really bad, doesn't it? But look, if I open this up, right, the battery is in there, but we don't, that's useless to me. Here's another door here. So I got to open that up to open this up. Ah, okay. All right, cool. We have a USB port. What SD card do we have in this? 1 gig. I thought that's a 10 gig. Then I was going to say, what the hell's a 10 gig micro SD card? SD card doing in here. Does it actually do anything if I plug in a cable? Because I'm pretty sure this is going to need a battery to work. It doesn't take a Nokia battery, by the way. If you have a look inside of it, the 2 little contacts are boop and a boop, which I don't know what that's for, honestly. But let me just see if it does anything. Oh, yeah, it's on. Yeah. Oh, it works as a disk drive. Oh, that's not helpful. Orange flashy light. It comes on for a second and then turns off. On off button, don't do shit. Also, what it says on top there, not that you can see it. There you go. Auto pop-up flash. Is it now? Yeah, I've got this ProTax camera. I've had it for a while. We should check to see if the battery in it works with this or not. If it's the same camera, because I'm kind of curious at this point. Yeah, so we'll grab it out. It's not too much effort grabbing it out. Colorful Life ProTax. Is it the same camera? No, it is not. It is very different. But yeah, I plan to review this actually, because I reviewed a cheaper camera once upon a time, and I was like, oh, I should review this thing, and I don't even remember where I got it from. It's from Ewaste. But look at this huge thing. But oh, this doesn't take a lithium battery. No. Well, that was easy. What's this actually? Oh, it's a flash. Okay. Does it come with a battery, perhaps? That'd be no. It comes with a charger though. Wait, there's a battery in here. Oh, it's swollen. Is there another one? Did you come with another one, pal? Wait, hang on. Where's the battery go? Oh, the battery goes in there. So you can run off AA batteries or... Ah, shit, things are falling. Let me just see if this does fit. It seems like a normal generic battery, but yeah, that fits. It's just, it's swollen. So I'd have to find another... Oh, I know what it powers off. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I am stupid. I am stupid. Yes, I am. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum. We can put this thing back. I don't need it now. So do you know what this battery is? You're wrong. It's a Nokia battery. So let me have a look in this random tub of Nokia batteries that I have. And I'm pretty sure I have one in here. If not, then I gotta go get one. I gotta go get one. Unless I've got one here somewhere. Could be the case. Yeah, basically it's one of these batteries. Found it. Because it says 8210 on it. Pay attention to 8210. Now you might think to yourself, what does that mean, SMOOREZ? You're confusing me. I'm watching and you're confusing me. I guess we're going to have to pick up the rhythm here, aren't we? Because you probably have no idea what's going on at this point in time, which is understandable. I don't blame you if you're lost. I grabbed 3 of them because I'll probably need more. So if I now grab this and put this into there, like that, it fits perfectly fine. You wouldn't know. Oh, well, actually, hang on. I'll do that again. It's probably not the way it goes. Yeah, no, that's the way it goes. There we go. So just do something like that. Does it not go in? Oh yeah, there we go. See, look. And now I should be able to just, yeah, boy. Oh, okay. No files to play. Fantastic. Can we just go onto the, oh, yep. Okay. Oh boy. Please change battery. How does a no sound? Oh. It died. It makes weird noises, just like the other one. But that means that we have a battery for it, which means I could probably review it at some point in time. Yay! Does anyone want to see camera reviews, by the way? I mean, you know, it's basically just going to be a massive camera test, so you get to hear LA Noir music for like 6 minutes or something, you know? It's pretty good, because we're going to need to charge that. As I said, there's a revelation coming up. This battery can go in the bin. I haven't checked that camera for years, so that's good. Okay, so I have these, and you're probably thinking to yourself, oh boy, SMOOREZ, what have you done? I have all of these, except that one. Actually, I probably already have one. So I have a pink Razer V3X. I have one of these, but I don't think it works. So this was there, and I thought, hey, I can, yeah. Okay, that's how excited I was. Then I have this iPod Touch, right, that has some goop on here from God knows when. But the thing is, though, is that it's got this cool looking groovy screen protector. Oh, now I can see the screen on it. There we go. I want to see if this works. I'm really curious to see if it works. It's a 64 gigabyte one, which I think is stupidly rare, but we'll see if it actually does anything first. You can't even see that, but the screen, there. Whoa, look how shiny it is. Ugh. All right, cool. Well, we got that going. I need a battery for this because it doesn't have a battery. It doesn't have the original micro SD card either. But yeah, Razer V3X. Usually these were Telstra branded, so we'll check. I made this. This is the Panda V3X. This is a custom one. It was originally orange, I believe. Yeah, it's still got the orange there. So I completely stripped it. And underneath it was white. And I've never seen a white V3X and a white and black one at that. So I customized it and made one. So that's pretty cool. So what I want to do is grab the battery out of this one. Yoink. Oh, yoink. I'll just use a screwdriver to grab it out. See, no problems. I just want to see if it powers on first. If it doesn't power on, I'll stick this on charge real quickly. Oh, that's not the way it goes. There we go. All right, let's see if it works. That'd be no. See, it was really cool with this front camera too on the V3X is that you could change it from macro to far. Like the focus you could actually manually change, which I thought was pretty neat. When so fun story. It's not a fun story. I had a Nokia 6288 and I tried to firmware update it and I broke it. So I had to take it back to 3. Was it on 3? Yeah, it was on 3. And they said to me, oh, that sucks. We'll get it repaired for you. Here's a loaner phone in the meantime. And they gave me one of these. It wasn't too bad, actually. My mum owned one. And it was reasonable, actually. Mum got it repaired, V3X. I don't recall what was wrong with that either, but yeah, there you go, there's that one. Now I've got this little Samsung. I don't know what this is, but I guess we'll just give it a quick scrub it up. It's an AT&T one, which I think is the second AT&T thing I've come across on this job lot possibly. But yes, battery, bit of tape there, that's fine. Does it have the SIM card? No, it doesn't, but it's a A107. I don't have one. Yay, I don't have one. Yeah, I've just consulted my inventory and I don't have one. Cool. So we can get that charging. I didn't even try to see if it powers on without anything, but I'm sure that's okay. That won't bite me in the eyes later. So charging 3 batteries now, just to see if this works. But yeah, it's a tiny little one. It's cute. It's got a tiny little display on it. Adorable. So we'll see if that works. The one I liked the most was this. A D600. Come to think of it, I think I've already looked at a D600 before, possibly in another job lot. But I don't think the battery worked in it, if my memory serves me correctly. But I may have told you all about a story with the D600, how this was the phone that the fully sick bros at school, they would bring this was their new phone, and he would play Sexy Back by Justin Timberlake on it, and it sounded horrific. So what I'm going to do is do exactly the same thing. I want to put Sexy Back on this and listen to it, see how horrific it actually sounded. Really good condition though. Really good nick. Back coating, of course, is a bit iffy. It's just sliding on the back just in case you forget it slides. It doesn't have a front camera either. I'll just try and power it on. It'd be hilarious if it powers on, but no, it doesn't. It's got the original door for the microSD T-Flash there. volume buttons, got the charger door as well, and the battery just lifts off like so, and it is the standard lithium battery, and we can charge that using our do-it-yourself charger. It looks like this is broken. This little thing's broken here, but it looks okay. Just seems like it's just come out of place a little bit. I really love this phone. I believe it has dual loudspeakers too, but man, Samsung back in the day, wow. Let's see if it's got an original micro SD. It doesn't have a micro SD, dang. Okay, oh, I also got this too. This is really cool. This is a Majestic Imperator Train Deluxe. Oh my God, it's powering up. Can you even see that? There, look, oh my God, look, we're gonna see like history in the making here. What is this going to be even running on? But yeah, this is a cute little USB. It's shiny and it's made of metal, and we can take it apart. Cool. That ticks all my boxes. It's shiny, it's metal, and I can take it apart. Let's see this working. The baby wipes probably aren't helping the screen either. I just want to see what iOS it's on. Can you even see that? Oh yeah, you can see it. But that's a cool screen protector though, a mirror one. I've never seen one before like that. But I have some iPod Touches already, but I don't have one that has no cameras on it. I probably do actually, come to think of it. But 64 gig, I don't think I've got one. What is it? A1318. Let's see how much it's worth, because iPods now are ridiculous. Oh, hello. That's an old sound. Let's see how much people are trying to sell it for. It's a 3rd gen iPod Touch. $84 US. Oh my God, it's in Chinese. What? It's in Chinese. Does anyone know how to do this? Do you know? I think it's this one. Oh, it's on 5.1.1, 64 gig. It's got some music on here too, but I've got to change the language, and I don't know where the language is. Go away. Ah, there it is. Found it. See? Blind luck. We did it. Yay. Just press things until it works. Oh, we've got to reboot it. Oh, here we go. Now I can actually use it. Let's see what apps are installed. Oh my God, it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Oh my God. Oh, what? It's got. Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God, they're all Chinese stuff. Butt workout for free. I bet. Ab workout. Oh my God, it's all gym stuff. Wow. Find iPhone, locate light. Let's see if it's got iCloud, because I want to show you iCloud back in the day. Oh my God, it's got iCloud on it. So there's iCloud there, and you can literally just go down the bottom to iCloud and go delete account. Done. Oh, it's got no music on here. I thought it did. I thought it said I got music on here. Oh, do you remember when you double click the home button and all this stuff would come up? Wow. And then you'd have to go in here manually and close them all like this. Oh, Candy Crush is on here too, by the way. Back when times were much simpler and the iPod was a thing. So yeah, that works. It just has everything that's called butt, ab workout, find friends, best pop albums, Candy Crush, leg workout. The thing is though, if I disconnect this, will it die? No. Holds charge. Oh, it's really hot down the bottom. I can feel that. Is that normal? No, that's not normal, is it? Let's switch it off, because I think I've seen enough. I know what it does. Oh, the power button doesn't work. Oh no. Oh no, the power button doesn't work. Okay, now I see why it's been thrown out for. Usually with iPhones, you can go to accessibility, but then how does one, I can just power it back on by just plugging it in. That's easy. So we go to general. That's not general. General, accessibility. Then we put the assistive touch on, and then we boop that on, and we, yep, there it is. And you do this, and then you do device, and then you do, create new gesture. Oh, that's not it. How do we do this? Gestures. Nope, that's not it. Device. Rotate. Oh, lock screen. Here. So if I just hold this, I can do that. See? Magic. But I'll just kind of dick around with the power button a little bit more. Yeah, that's gone. Yep. It still clicks, but it just doesn't do anything. Doesn't matter. That's okay. I think my ones are the same, but yeah, I have to clean that because it's absolutely filthy. I think I've said that a number of times, haven't I? It's absolutely filthy, because it is filthy. Look at it. I'm going to do something really stupid and not plug this into my computer. I'll use the power of the razor blade. Wow, that sounds really bad. That's not what I meant. But yeah, I just seen this and I'm like, oh, Imperator. Isn't that what Furiosa is called in Mad Max? Imperator Furiosa. Yeah, that's her name, I think. I don't know if I'm going to see the new Mad Max when it comes out and whenever it's going to come out. I'm not sure if I'm that invested in it, but we'll see. All right, plug this in. That it works. Oh, it's got catalogs on there. 2015. Wow, let's have a look at the catalog. Don't mind the chuggy fan. It's okay. It's getting there. So we've got to accept for the terms and conditions. Okie dokie. Oh, it's Rent a Train? What the fuck? Rent a Train? Majestic Imperator. They gave out USBs just for their catalog. Instead of printing out a catalog, they just give you a USB with leather on it. Isn't that amazing? Why the fuck was this at Ewaste for? Who threw this out? How big is this? It's probably like 1 gig or something, yeah. 4 gig. Okay. Half reasonable. I mean, I'm not going to complain with that. I could. But then no, don't complain with it. Let's quickly take it apart. That's probably my favorite thing. Let's take things apart real quickly. I just like how it's got the leather in there. Like, it's quality. You know, people were getting, you know, distributed catalogs in 2015. That catalogs was still pretty much a thing. But now, almost 9 years later, yeah, that's fine. We'll just give you a USB. Here you go, sir. Here is our latest catalog on this USB. Well, how do I read it? Well, I don't know. Plug it into your computer. I don't have a laptop with me. Well, I don't know. Do something. Oh, so that's what it is. Okay. Huh. So this is it. So that's literally just, yeah, this tiny little USB. Does that actually click in? Does that actually do anything? I don't think it does. Yeah, so it's just, yeah, USB. And oh, is it all built into there, is it? It's not, is it? I don't know, is it? Let's check. So yeah, the whole USB goes up to there. Interesting. Now that I've taken it apart, I can't get it back together. It's something to do with this leather bit. Gotta give it a bit of elbow grease, which I think I've said that too. I think I've said that somewhere. I believe it was elbow grease and blinker fluid I was talking about. You're welcome, whoever's watching. If you're somehow watching right now and you're listening to me talk about blinker fluid and elbow grease again, please leave a comment down below and tell me that I am insane. And then when I see that comment, I won't go, oh, that's a troll. I'll go, oh, that's just a friendly person telling me I'm insane. That's okay. Changing completely to serious topics. Yeah, I've been sick for a while. I'm okay, but it's just, I'm in pain. I just need something to do. And I'm not really in the mindset of creating videos at the moment, so I'm just kind of just doing stuff like this. But yeah, I'm okay, but just going to Ewaste and I seen all this stuff, I'm like, oh, let's get things and buy things and stuff. I also want to show you another USB that I have. It's a train, and look, there's a USB in there. That's pretty cool. I've got a padlock as well. Where's the padlock? I don't know where I've put the padlock. Oh yeah, here's a padlock. Padlock USB. Oh, padlock USB. I don't know. USBs in crazy configurations are really cool, and I don't know why they're cool. They're just cool. Also, you never know when you're going to need a USB. There's times where I go, I need a USB, and I don't have one laying around. And then I find one, and I go, I don't need that. We're not finished though. Okay, because we've got to test these phones, but the reason why I was all, you know, giddying about these batteries is because we're going to need these soon. Because that 8210 that you just seen, well, you didn't just see it, but you'd seen it earlier, on that bloated, swollen battery is the next box. The next box. It's not the Xbox, it's the next box. Should we just try the Samsung? The Samsung's probably not going to work without a SIM card, but I'll just give it a crack real quickly. I've only given it 5 minutes to charge, it's more than enough. Boop. Yep, there it is. God, the screen is like TN. Oof. It's like 70,000 millisecond refresh rate. Okay, so I need to insert I can't speak today. I need a SIM card. I had an AT&T SIM card. Where did I put it? Let's just put like a Telstra one in it. It'll probably go, no, you can't do that. That's illegal. And we'll say, that's okay. I have an AT&T SIM card somewhere. I just don't know where I've put it. Oh, I think I know where it is. It's in a BlackBerry. Why don't we just use the one that's in the Motorola? Probably the easiest solution, I'd say. I collect phones, pair them up once, and then go, oh, that's interesting. And then put it to the side and don't do anything else with it. When I could do reviews on all these phones, you know? What am I supposed to test on this? There's no camera, there's no Bluetooth, there's no nothing. It's a phone. That's all it does. Makes calls. Well, used to make calls. No longer does that. Not here in Australia anyways. Let's see if it does anything. Wrong card. Yeah, I need AT&T. I don't want to go through my bag of SIM cards right now, but look, it's a very basic Samsung. It has no front screen. It's super, super basic. There is nothing special about this, so that can just go in my I've looked at it. Tub. I don't know. I've got a bunch of phones I need to do for inventory, but I'm saving them for my break. I am on a break now, but I'm gonna be on more of a break when I get to the break. Yeah. Does that make sense? It doesn't make any sense. Just rambling to myself. Let's try this Motorola. It's usually Telstra branded. Oh no, the blue ones were Telstra branded. The rest of them were not Telstra branded. I think they were Optus. Is that the right way? Whoa, the battery contacts. Is that supposed to be like that? Who cares? Just get in there. There you go, buddy. On we go. Blue keypad lights. No. Oh, there we go. Blue keypad lights. Hello, Moto. The screen is so nice on these, by the way. Really, really sharp. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Okay. Is it Telstra? That's Telstra. That's Telstra. Okay, well, whatever. It's Telstra then. That's a loudspeaker, man. Boop. Games. What do we got? Did you buy any games? Most people didn't. Telstra games were expensive. They were like $9 a game. You could just go to a shady Java website and get them for $4 or something. I never did that. I just downloaded all my Java games on my Nokias, never paid for them. Actually, no, did I pay for what? I don't think I paid for any Java games. Java games weren't a thing until like, yeah, my Nokia. My Motorola L6, did I have anything on there? I don't think I did, but god damn, why is it taking so long, man? And why am I looking around it just to see if it's doing anything? It's not gonna help. Really good screen quality though, can you see that? Look at that, how sharp that is. That is so sharp. Let's see what the DPI is. They made a V3XX too. I have that somewhere. It had a 2.2 inch, 182 pixels per inch, 240 by 320. That's not bad. The buttons are a little bit iffy, but that's, you know, that's to be expected, I guess. Anyone know how to recover some data in it, photos, videos, without turning it on? Where can I have this battery, please? I still use this phone now. Very good phone. Battery's still good. That's the comments on GSM Arena. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Oh, there we go. Crazy and Escape. I remember Big Pond Music. My mum bought music through there. It was expensive, but it was cheaper than buying a CD at the time. So that was fun. But some of the buttons are a little, I mean, they probably haven't been pressed in years. It's a good way to get it going again. Just give it a spam. Now you just watch. There you go, it's finished now. Should we see if there's any music on here? Sex and the City. Like, is that actually the Sex and City? Like, uh-huh. Oh my god. Wait, you were using a pink phone? Richmond Tigers? Oh wait, no, no. Oh, I remember that song. Oh my god. You watching me, watching you. I wonder what happened to that band. Dunno. Dunno. That sounds fucking horrific. 32 kilobits. Let's hear some techno. Probably techno, most likely. If it was around this era, people had techno on it. Do we get to the drop? No, that's okay. What's the next one then? Oh my god, Love Spit Love. Oh my god, the Charmed theme song. That was actually in the Craft first. It was in the Craft and then Charmed used it and then everyone sued each other. That is so cool. And let's go to the camera, right? This is so fun. See, I'd love to do reviews on old phones like this because it's just such a time capsule. And it's something that I personally used as well. Because I use the L6, so it's very similar. But yeah, if you go like this and go to internal view, right? There's my ugly mug there. And then you do the switch and bam. So it looks a little bit more blurrier, and then both look blurry actually. I don't really think that does anything, to be fairly honest. I think that's a switch that's just there for decoration. Probably. Oh, hang on, the charging port. Oh, no, the charging port's broken, buffy, yucky. Look, look, see it, look. Can you see it? Hang on, there you go. Can you see that? Oh, hang on, we need to try this. We need to see if it works still. I think it works. Mini USB was known for breaking, but let's just see if it still works. That's a pretty positive I worked to me. Yep, blue light down the bottom there. But I can't use it because This doesn't have software. You need software to access the internal storage. Actually, no, I think you just could only access the micro SD card. But we just put a micro SD card that I've already got prepared, which is somewhere here. Is it my spooky micro SD card? No, it's there. And, you know, don't even switch the phone off. Just plug the micro SD card straight in there. Boom, solved. There you go. And then you just go to music, view storage devices. Oh, it didn't pop up. We gotta do a swappy. All right then. You right there? Yeah, I liked how they made it pink, but the charging LED and the lights on the keypad are blue, and then the whole theme's blue. Kind of defeats the purpose of having a pink phone. Just should have implemented some pink stuff, Motorola. All right, let's see if the memory card is recognized. While this is doing this, we need to charge the Samsung. Now, these batteries are notorious for swelling and never lasting. Likely, if you ever come across a D600, D500, or any Samsung with these types of batteries, you're gonna have to buy a new battery. It's inevitable. I don't know why. It's just, they swell. As I said, once upon a time, I was in my garage, and I used to store my phones out in the garage, and I got one of the Samsungs, one of the really old flip ones, and I had it charging. I had the Samsung charging on the table, and I swear I was looking away for about 10 seconds, and then the phone was like up in the air like that, and this just died. Did it? Did it die? No? Oh, it's checking the storage, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that this would be dead, but we'll see. So now we just use the Mad Hacks charger, and we just go boop and boop like that. Make sure it's plus and negative like that. Yep, should be good. Plug it in. And then we just do a little something like that. Oh, no charge, not charging. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, it did charge. I do have a Samsung charger laying around for it, but I'll pretend that this will work better. Oh shit, that's not gonna work fine. I might have to just hold it. All right, did it find it? I'll put this in just to see if BFG Division's on it, or to see if the micro SD card slot works. I'm trying to finagle this charger to work. And I think it's already getting swollen too. That song is stuck in my head too, by the way. The Rogue Traders, my god, the Rogue Traders. I swear the lead singer was in Neighbours. I never watched Neighbours. I didn't like Neighbours. I watched Home and Away, and I never understood the point of Home and Away. Like, what's the point of watching here's Home and Away in an abridged version, okay? People move to Summer Bay, people get killed in Summer Bay, but people think it's still a great place to live, so they move to Summer Bay and get killed. That's the point of it. Everything that you think would happen in Summer Bay happens in Summer Bay. People get murdered, people go missing, people get kidnapped. There's a lot of cheating going on because people don't know how to sleep with the right people. It's such a stupid show. I don't understand the point of it. My mum and my nan used to watch it religiously. Like, it was the greatest thing ever. And I just watched it for the fun of it, really. Only because I didn't understand what was going on half the time. Because I'm like, who's this? And then they introduce these new people, and you'd be like, oh, okay, who's this person? And it'd be like, oh, this is Bob. He came from I don't know, somewhere. And now he's here. And now he's going to live in Summer Bay. And then 3 episodes later, he's now sleeping with the cafe owner. And then his dog goes missing. And then the cops are corrupt or something. And that's Home and Away in a nutshell. Don't watch it. My mum stopped watching it because she was like, I don't get it. I don't understand this crap anymore. You know, I remember like Elf and stuff on there. You know, your Flaming Goose and all that sort of stuff. Like, that was really cool. But now it's just kind of like, I don't even think Elf's in it now. Is Elf even in it still? Oh, there's nothing on the memory card either. How do I put BFG Division on here using one hand? It's called I Can Do This. One hand, okay? One hand. If I ever lost an arm, I could still do this. No, I couldn't, because yeah, no, that doesn't make sense at all. In we go, buddy. Perfect. I believe I'm starting to see this getting swelly, which is nothing unusual. I said that this would likely happen with a phone of this caliber, with a phone this old. You'd expect, no, with a phone this old, I told you to expect that would happen. But wait, hang on, it hasn't got there yet. All right, I'm just oh shit, I just opened up Bing. No, not Bing, Microsoft Edge. Who opens up Edge? Where does that go? In here. Now that we have BFG Division on our V3X, I still haven't showed you the main box yet either. I'm sorry. I've got to go back to the camera too. We've got to investigate it. Oh, I want to show you something really janky in a second. After I play BFG Division, if it works. While it's loading, take a look at this. Did I show anyone this? I don't remember if I did. This was taken out of an HP laptop. I'll grab. It was from Ewaste, and I pulled the drive out of it. It had DDR3, I think. Or did it have DDR4? I don't remember. But this was in there, and I just went, oh my god, I needed an adapter. I already have one, but it's half broken. It doesn't work. So I now have a M.2 to SATA adapter. So that's pretty cool. Enough of this Motorola V3X. I'm starting to get fatigue in my hand from holding this. So I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to unplug it. I'm going to also just put this battery in here. So this is good. This is good. I have a V3X now that I can add to my Motorola tub of V3Xs. But I know that works, which is good. Don't mind me using screwdrivers to pull out things at the moment, because I still haven't shown you the box yet. This is why job lots go for so long. And I haven't done the camera yet either. I haven't powered on anything. Let's just try the Samsung. The D600. Come on, buddy. Oh, yes. Man, the screen looks sick on it. Wow. That's really impressive. Man. What a trip. I never used a D600 though. I was just very jealous of all the kids at school that had the D600, and I didn't have the D600, which was not fair. Come to think of it, this charger should fit. Oh, no it won't. Oh, no. Dang it. Hang on, I have an idea. I'm trying to charge this Samsung, but I don't think it's going to fit. No. Oh, it did it. Which battery was I charging? I need to somehow charge this this Samsung battery. That no will go in there. I mean, it kind of fits. Let's see if we can get that working, because I want to try and charge up that Samsung while we're looking at the rest of the crap. It charges if I have it crooked. Oh, I've just realized I have these little things. Where are they? Here, these things. This will help. Oh, no, it won't. That's why I have a peg. We're good. Oh no, my glove's stuck. Okay, it's fine. Now we can watch it if it goes. Let's come back to that Protex camera just real quickly while I've got this Nokia battery doing its thing. On we go. There we go. Perfect. This thing is so jank. Oh my god, there's no autofocus, is there not? No, of course there's not. Why would there be autofocus? Well, at least the battery works though. Wow, you can see through the viewfinder. The viewfinder's fake. That's just a piece of plastic there. Wow. Super zoom. Oh, I think it's broken. No, it's not. It's fine. How do I put the flash on? Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, that was a bright flash. That's a really good camera. I'm surprised that it worked really well. Good. All right. Let's go on to the last two boxes. And these two boxes I saved for last because we'll be probably sitting here for another 3 hours or so. But let's see what happens. Actually, there's some interesting things that I have various questions about. Number one, who threw this out? And you are evil. That's not what I was going to say. I want to move this this D600 battery over a little bit. There we go. So I can properly show you what's in here. So there's a Motorola charger. This is for the older Motorola's A360? A8 something. These are super old and you need an adapter on there. They came with adapters anyways, but I don't have one. I have plenty of these chargers anyways, so that was in the box. Then we have a user manual for the desktop charger for the Sony Ericsson. And inside of here is the Sony Ericsson. And I think I know where the antenna is. Is that the antenna? I believe that's probably the antenna. Does that look? Yeah, that's probably the antenna. But yeah, it's cracked. And I believe I've already got one of these. Oh, how does it come down? Oh my god, does it flip? Oh, it flips! It's missing a button. Oh. But yeah, so this has covered by fast track warranty service. But in here is a whole bunch of things. So there's this here, which is an Ericsson charge. Oh yeah, so this just goes in there. Should I say that? Maybe not. Maybe that's not how you go in there, buddy. Okay, that doesn't fit. And then we have this thing here, which is a modem. Is this a modem? What the hell's a modem doing in here? For an Ericsson? Bro, that's ancient. It's not going to work, but there was also these in here as well. DC V1. And the bottom prongs, pay attention to them, because they're going to come in handy soon. I wonder why. Then we have this, which is oh my god, is this like an adapter thing for the Ericsson? What? Oh, this also takes a, yeah, that battery is different. Okay, I don't have that battery. Well, laying around with me at the moment. But anywho, there's also this here, which is, oh, is this for the Samsung? Oh my god, that's for the Samsung. Then we also have earphones for something. The actual modem cable. Oh, wow, that's cool. And then there's this here as well, which is, what the hell is this? What the hell do you do? What's this thing's purpose? What do you do? Is it a light? 870 to 960 megahertz. Well, that doesn't help me in the slightest bit. What does it do? It's not an oh, does it go on the back? No, it doesn't. Wait, what does this do? Is it some sort of antenna to pick up like alien signals or something? Probably. Oh, the battery's here. No, it's not. Wait, what? What the hell is this? Oh, this is a stand for it. Oh, it's to go in your car. I've just realized it's a car thing, not a modem. It's a car thing. Wait, what? Doesn't make sense either. I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, it comes with a cable, and it comes with all the modem cables and stuff, the Ericsson cable. And this is how the battery would charge. And then you can actually plug in the Sony there, and you'd be able to... you'd then be able to use it. But yeah, I don't have the battery for it. So it's just a really miscellaneous box. But what stuck out to me the most is these right here. This is crazy. These are original branded Siemens SD cards. These all have memory cards in them, 8 megabyte memory cards. These are 32 meg ones, but look at this. Oh my god, look at this. That is a multimedia card, 32 megabytes in these cool Nokia holder things. But this was just all in one box, this one box here. And I've just seen it and I've went, this is like miscellaneous randomness. So I think it was $10 for the box, which makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like $10 for the keyboard, $10 for the second keyboard, $10 for the charger, $10 per box, that's 50, and then like everything else just on top of that was, yeah. Yeah, there's another box. So yeah, this is really interesting. A whole bunch of 8 megabyte Nokia. Oh, there's no 4 megabyte ones. There's a 4, there's an 8. I wonder if there's anything on them though. Let's check to see if there's anything on them. So what you would do is you slide it that away. Oh, hang on. No, you slide it this way. Oh, you can only slide it one way. It's not like the N95. They hadn't got there yet. And I'll put this in the computer. Let's see if there's anything on it. I want to test the whole 8 megabytes of storage. Wow, there's nothing on there. Why am I so excited that there was nothing on there? Isn't that disappointing? Let me try one of the Siemens ones, actually. All right, Siemens one goes in, and it has backup install and Nokia on there. Some sort of a card for Nokia, perhaps. Very, very interesting. But yeah, this is the first box. So yeah, that's obviously a car phone adapter, not a... Oh, wait, no, it says battery terminal. What? I am confused as ever. Oh, maybe this is a... Oh, what? No, hang on. So this charges it. Yeah, this goes into there, and then this charges that. Yeah, I got it now. I think that's how it goes. Let's pretend I know what I'm talking about. But anyways, that's the first box. I know I hyped it up so much, but it's a miscellaneous gold mine. You know, when I just came across this box, I'm thinking, who threw this out? Why would you throw this out? But don't worry, because the next one, this is called the hectic box. Why is it called the hectic box, S'mores? Because what's inside is hectic. Realistically, I don't know why I got this. I guess I was just in the moment where I was excited that there was stuff at Ewaste, and I'm like, oh, Ewaste stuff, Ewaste. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, because I've already got like several hundred of these phones, but like another one will do. So remember how I said 8210 before? Presenting 8210s. Yep, 8210s in here. I don't know if there's any more 8210s in here or not, but there is a whole bunch of them in here. So we're going to just go through this box and see what we can do with it, if there's anything that we can do with these or not. And also there was a reason, because it has a red case. So if there's a red back, I'm going to make a red one, because I don't have a red one. Do you think that was worth $10? I think it was worth $10. So we're going to throw this out. I'm going to recycle it. That's illegal. It's not illegal, but you know, like for me, it's sad. Anyways, I'm nostalgic. Yeah, no, I'm sad that things are getting destroyed, and I like to save things from Ewaste. That's hoarding, isn't it? It's hoarding. It's clearly hoarding. All right, what we have inside of this box, we have 4 of these, which is a motherboard as well as a screen. So we have several of them. Then we have the red case. Then we have more motherboards, as you do. Then we have one without a screen on it. Oh, wait, no, hang on. So that's missing a button. Oh, these are 8250s, no, 8210s. Oops, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. That's also missing a button too. That's helpful. Oh, that's probably why. These are missing buttons. That explains it. Someone was doing a job lot on these things, and I just happened to come across a whole bunch of faulty ones. There's a keyboard there. We'll take that. Yoink, mine. Is that a good keyboard, by the way? Yes, it is. Good. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's a bad keyboard. Actually, no, it's fine. Okay, now we eliminate stuff by throwing out stuff that doesn't work or something. There is a Motorola in here. What's wrong with this? And we'll see if there's the rest of it's in. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of parts in here, man. Here's another one. Here's another one. In case you're wondering, here's another one. Here's another one that's kind of complete. Yep. Then we have part of a blue case. Well, that's interesting. Then we have that's broken. Another piece of the Ericsson. Oh, there's no, Motorola. Sorry, Motorola. There's another bit of the Motorola. Another bit of the Motorola, and I believe I found the screen for the Motorola. That looks like the screen. It's broken. That's helpful. More 8250 parts. More 8250 parts. More 8250 parts. There's the front of the... Yep. We also have a back panel for the Nokia, which is good. We also have another back panel, which is good. We also have more cases, which is good. Then we have more of them. Then we have another, yep. And then we have more of them. Another, yes. Then we have this, yep. And then we have this, there. And then we have more of them. They go like that and go like this. And then we have this one's broken. And then we have the casing. And then we have some buttons. And then we have an antenna. Then we have the back cover there, and we have some that, and we have some charging ports, and we have some charging ports, and we have no, they're not charging ports, they're keyboards. Oh, what am I on? I'm tired. And then we have this, and then we have this, and then we have this, and then we have a bit of foam there. That's it. You're probably staring at this thinking you're an idiot, SMOOREZ. And you know what? I'm going to agree with you for a minute there. This was a silly decision, because what am I going to do with all of these? What the fuck am I going to do with all of these, man? I guess as a fellow technician, person, yes, I believe it is my duty to work these out for which ones are going to work and which ones are not going to work. Then we throw out the ones that aren't going to work. So then we eliminate things. Because you see, eliminating things is a lot easier than... No, that analogy's not going anywhere. Okay, let us put the baby wipes down. Put the baby wipes there. The D600 can go over there. So let's have a look at this Motorola. Can go over there. We should build that Motorola again, actually. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. I would have rebuilt that. I actually have one for parts. So I could possibly do something. Could be good for a prop phone. Why would I need a prop phone? That's the stupidest thing ever. What we're going to need to do is have a look at these motherboards. We're going to have to sort them out somehow. So this casing here could still be good because it's blue, and the front is like that, which we could probably customize. Shut up, SMOOREZ. But look, the red one looks cool. Okay, shut up. Don't take that away from me. That's my pride and joy there. Having a red and black Nokia. Oh, that's broken, but it still fits. Grab out the buttons. So we have all the buttons the same. Oh, we got some black and silver buttons. So we got some more cases there. It's missing something. That's a complete phone there without the screen, which is super odd. So I'll put that over there. More keyboards. These are the back covers. Such a stupid idea. Why did I buy these? Why did I buy these? Okay, so let's eliminate the 82. Actually, let me have a look at the Nokia 8210 because that's going to bug me. I'm sorry for saying Nokia 8210. It's 8250. Nokia 82. Is it the slidey one? The silver slidey one? Oh no, this is the 8210. There's just the 8250. Then what's the difference between... the 8250 is a variant of 8210 designed for Asian Pacific markets, supporting a slightly different design and a blue backlight, as well as EGSM support as a ringtone composer and supports downloadable personal profiles, including ringtones and screensavers. That's pretty cool. So it is an 8210 altogether. I mean, the batteries can be used in several different ones, but you know what I mean. As you can see with this one's water damaged, and there's no button on there, which means this can go straight in the bin. But the casing looks good on it. So should we keep the casing? No, we shouldn't, because that's a stupid idea. Don't keep the casing, S'mores. Don't do that. Is that stupid or not? I don't know. There's also a bunch of buttons here. There's 3 buttons there. That's probably for the Motorola. We should build the Motorola. These here, which is probably for the Motorola. And there's also this here, which is likely for... Is that for the Motorola? Or... No, that's not for the Motorola. It's for a Nokia. That's for a Nokia. There's also a phone piece here. It probably belongs to the Motorola. I need to make a pile of ones that don't have buttons. So, like, for example, this one here. See, this has a button on there, which potentially means that this works. But we don't know that. There's an 8210 there. So we do have an 8210 after all. Hooray. But we also have all these screens. We also what am I going to do with all of these? Why did I do this for? Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? See, and this is why, don't say to me, hey, S'mores, do you want to go Ewaste? Yes. Okay, let's go. When are we going? When are we getting there? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we almost there? When are we going? Are we going there? When are we going? Are we going? Are we almost there? Yeah, we're here. And that's me going to Ewaste every single time. I was going to go to another Ewaste place today, but I didn't want to. I just wasn't feeling it. What I've got to do, right, is if you have a look, you've got to look for the button and make sure the board looks reasonable, which it does. I would say that looks reasonable. So we're now going to make a pile of it looks reasonable and it doesn't look reasonable. There's also a number there for something. I don't know what that is. These motherboards over here are okay looking. So this motherboard looks okay. So you put that there. This one looks okay. This one looks okay. This one looks okay. This one looks fucked. This one is fucked. This one is fucked. This one is fucked. This one is good. Well, looks good anyways. And this one looks good too. It's all good. Well, except for these ones. These ones look shitty. So we'll just kind of throw these to the side. Now we have a whole bunch of motherboards. Oh, there's this one here too. That works. Well, I mean, I'm just assuming it works. And then all of these in here, I don't know anything about them. So I'm just going to empty them out and we're just going to try them. I'm honestly just curious to see if any of these work. So let's just build a random one. So that looks okay, 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 that looks okay. They all look okay, to be fairly honest. That one's a bit broken, but that's alright. Well, I've got 20 of them in case I need one. I do have plenty of these in my collection, but it's just, as I said, I kind of just got excited. I seen them and just went, oh, let's buy them all. And I did. And here we are. Let's pick an 8250. Not an 8210. We don't want an 8210. 8210 can go to hell. Let's get an 8250. No, that's an 8210. 8210. 8210. They're all 8210s. I think that's an 8250. Hang on. SM3NX. No, 8210. 8210. 8210. 8210. This is the only 8250. No, that's not it. Wait, what? Where did it go? 8210, 8210, 8210. 8210. What's this one? It's in here. 82. Oh, yeah, here, I got one. Let's use this one. Is there the button there? Oh, the button's gone in that one. Okay, button's gone in that one. So that's that no working. 8210, 8210. They're all 8210s. I swear there was an 8250. If I've got a 3DX one here, that's an 8250. If I don't, that means they're not. That means I don't. They're all 8210s. That's all I've got. Because the rest, the 8250s, are missing buttons. Now, you're probably wondering as well. You're probably asking to yourself, S'mores, can't you just solder a new button on? No, I cannot. That's a big no from me. So look, we're going to be building an 8210. Just grab a random one then. Which do you want to pick? This one? No, you don't want that one. This one? This one looks clean. What's wrong with this one? Let's go with this one. That looks, yeah, no, let's go. This one. This is covered under Optus warranty. Let's try this one. So just put all them to the side, like this. And you're gonna need a screwdriver. Now you're gonna need a screwdriver because you need to get the screws out. Now, I will say, screws that are in these Nokia phones sometimes are very stubborn. And I'm going to use the stupidly small screwdriver here to undo them. And they're fine. There's no problems. So we can just test these. Just plonk a screen down, screw it in, and that's it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, well then it doesn't work. I'd hate for all of these to be broken, but I think someone was just planning a job lot in like 1993 and never got around to it. So I'm going to finish the job for them. It's all right, fellow Ewaste hunter. I'll finish what you started. What am I even talking about? So look at that. We have a board. Did I just hear my cat meow? Or am I hearing things? I don't know. So let's grab like one of these, for example. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, what? I have a problem. Where's the flex ribbon? Where's the flex ribbon at? How does it communicate then? Oh, I see. It communicates via those little rubber strips there. I'm an idiot. It's okay. SMOOREZ is an idiot. Congratulations. You've all learnt that several times throughout this video. Sorry, there's a little rubber strip that goes along there. Very old school fashioned. Very old school fashion design. Old school fashion. Yeah, that'll do. Whip that together. Then we just stick that bad boy on. Kind of just fits a little something like that. And I'll just probably should use another screwdriver because this one's kind of useless. But hey, I'm all for the jank. Let's see if it works. Oh, that doesn't really... Oh, there we go. Fits now. Ha. What a way to end a job lot. SMOOREZ playing around with a whole bunch of 8210s. Well, they're not rare. I can tell you that. If there was a whole box of N gauges, I would have been probably dead by now. I probably would have killed over and died in excitement. You heard that first from me. Anyways, let's try and see if this works. Yay! Where's the on button? Here it is. So we have power. Do we have screen? Screen. Screen. Worky. No worky? Not today. I think we've got a problem. Well, it could be the motherboard actually. I've literally got a whole bunch of parts on my desk. What's the betting they're all faulty? What's the betting every single one of them's faulty? Maybe we should actually build one properly and not just throw it together like I just did. Should we do that? Maybe. If someone walked in right now, I'm just talking to myself and just trying to debate with everyone what I should do. Does that make sense? It's a really odd thing to think about, but yeah, okay. So let's just say that that one doesn't work. I mean, we probably shouldn't use this as a basis for working ones, but let me just, oh, I've got erasers sitting around somewhere. Oh, hang on, I know where they are. So I bought these because if you get an old phone, for example, and it's got crud on it and stuff like that, you can use an eraser to erase the crap off the crap. You can get an eraser and just go over the contacts, and this just gives them a nice, clean, and that way everything should be a-okay. Oh, there's the infrared module just there, cool. But look how sophisticated that is. It's very interesting. Let's just grab another screen, like this one, for example, and put this into place. I guess we could just not put the screws in. Let's not put the screws in. Oop, and have that happen. All right, let's see if this works. Do you think it could be the motherboard? What do you think, fellow viewer? Do you think it's the motherboard? What do you think it is? Find out on in the next episode of This Probably Won't Work. I've just realized that there's crap there too. Okay. Let's use this really dirty one. Look, if they all don't work, then they can go back to Ewaste. They can go back to where they came from. These screws, these Nokia screws are very painful because they strip very easily. And guess what, folks? These have stripped. They've all stripped. Well, no, the two of them have stripped. You can pull them off. Or, alternatively, you can use a, oh, is that battery getting swollen? No, it's not. It's good. You can use a slightly bigger screw and rip a, you know, sort of thing. I just have to get out my screw thing. There we go. Yeah, you can use a T7. Usually a T7 works. Sometimes it'll just, you won't be able to do anything with it. If you watch any of the Nokia service manual disassembly guide things, they always say, remove the T6 screws, remove them and dispose of them. And you do. You get rid of them and dispose of them. Because yeah, basically once they strip, good luck. You're not gonna, you know, it's one use sort of thing, you know. You can only pull them off once. And then after that, that's it. No more. When the screws are stripped, you just use a pair of strong pliers and you just spin it off. Once you've got enough leverage, you can just basically unscrew the whole thing out and make sure you throw the screws out, because I have accidentally, several times actually, taken out stripped Nokia screws, go to put a Nokia back together, start screwing it in, and then realize it's stripped, and it's just like, oh, well, there's no turning back from that, is there? You have to sit there and try and finagle, and yeah, no, don't do that. Now that I've got that out, let's try this motherboard. Now this motherboard looks slightly water damaged. It probably is water damaged, actually, to be honest. They're all probably going to be fucked, most likely. You know, I might just work. I don't remember. Have I tested this one? I don't think I have. Yeah, let's try this one. So on we go. 3, 2, 1, and it's dead. It's dead. Oh, that's sad. Well, I think it's dead. Let's try it again. Come on, buddy. No, it's dead. All right. That's safe to say that that one's dead. We may not be having good luck here, which I guess was to be expected, but if I can just get one working, then it makes it worth it. So I can have a red one. That's it. And it has Snake on it too. So, you know, there's positives and negatives there. But yeah, look, that looks pretty, you know, cactus anyways. But I'll put this, okay, I need to make a cactus pile, possibly cactus pile. I've made a possibly cactus pile. So that doesn't display anything. Come to just a random one, doesn't matter at this point in time. If you're doing old school Nokia repairs, honestly, this is why I use this screwdriver, because it's very lightweight. And if you use a heavy screwdriver, like a T6 screwdriver, like the one I use, this thing, you're more than likely going to strip the screws. And if you don't have any replacement screws laying around, then you're screwed. So yeah, just kind of use this screwdriver just to be a little bit more careful, because the harder you push on the screw, you know, you'll just lose the grip, and that's it. You don't want to do that. But the reason why I'm undoing all the screws is because that's the only way I can actually slap a screen on one. So let's just, I don't know, slap this one on there. This one looks pretty good. So if you have a look there, right? See there how can you see the little things? So I'll just use the eraser, just kind of erase my problems away. Just erase it away like that, and no one knows the difference. Slap that on there and put that on there like so. Probably need to screw it down. If it doesn't work, I'll screw it down. But I think I can just sort of like hold it in place. Probably needs to be screwed down to work, because I had like, oh, did I do the N-gauge repair on video? I don't think I did. I was trying to repair my N-gauge, and I took my refurbished one apart, and it was absolutely filthy. It was horrible. And I was trying to test it without screwing it back together, because I'm like, oh, that's such an unnecessary thing to do. Screw it all back together. It wouldn't work. The minute I screwed it down, it worked straight away. So let's see if that's the same thing with these, or if it's just the motherboard that's just slightly dead. Let's try it. Oh, it helps if the battery's in there. There you go. Does it help now? No. Huh. All right. See, and that's why we've got to test things. I won't spend too long doing this. I'm just going to grab each of them and just see what happens. They can't all be faulty. I mean, one powered on. Look how modular these things were, man. Like, if your charging port just broke, that's all right, just rip it out, put a new one in. Modular. We'll take this one off and put this in the pile of it doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. I have a feeling they're all not going to work. I can't English today. I'm sorry. Hey, at least I have a whole bunch of Nokia screws for replacements. Let's have a look at it, yeah? And does it all look there? It all looks complete to me. I don't see anything wrong with that. It all looks fine. You know, that looks pretty good to me. Let's just use another screen. Basically, if we hear a beep, we know we're good. I mean, that's not all I need to hear. I need to see display. Where's the battery? Oh, here. All right, let's see if this works. Come on, buddy. On we go. Surely they can't be all dead. This doesn't make sense. They can't all be dead. I'm going to try it in that Protex camera, or whatever it was. No, the battery's fine. Okay, it's not the battery. Maybe the button's dead or something. Because, like, if you have a look here, everything just falls out. Ignore that. You can just put it back in there, luckily. Well, we have one that powers up at least. Well, it beeped. I don't even remember what one that is now. All right, let's just keep trying them until one works. You know what I could do? I've just realized, right? Essentially what I could do, because these are all screwed down, yeah? Do this, right? On. Displays. Okay? So that works. Cool? All right. Do I do this? All right. Does it do anything? So it doesn't do anything. See, now it does something. That's because I've got to push the whole thing. Yeah, okay, well, you know what I mean. It works. Probably a chance that I just have to put all the screws back in. Oh, no. So that one doesn't work. I didn't even think of doing that. That's such a stupid thing to do. Just assume that they all work, yeah. So we have one. Well, these two. Actually, let me do this one. This one seemed to have worked straight away. Yeah, that works. All right. So let's take the screws out of this one. I just want to build one, okay? I'm not asking for too much. I just want to build one. I just want to check the screens if they work, you know? Maybe I should sell these in a bulk lot on eBay. Rare, look, you'll never find another one of these again. They're so rare that I have 20 of them that don't work. So rip this out. That comes out there like that. We don't have a SIM card. This doesn't have, oh, there it is there. Sorry, never mind, I found it. All right, on we go. Come on. Bastard. No. Why? Why? You have to work. You have to work, buddy. Come on. I believe in you. Slightly. Grab another one of these. Because yeah, that's how it communicates. It's just a little tiny pop socket. Is it a pop socket? No, it's not a pop socket. It's a fucking something. Yes! We got one. We got one. We did it. We did it. Yes. See? Erasers. They work. They work. Holy shit. All right, amazing. Should we do that again with the rest of them? Well, let's try this one. Use the good old eraser. It's a trick. Seemed to work beforehand. You just got to be careful you don't erase off, you know, the actual components itself. You don't want to do that. That's probably not a good thing. See, look, this looks factory almost, but I don't know if it works. Why did I just say I don't know if it works when they're all from Ewaste? I don't know if they're going to work or not. I'm not a mind reader. I'm not a psychic. Oh, does anyone remember that stupid meme? The psychic convention closed due to unforeseen circumstances. It's so stupid. All right, come on. On we go. It like flashed before. So we'll just put these two screws in. On we go. Nope. This is so boring now. I'm sorry. No, this doesn't work. No. Take out the battery, put it in again. So there's no lights. No lights. No one's home. I was saying. You alright, buddy? You okay? Did you die? Did something happen to you, buddy? You okay? I don't know what happened to him. He just sort of kind of died. So you gotta hold the power button in. You gotta give it like the force of 10 men. There you go. That does work. Okay, we got two then. Alright, well if that's the case then, why don't these ones work? Maybe because I gotta hold the power button like really hard. Here you go. What? Up. Down. Side to side. 10 men. Use the power of screwdrivers. On we go. That's dead. Try this one. On we go. On we go. In. Come on. In Dragnet. Oh, that's dead. Might try that other one that did kind of work. The one I tried like ages ago. It wouldn't be shorting or anything like that. I mean, it could be. It's so tiny, the button on there, and I don't think it's worth it to try and fix it, to try and solve that, because I suck at soldering, number one. So, you know. See, this one works. So we've got something there, down in place. We got another one there. This one, which I think is the first one I checked. Was it the first one? This was the first one, I think. No, this was not the first one. Now, see, this one doesn't do anything either. It feels like it's not communicating properly, which it probably isn't, honestly. So guess what? We have a whole bunch to test. I eliminated them fairly easy, didn't I? Well, let's come to this one that I have pulled apart slightly. Put the last two screws in. I'm going to probably need SIM cards. I'll get some SIM cards. I've got some SIM cards laying around somewhere. This one doesn't go back in. There's a screw on this one that doesn't quite go back in. Yeah, it doesn't go back in. This one is missing a standoff, I think. Okay, so that doesn't work either. How are Nokias like this? Not what? How does this happen? Let's try it again. All right, let's pretend that one doesn't join. Okay. That works. Well, it does work. What one's this? I don't even remember. I'll just put 2 screws on. That'll do. See, it works. Well, no, that doesn't work. But it powers on though, so let's take off one from a working one. Which one worked? Was it this one? I think that one worked. That one's a good one. But then again, all these screens could work. It's just the motherboards are iffy. Oh yeah, that's really iffy. I'm going to be here for a long time now, aren't I? Doing this. Just for one to work. But I want one to work. So I can build one. So I can say, hey, I've built one. And then be happy that I built one. That I'll never use, or something. Oh, are there batteries missing in them? Oh no, hang on. No. Wait, what? Maybe they're not compatible with one another. Maybe some are 8250 screens and maybe some are... Yeah, that could probably be it. Yeah, see, because this doesn't do anything. Just come up with insert SIM card. No? Not today? Yep, there we go. Okay. So it does work. So this one works. Okay, good. Let's put this one back together. Let's make the red one. Potentially, though, I could use this one as a testing... Because if you see, right, see the ones with the see-through? And then some don't have see-through? I think that's probably the issue, because I did see that the 8250 has a backlight, whereas these ones don't have the blue backlight. So that's probably the issue, most likely the issue. But if I'm going off what I'm seeing here, then I feel like McDonald's right now, I'm not gonna lie. I had Hungry Jack's earlier, which is Burger King. I can't say I was a big fan of it. I also can't say that I'm a big fan of why this isn't going back together. I don't know why I thought of this just quickly. I watched Oppenheimer, like the other day. Unpopular opinion, but I didn't like it. Because I'm not familiar with any of that stuff. Like, we didn't learn any of that in school. Oppenheimer and all that sort of stuff. So, like, I'm watching it, I'm going, I don't know what's going on. So, I was kind of lost. There we go. Make it a beep. So yeah, I don't know. It was 3 hours of what? What's going on? Who's this? Anyways, let's see if this works. Insert SIM card. That's great. It's probably because this SIM card's broken, or the SIM card contacts in this are broken. It's one of the two. I have an orange one. Let's try orange. Orange is pretty cool. Orange, you glad I'm here? Orange, you glad I am doing this? Yeah. Make the sound. Make the sound. Fuck you. That's it. It works. Rad. Now this is pod racing. So we'll just whap a keyboard. We'll just put a keyboard there and menu. Done. Look at that. Oh, look at it. Let me go to games and Snake's here. Look at this snake. 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 Yay. The dedicated Snake phone. I built it just to play Snake. Even though you can emulate it on your Android phone, it's not the same. It is not the same. I built it, it works, and Orange Plus. Sick. Infrared. Oh, that means we can transfer pictures to it. So let's now put the red casing on it, so then we know that that one's done, and then I don't have to complain that I didn't build one or something, you know. Hopefully this fits, actually, come to think of it. Should do. Oh, look how sick that looks, man. No. You have to fit. You do fit. Come on, buddy. Don't tell me it doesn't fit. 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 Oh, it doesn't fit, does it? Oh, no. You have to fit. Come on, you fit. Please fit. No, why are you not fit? Is it not for this? It has to be for this. Oh, yeah. Wait. Why doesn't that go down then? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. Just getting a little angsty there. Was gonna say it's not fitting, but it fits. And I don't have a red back, but I have. Look how cool they looked, man. Look how cool that is. This one's probably the best looking one, actually, but someone used this as a car thing. Okay, yeah. Do what you want. Does that fit? It kind of fits. It half fits. Doesn't fit. There we go. That fits perfect. Look at that. We built one. We did it. So there you go. I went to Ewaste today and I built an 8210. I feel good about myself. I did it all by myself. Yay. That honestly looks really sick. I'm not gonna lie. This was really cool. Alright, I can go home now. I'm going home. I don't want to be here anymore. This may not be fun to you, but it's fun to me. I'm having fun doing this. You know, it's a little infuriating, yes, but I'm having fun. So as long as you're having fun, then that's what matters. If you're having fun, then I'm having fun, then we're all having fun. So if we're all having fun, then we're having fun, we're having fun, then we're having fun. Are we having fun? We're having fun. That's right. Yay, see? Cool. Alright, so what I need to do, this one here, which seems to be the see-through one, if we compare the backs of them, see, yes, you can see a blue tint on that one, whereas there's no blue tint on a blue tint on that one. Sorry, I can't speak. So if that's the case, let's test my theory. Some are for the 8250 and some are not for the 8250. Let us try. 3, 2, 1, and no. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't connect the screen down properly. No, okay. No, that still doesn't work. All right. So safe to say, that's not how that goes. So maybe I am wrong. Or maybe this is an 8250. No, it's not an 8250, it's an 8210. I probably should have kept the working screen out just in case, but it's okay. Let's come over to these ones. So that looks like it's blue. Is this one blue? That's probably blue. That's blue. Slightly bent, but it should work. This one looks pretty good, actually. Oh, that's missing a battery. See, that's missing the battery. They need to have the battery in them. I don't know what the battery's used for, actually. What would the battery be used for? Some sort of RTC, perhaps? Or... Oh, yep, that worked. This does work. Oh, yeah, it did work, actually. It did work. It's probably, the contact's probably really iffy. Let's see if we can upgrade it. I don't think we can, but let's just see if we can actually upgrade these with the 8250 screens. So let me have a look at an 8250. They look the same, so I wonder if they would actually work. I wonder if we can actually put a blue one in there. Let's try this one. Looks a little, this one looks filthy actually. Filthy might be good, because I wonder if I can put one with a blue backlight in there. Surely they wouldn't have done a hardware revision just for that. They wouldn't have done. Oh no, they definitely did a hardware revision, because the LEDs are actually coming from the screen. The motherboard, sorry, the motherboard. I also don't remember where I put the one that just worked. Does anyone remember where I put it? Because I don't remember where I put it. I'm just going to try all of them. Try these ones. Just see if they somehow work. I don't know if they will or not. Because, I mean, it's a bit of an iffy fit. I honestly don't think that these would work. These are 8250 screens and 8210s. But, hey, prove me wrong. I don't know. Nah. Definitely a screen compatibility issue. Probably the little ribbons. That little doohickey along there. I mean, I could always just where'd the eraser go? I'll just give it a quick like that. I'll just give this a quick like that. I think I've got 8250s anyways, so it's not a tremendous deal. But it would have been just nice to have like an 8210 and an 8250 because the blue backlight looks cool. Too bad I can't show you though, because all of them have power button issues. On we go. Does it display anything? No, it does not. So that, I'd say my theory's correct. So this one is, yep, so we'll try this one. But yeah, it's so weird because I'm thinking, where's the flex ribbon? Turns out these don't have flex ribbons. It's old school connectors, like pop stations use. If you know pop stations and how you interchange the games, that's how these work. Which I never knew that. I never knew that. I thought it was usually a flex ribbon, but sure, I'll agree with it. Let's see if this does it. Kind of need to hold it down in a couple of places too. So I've got to hold it there. It's probably helpful to put the screws in, but you know. So that one doesn't work. I'm just assuming. But I see how they've bent them. Right? So they've come here and they've just ripped them out. Well, we definitely have a working one. That definitely works. But it's just a matter of which ones work with it. So this is a 8210. So yeah, the difference between the 8210 and the 8250 is the 8250 has metal clips. The 8210 does not have metal clips, which hold the screen all down and do some cool stuff and stuff. Probably the reason why that doesn't work. What the fuck? It does work. Did you see that? Bruh. Shut up, SMOOREZ. You have no idea what you're talking about. What? Okay, well, I was wrong. I was clearly wrong then. I'm sorry, I take all that back. Let me just try that again. Yep, works perfectly. Okay, yeah, all right. Okay, sure, yes, good. So yeah, but that's, I don't understand. I don't get it. All right, well that works. So I need to put that in the pile of you work. So you work. Let's try this one. Poke at the rubber contacts and hope that works. These ones slot into place properly. Whereas, yeah, the other ones just don't. They just sit there. Let's see if this one does anything. So it doesn't do anything. Does it do anything? Oh, I haven't seen the Orson Welles video in so long. Oh my god, I should totally watch it. The Orson Welles champagne commercial, if anyone wants to know. Oh, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. It is a California champagne based on Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle and like the best champagne. It's vegetated. This is pretty much the most honest Orson Welles impression you're going to get from me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Orson. We loved you, but man, you were a drunk. And that's why we loved you. So that doesn't do anything. Does he do anything? That's why I'm saying it. Does he do anything? Does he do anything? Yes, Orson. The director's so pissed off at Orson. This director is probably like... He's like, oh my god, I've got Orson Welles for my champagne commercial. He turns up fucking absolutely wrecked. Ruins it. Oh, that would suck so much, man. But hey, Orson Welles, man, doing it in style, man. Doing it in absolute mad lad style. Let's see if this screen works. This screen does not work. No, it does not work. It does not work. Le film is not good. Le film is le terrible. Le terrible. The French don't say le with every second word, by the way. I studied French for 3 years. Do I remember any of it? No. Should I remember any of it? No. Do I remember any of it? Probably. Okay, so this screen works. Alright, I'm going to try these screens again because I'm not pushing down here. So I need to push down right here. Let's just get through these ones just to see if any of them do actually function. So then I can have a pile. It doesn't matter because I've got most that work anyways. So put that in there. We're going to put this in there. I'm going to do the wrong thing and put all the screws back in. Let's test my theory. My theory didn't work, did it? Nope. Maybe this one's just broken. This is what I mean. I don't have to take off all the screws over and over again. Take the screws off, put the screws on, take the screws off, put the screws on. Screw goes on, screw goes off, screw goes on, screw goes off. It's also getting very late, and I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so that's fine. See if it works again. Okay, so this does work. It has a line in the screen though. If you kind of see what's going on, you can see that this actually doesn't fit. Because it's different. It's notched. If you see on these ones, they're notched. So there is where we find our issue. But the screen does work still. So that, yeah. So I found what is going on. So if it's notched, that means it's 8250. If it's not notched, then it's 8210. So in that case, we need to sort out what is 8250 and what is not. Also, the D600 has finally finished charging. We'll get to that. So yeah, you can see the differences there. So 8250, I'm losing my plot here. I'm losing the plot. So 8250s I can't do anything with, unfortunately. This is not good. I mean, I say that in a very negative tone, but it's fine. It's just that none of them are really... Oh, what happened there? Oh, screws. Okay. None of them are really working now. This screen works. There we go. So that works. This worked before. Let's put it back together and see if it kind of works. Okay. Cool. So if I go and put the screws in, no, that's still fine. Try that again. I wanted to hear the do-do-do-do-do. So this one works too. Now we have to find a cover for it. So let's have a look. I think the blue one looked pretty cool. There's this one, or the blue one. That's cracked, but who cares at the end of the day? It's still in good condition. You know what, let's put the blue one on. I don't care. I'm not fussed, honestly. I just want to get this done now. It gives it charm. You know how things give patina? You know that word, patina? That's what I think it does. It gives it patina. Yeah, look at that. Man, this is hearkening to the days of actually owning one of these that I don't have. Now we get a back cover, which I'll probably just use this one. Perfect. Now, if you remember, many years ago, if you remember back to this, I have a desktop dock for it. That's all this does, is it just charges it. I'll just have a Google and see what this does, but I'm pretty sure it's just a desktop dock. Original desktop charger, that's all it is. But why does it say it's a dev thing? A prototype? This is a prototype? Well, this is rare? You can't tell me this is rare. There's people selling it on Carousel and stuff. Is it rare? Tell me, is it rare? Help. I don't know if it's rare or not. I got... How many have I got of them? 2? 3? 2. Well, they're rare. Look. Rare. Ah, rare. Why is it so expensive for this? Let me check another listing. 99 euros? Why is this expensive for? I don't understand. Help me understand. There is no way that this is an expensive item. Ah, I see. Okay, it's not a prototype one, because it should say prototype on the bottom. My one does not say prototype, so it's not a prototype. It is literally just a desktop stand. That's all it is. That's all this does, and it's expensive. That is so weird, though. But yeah, it's basically just a dock. It doesn't do anything else apart from just charging it. And the worst thing is as well, I don't know where any of my chargers are. Alright, let's see if this works. Let's see the magic of the desktop charger thing. Congratulations, it does. That! It charges. Magic. So you just take it out and that's it. You telling me that's $100 for this thing? 100 euros for this piece of plastic? That's terrible. That's a rip-off. I'm yelling at that person for doing that. That's an illegal thing, unless they're super rare, but I don't think they're rare. So yeah, that's the whole point of this this whole thing, was to do that. You see, I did things. Yay! I have 2 more left, but I would only like to just build one with a grey keypad, which is right here, and I'll probably just put this casing on there because it's pretty wrecked. I mean, the other one looks okay, but that one looks okay too. But I want a blue one, a grey one, a red one. You know. Yeah, but the thing is though, I don't think any of these screens will actually work with this. Unless by magic one of them works, but I don't think so. Let's just try them. Oh, I flashed and died. I don't think these screens work. I mean, the fact that I didn't have any success with the other ones, it's probably... I mean, this is also dead now. Oh, you know why it's probably dead? It's because I'm not pressing this. No, never mind. Never mind, it's okay. I'll take that back. I'll put this there. We're working things out as we go along. Now, I have a feeling these screens don't work. The fact that they haven't worked, try the rest of them really quickly. Pretty confident they don't work. I got 2 out of it, which is worth it there. The rest of it, honestly, is probably just going to be parts. I don't even know if it's worth keeping them or not. I don't know. I'm indecisive. None of them work. Unfortunate that I couldn't use the 8250 screens on them. I could sit here and mod them, but that's a painful waste of time. And I'm pretty sure you want this job lot to end. And I don't blame you. The chances are also is that the contacts could be just filthy. So what if we just kind of do this, right? You know, do something like that. Let's just see if this little magic touch worked. I've got the Midas touch. No, I don't. Let's see if this one works. I just cleaned it with a magic eraser. Did it work though? Aww. What if I put all the screws back in? Maybe it'll work. Or what if I just put like 3 screws in? Alright, let's try that. Does this work? Nope. There you know. So it's a definite no-go. But then again, I didn't test any screens on this one. I don't remember testing any screens. Do you remember any screens though? Did I test any screens on this motherboard? I don't know. I'm getting super tired now. My brain is hurting. But I want to try the D600. I need to put Justin Timberlake's Sexy back on there and listen to it. I know I'm not going to be able to play it for too long. I can listen to it and then I can come back and say, oh my god, that was so nostalgic or something. Oh no, I have to get a rip of it. I have to get it in like 320 by... No, I have to get it in the shittiest format ever. Really compressed is what I'm trying to say. I need it in really compressed format. So then it'll sound like absolute garbage. And that's what we want. We want garbage. We want it to sound like maximum shit. Then my little life is fulfilled there. I'm going to give up on these screens, honestly. I don't think any of them work. I think that's a no with them. I got 2 working out of them. That's probably going to have to do, to be fairly honest. Hi. Ah, you're scary. Ripley's scary. Did you know that? Ripley's scary. She's really scary. Sometimes she scares me. She's scary as. I'm happy to probably give up on the 8210s, honestly. I got 2 working, which is more than what I had beforehand, even though I've got plenty of them in my tubs. But it was fun though, wasn't it? It was a good little experiment, stuffing around with these and trying to see if they work and all that. So at the end of the day, I'm going to just throw them back in the box, the ones that don't work, and we'll just pretend that we didn't see anything. Correct? Right? We didn't see anything. I was going to say some of the cases that I have are pretty rank, so I could always use these to put them back together or something. I don't know. At least I got 2 that work though. Part of me wants to just put this back together. Oh, I had another one here. Oh, that's because it's stuck to it. Give me. Oh, that doesn't look too bad actually. Yeah, look, we can put this back together. Do you want to do that? Shouldn't take me too long. It'll take me like 3 minutes. Why am I building this phone back together? I don't know. I guess it'll look cool if it's back together. Not that the springs are on it, but you know, it'll look cool. As I said, prop phone. Okay, I have a top portion. This goes in there, like that. Then this piece goes in here. This is like Tetris. It's fun. I'm going to have this point timestamped as why is s'mores putting back a stupid thing? Why is s'mores putting stupid thing back together stupid thing? Actually, come to think of it, I don't know where that goes. There's also some buttons here too. I guess they go in here. Yeah, you should do this. Anyone at home, if you're sitting back going, what the hell are you doing, s'mores? Well, pull apart a phone, then try and put it back together. If you can do it, then that means you have the confidence and the will and the skills to do stuff like that. If you can't put it back together, that's okay. Pull it apart and do it again. Nothing can go wrong. I think this is a microphone or something. Do you think? What do you think this is? Oh no, there's a microphone over there. So what does this do? What do you think this does? Do you think this goes anywhere? Maybe it's a magnet. Not that you can really see that I'm putting this thing back together, but I'm putting this thing back together. Oh no, wait. Ah, no. Ah. The screen's broken anyway, so like, what am I even doing? See, look, it's partially back together. It's looking really good. You'd never know that some idiot pulled this apart. Correct? No? Yeah? No? I don't know. I mean, who took this apart in the first place? Let's blame them. Actually, why are we blaming anyone? S'mores goes from unhinged to more unhinged in a matter of hours. Probably a good explanation for everything. Also, why am I even doing this? Ah, the fucking blade fell out. As you can clearly see, this piece does not go in there. So I don't know where that goes. And then this piece can go in here like this. So like, you know, it all goes clickety-clackety-clack. It's held together with no screws. Let's save the environment, man. Let's save the environment and not put any screws in it. Pretty good idea, man. I'm not gonna lie. Well, at least I know how one comes apart now. Oh, it does screw in. Huh. See? Prop. Whee! Oh, are you serious? Oh, no. Really, no. That can't be it. That is, isn't it? I've made a grave mistake, and I'm going to rectify that. Well, I worked out where that comes from. Why am I doing this? 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 Why? There is no reason for it. But there is, s'mores. You're talking to yourself. Yes. It's because I'm lost and I don't know where I am. So yeah, so what happens, right, is we need to take this board out. Luckily everything just comes out in one go. Oh my god, this is so stupid. It doesn't work, s'mores. It doesn't work. But yeah, it does. It looks cool though. I mean, imagine if we put it back together and we could like have it on display as this magical phone that I picked up from Ewaste that doesn't work and has a wrecked LCD. Do you see how things just don't work? I'm a compulsive I have to be a hoarder. There's something wrong with me. I'm a hoarder. This would go in here like that, and then this would go in here like that, and then this would go in there like that, and then that would go like that. Yeah, see? I know how things work. So then we have to look at this and we have to realize how that goes in, and I see how that goes in now. Aha, see? So I just have to kind of like shove it into place. Yeah. See, it just fits in there like that. So then how do you put that in there then? This is like a puzzle. I think I found out the way, but it's going to be fairly destructive, just an FYI. What I've got to do, right, is I've got to start to put this in there, and then kind of just put this... Oh god, I'd hate to do this with one working. Really? That's how it goes together? That's stupid. But alright. I'll take it. Oh wait, no, that's not how it goes back together. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm very wrong about that then. I'm probably doing this really backwards. Wait. I get it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I half did it. Wait. We're at the point where I don't care. And I haven't even tested the Samsung yet. Oh my god. See, I'm wasting time. So this comes out. Can I open this up? Possibly. No, I cannot. Don't ever do this. Actually, ripping a flex cable is not fun. Don't recommend. 10 out of 10. IGN review. How are you supposed to do this? The plastic just doesn't reach. I think I got it. Oh, I got it. I had it. I think I got it. This now just comes up and closes. Yay. That was fun. I hated every moment of that, and I never want to do it again. I also am missing the buttons too. I don't know where they've gone, but I guess we'll find them. Can't believe my doogie pry tool broke. I relied on that so much. Now can I complain about the screwless design again? Makes it really difficult to actually repair, to be fairly honest. It's back together! Yes! And then we can put this in, and now I can pretend I'm on like an episode of NCIS. No? NCIS? What is it? Where they flip up in the front. You stole my daughter. Does it? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god, did I actually just do that? Yeah, I did. I also realized that the plastic's like slightly like broken-ish. That's okay, I can fix that. Now that I spent way too long on that, you're all very much welcome indeed. Let's eliminate this box, finish it off with a salute to an old childhood memory. Does that seem pretty fair to everyone? Yeah, just don't mind that being broken. We need to get a shitty copy of Sexy back. This is what we've all been waiting for, this moment. This is the triumphant moment, the end of a job lot. The end of this job lot that was originally going to just be something very simple and very minute has turned into this. And this is why I don't film a lot of job lots, because this is what happens. I say, oh, I'm just going to do one little thing. 19 hours later. Oh, I'm just going to do one little thing. 19 hours later. I said I was going to do one little thing, but I may as well do like several different things while I'm here. And 19 hours later, I'm done. Look, the filming part of job lots is fine, because there's nothing involved. It's just me repairing stuff. It's the editing part that kills me. It's like I need to hire an editor to go through the footage, but then it's kind of like I don't want someone going through my footage. It's I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. So, is this battery swollen? Probably. That doesn't matter though. We need to put Sexy back on here. How do I make it shitty? I need to make it shitty. I can convert it actually. I can convert Sexy back into 320 by 240. What? What am I talking about? 320 by 240. Pfft, okay. Oh, I've got it in 128 kilobit, 120 kbs, 120 kilobits. So this will be fine. This will be perfect. This is gonna sound so dumb. You've all come this far. This should be on Optus. Should. I think it is swollen, but should be all right. Here we go. Let's live a childhood memory. I don't want to name the person that had this phone, but it's not them. Let's just call him A. So A walks in to the classroom. He's late. Maybe there's a time lapse here, but all of a sudden, this starts playing. I don't want to format it. What? No. Okay, we're not using this micro SD card. Go get another one. All this for some stupid little joke. Well, it's not a stupid little joke. It's more a, I just want to hear how bad these speakers are. They can't be that bad. File manager. Memory card. Okay, this works. Wow. It sounds as garbage as I remember it. What the fuck? That's 3D sound. Oh my god, look at this. Bro, hang on. Wait. Look at this. No way. Look. If I go to music on this and go to music, look what's on here. Fucking sexy packs on here. Here, listen. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's how crap it sounded. Oh my god, that's so funny that I actually had it on here the whole entire time and I didn't even know. But fully sick turbo, look, listen. Impressive. 2005 was a very sick time. You're all very welcome. Beavis and Butthead.
What does the Chinese guy say? He says, hold on your pants. Think you're a monkey.
What? Bro, Techno. Yeah, Fully Sick. I told ya Fully Sick had this phone before me. I knew it. I just knew it. Maybe it is his phone. Well, I don't know if you're watching out there. I don't want to call you by your name. Let's call you... I don't have a name for you. Let's call him Butthead. You thought you were so cool coming into the classroom with your sexy back plane on your new D600. Well, guess what? Almost 20 years later, I'm doing it for you. So, go to hell. Yeah, I told him. You know, I've been waiting years to do that, unless I've already done it before, but I don't remember doing it. So, there you go. That is literally a first for me. I have now fulfilled my part of my life where I've played sexy back on a D600 that I got from Ewaste today. And the battery could be swollen, but I'm not too sure. I want to clean this and restore it possibly, but I'm not going to do that today because I've had enough for today. I am super tired, and you're probably tired as well. You're probably like, oh, God, can this ever end? And you know what? It's about to end. We're almost done. That is a cool phone that I'd like to take a look at one day. Don't know when, if, or what. But yes, that is that. That is everything for this job lot. I'm definitively finishing it here. I've had a look at Xperias. I've had a look at a Game Boy. I've had a look at S10 that confused the hell out of me. I've had a look at a lot. And at the end of the day, I forgot to show you this too. I got a black MacBook from Ewaste. This was like a couple of weeks ago. It's filthy. It also doesn't open now. It did open. There we go. It opens now. See? It's filthy. I think the screen's broken. No, the screen's fine. But there's no battery, and I already have one. So why did I get it? I don't know, because I didn't want to see a black MacBook go to waste. But yeah, look, I think I've shown everything in this, and the worst part of this, as I said, is editing it down. But I'm gonna be taking a break where I'll be just focusing on just doing some IRL stuff, so I can just do this in my spare time. And also, I got this really cool car. This looks like a car from Cyberpunk, and it looks like it. It's a custom 68 Corolla, Camaro, but it's got Japanese, it's got kanji on it, and it looks really sick. It definitely looks like something out of Cyberpunk right there. So that was really cool. All right. So yeah, this has been job lot something. I don't know what number we're up to. I hope you've all thoroughly enjoyed this, even though it was a rambly, incoherent mess of just incoherentness. You all asked me for job lots, and I say to you all, I have job lots. It's just, I gotta get to them. And I did. I got to it. Well, I got to filming it. Now I gotta edit it. And I'm not looking forward to that. So give me like 6 years, and I'll edit it. And then we can all sit back and go, oh, SMOOREZ, that was such a nice video. How you were yelling at everything, and yeah, see? I'm sure we'll work it out. See, I'm rambling. But at least we got a red 8210. Yeah, that looks sick. It looks sick, does it not look sick, man? That's so cool. This is the phone with Snake. The phone with Snake. It's not the phone. I mean, the 33. The 3310 actually had Snake too. This had the original Snake. So I'm good to go, folks. I hope you enjoyed this one. And feel free to tell me how insane I am down in the comments below, as I said about 6 hours ago. Because it'd be interesting. It'd be really interesting to hear if you tell me that I'm insane. Because I'd love to know, I'm not insane, I'm not insane. You know that song by Avenged Sevenfold? It's almost easy. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching. if you've fallen asleep or whatever. Hope you've enjoyed this. For whatever it's worth, it was a fun little journey, was it not? Hi, Ripley. Hi. I have crap all over the floor. I'm sorry. I'll move it. Yeah. Hi, Ripley. Hi. See? She answers me. Hi. Goober. That's Goober. You know, there's one way that I found to end videos where I don't want to end a video. I actually did this on a live stream. So does anyone know how The Sopranos ended? So pretty much how The Sopranos ended was sort of a little something like this. Ah, fooled you, I'm still here. Ah, scary. Yeah, basically I just need to do that. Just need to shut up and go. But thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate you all for listening through this one. And yeah, feel free to let me know what you thought of this. And there's a bit of the Nokia there. Boom. See you later. And I'll catch you all very soon when I'm doing some other things in my life and feeling better. I'm just tired now. And yeah, so anyways, now I can do the whole Sopranos thing. So take care, stay safe, be good people, and I'll see you all very soon in the next one, where I'm just gonna end the video and then just cut to black.